Welcome back to Umbra Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Marcus.
And we are here today to cover some really backdated stuff, guys. I'm telling you, it has been a heck of a ride lately. I've been doing a lot of extra stuff for my real job, the one that pays the bills, and it is taking up a substantial amount of my time. So I do apologize. I missed out on Thursday. I couldn't cover for you guys. I promised you guys we're going to open up the new box. We are going to open up the new box today. Now, I'm probably going to have to mention this many times on this channel, like before you pick here. I know you pick out good cards. I know you pick out really good stuff here. But
the chances of picking out good cards
very hard. So what I'm worried about is if you pull the only two hits in this box and the first two packs, we're going to go through a lot of boring packs. So please, you might pick one maybe, but please don't pick the two hits out of this box. So there's literally nothing left in this box. It could be a
three-hit box, so I couldn't pick all of them.
Right? It could be. I hope it is. I really hope it is. But sealed, factory sealed. This is the one box I was able to get from Lifelink Games. We had a really cool deal where if you sign up for the pre-release and you got yourself a box of these things. You had to pay for the box, obviously, but it was a really good deal for the box at a good price. And I used that one box I was able to get for you guys for the community box. So I myself have not actually opened up a single box of this. I've watched other people open up boxes. In fact, we do have a video for people that are going to be opening up boxes for some of our breaks. I think we had a fast, like two box opening. These guys ripped through. Like, you're going to see how fast people rip through these packs. It's absolutely insane. But we do have a commercial break for them to check that out and show what they're opening from theirs. The box hits have been atrocious?
Yes.
Yeah, atrocious. I know a lot of you guys are out there saying, I mean, you want to get these things. These things are actually more valuable sealed than anything else because the cards you can get in here are extremely expensive. But the chances of you pulling that are worse than any other game that I've seen in a while when it comes to like pulling the stuff you want, especially with a set that's incredibly small, and this is the same size as the other boxes. This is the same amount of packs you can get in any other set, but the amount of cards available in here, I can build 2 sets of uncommons, 3 sets of common. Well, no, there's no uncommons. I can build 2 sets of just the commons in here because there's no uncommons. That's how short this. They didn't even have room for uncommons. It's just commons, but you can build 2 sets of them out of each box. I already have a complete set. I have, like I told you guys, I have not opened up one box for myself.
Wait, there's no common in there?
There's no uncommon. It's just commons. Commons, rares, super rares, secret rare, leader, specials. They have 26 specials. Yeah, because there's 17 of those things are leaders and they're gold rare. They're 1 per case. They're hundreds of dollars and they're definitely, understandably worth it because they're incredibly hard to pull. But this set came with it a new deck that we're actually going to be able to showcase multiple times on the stream today. So on the stream, we've got the Championship Series from the Tuesday of last week, and the Store Championship that pseudo worked as is one of the Championship Series. Because anytime we have like any other tournament or event that coincides with it, we also give out the top pairings for that. So the Store Championship that had a lot of people that are not in the championship, which you guys can check out the Patreon to see the leaderboard for that one. But if you're not in the championship, your points didn't count. Thus, the points had to roll down to the people who are in the championship based on your placing. And as expected, the green-purple Luffy deck is actually put in some work.
I wouldn't have doubted that.
Yeah.
Not once.
I was hoping that a lot of people were going to come more prepared, honestly, because there are ways to beat this deck.
Oh, yes.
We're going to showcase ways to beat this deck. We're going to showcase strategies when we go over the deck list, showcase the weaknesses. Yes, this deck is annoying. Yes, this deck can counter out of a 13k swing, which is insane, especially in the critical stages of life. Now, that one I'm referring to, and just some of my friends who are quoting me saying that like their first time that they played the deck, and they were just like, I went in for Goldie Roger, went in for the swing, and they countered out of it. And I was like, what? Silver Void, good to see you. Thank you for the exclamation point join. But yes, we are going to be opening up to, let's just do it now. Silver Void's here, so we have a witness now, so we can see that this is factory sealed. I need a knife.
You have a pen. The pen is mightier than the sword.
That's true. That's true. But all right, so you see factory sealed, breaking the seal. You know what they need to do? They need to put like a marker on it that says like One Piece on it, so you know the Saran wrap isn't.
Yeah, like they do for Magic.
Yeah, it's got the Wizard of the Coast symbol on it. All right, so here, fresh box. As I beg, please don't pull both the hits out of this box.
I can't do that.
And then this just becomes dead box for the rest of this. Canuck, good to see you. Welcome in. Glad to see you're in for it. So we have 2 packs for tonight. I'm really hoping for good pulls for this box. The 2 or 3 good hits that we're gonna get out of here. I'm hoping they're steamroll good for everybody, because this is gonna be the only box I'm gonna offer for this one. Possibly until like, unless I get huge, guys. Unless I'm like one of the bigger streamers out there, and you guys are talking to me like, hey, this guy does his streams and he's doing his little awesome epic nights every single night, and then he's making so much money. Yeah, then I'll go buy from the secondhand market where these things are going for $180, I think, right now, to $200 something dollars.
It's not as bad as the
EBO1?
how and how like it used to be to try to get a box of any set.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But EBO1, that one's already up to like $300-400. That one is going to be one of those things. It's a pipe dream. I love you guys, and trust me, I would love to give you guys those expensive products. But all this stuff comes out of my personal wallet, and I only have so much to make. Twitch right now is paying me a stunning amount of like 50 cents per video. So I really appreciate working for 4 to 6 hours for 50 cents. It's a dream come true for that. All those that do participate and give me those basic bucks, I do appreciate you. Yes, obviously I get 50% of that. So I do thank you for that. But I'm just saying, if you do the math for how many times I do a video and how many hours, it's like, it breaks down like 50 cents a video. It's like, and that's okay, because I'm here for you guys, honestly. I don't need this. I got the extra job that pays the bills, that does the stuff. But because I have the other job to do the stuff, I have to prioritize the job that does the stuff, that pays the bills. So I do apologize I'm not available as much as I wish I could. And I hope that we grow into something that's absolutely outstanding, and I can give away boxes upon cases upon amazing things that we're going to be growing as we keep growing. Because I got an amazing crew here. I got the Canuck, Silver Void, the rest of you guys in the chat. Got all the rest. We are watching on YouTube too. I know you guys are out there. You guys, great support. I love you guys. Thank you for making this so much easier and so much fun to do. Because content without you guys out in the chat, it's kind of boring.
Yeah, it's very boring.
It's like I'm talking to the void here. I want you guys to engage.
You're talking to void.
Yeah, essentially. I want you guys to enjoy this content. I think that the formula here, we have a humble pie. We just try our best to make the game entertaining. Whatever it is, whatever game we have to be hosting, my goal is to be able to eventually be able to cast over all the content and give you guys an exciting experience. Because there's one thing I've been doing since I was a wee little kid. I'm talking 11 years old, guys. I've been playing TCGs. And I have loved this form of gaming. I've loved the idea of opening packs that have value in them. I love the fact that I get to keep the value in them versus what's happening digitally nowadays.
Yeah.
But there's just Kinetic Carnage. Thank you, Scoffrick. Thank you very much. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for that exclamation point join. But yes, there's this is the games that I like. It's like, this is exactly what I want the gaming to be. You own your product right here. The value is in the product that you own, and you get a really fun, social, awesome game or awesome giveaways.
Speaking of like owning a product, I don't want to take you too far off of this.
Okay, go ahead.
But did you hear about what Nintendo is doing for their Switch 2?
Yes, it's kind of where I'm going into this kind of tirade, because I've seen the gaming market for the last 2-3 years really push hard on you don't own your own games.
No, you don't even own your own console.
Yeah.
With the Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah.
If they find out that you did some altering to it, they will shut it off.
Down. Mm-hmm.
And then you can no longer use that console.
Yeah. They're making it online accessible only. So you have to be online to be able to use this thing, which is stupid. When I'm playing Mario, I don't need to be online to play the new Mario game. I don't need to be online to play the new Zelda game, Brave New World, or whatever it is that they're coming out with. You shouldn't. What up, Canuck? Good to see you. Appreciate you. But yeah, it's like, guys, I'm getting tired of seeing the digital stuff, and they advertise this. I think Blizzard did this like years. It's like, you gotta get used to not owning your own stuff. It's like, screw you. No. I'm gonna own my own stuff. You don't get to rent me your game. You get to, like, I'm gonna own the game myself. That's gonna be my product, and that sense of ownership should last longer. And I think that's why I've always been pushing for TCGs, because I've got an amazing Dragon Horde collection behind me that has its own value. I enjoy it. I enjoy opening up the packs. It brings me joy to an extent. And live responsibly and within your means, which is why, right now, this is what you guys get within my means. Scoffrick says, I'm dying to suspense post the BR LSS. Do you speak internet?
I do not.
LSS.
Something.
Black and Red. Legendary Story Studios. Are you talking about the guy that does the YouTube videos? Creators of Fab. Oh, okay. Post the the BNR? What are we talking about? What do you want from the Fab? Sup, Savage Logia? I mean, yes, we're going to be doing a lot more. As soon as I start getting Canuck and the rest of...
Ban and restricted list.
Oh, no. Okay, so I will actually talk to Conrad tomorrow to see if we can do a ban and restricted list update for you guys. And give you guys an update. I'd love to talk about it. It's supposed to be huge today. All right, well, stay tuned. Give me the link if you can, because Scott Frick, you're in my Discord. Give me that link. I'll talk to Conrad. He's my best source to understand like the impact of those cards. And I'll definitely like do a video, and we'll probably do something tomorrow, just in length, just to have some fun with Conrad in the chat. We'll just talk about the ban list, and we'll talk about it all day. Yeah. Cannot get you into what? Get you apparently into Fab if you want to play Fab if you want to. And Savage Logia says, by the one of my first locals of the official shop last week. Yeah, baby! With starter deck 21. Guys, that deck is so good right now. I don't think you understand how good that deck is in this matchup right now. But we're going to be showcasing
it is
green purple Luffy decks. Like this is, if you're having problems with that deck, like in your meta, turn to starter deck 21. It seriously can get under it. There's some really good builds, and I think we can showcase one or two. Right in here, Canuck says, what's Fab? Flesh and Blood. It's one of the other TCGs that we cover here on this channel. It's every Wednesday. We do the Armory Nights. Sometimes when we have big tournaments like the Pro Quest or things like that, we'll do those as well. But Flesh and Blood is a Wednesday dedicated stream. This is, of course, One Piece for Tuesdays. And mostly on Thursdays if I don't get called into DC for some reason. So I do apologize again, guys. I love giving the content. I love being able to do these videos. We're going to wrap everything into a full week's of content into one video today. And unfortunately, we only got 5 games because I wasn't there to record. Too much chaos. Scott says, I love it when I'm available. All right, excellent. And by the way, that will be on YouTube as well. So you can watch it at your leisure, including this video. You can watch actually on right now live on YouTube if you guys want to. And we're monitoring the chat over on YouTube as well. So you guys want to watch that and you guys like, hey, I couldn't make it on this day. I want to watch this on my leisure. I want to skip to the good content. It's right there, baby. Available and ready to go all there on YouTube because we're trying to monetize ourselves. I think we're probably 200, 300 people away from being monetized. Let's see, what are we at? 130. Oh, wow. Okay, we're a lot. About 400 people. But still, it's growing. It's growing. It's 113, I think.
No, I meant just a little so we can see the chat because Variable said...
Oh, Variable said something.
Yeah, so we couldn't see it.
Oh, Variable. You're good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we get some of those people in the chat, and of course, we're going to try and monitor that. Savage Logia says, you'd be surprised how many people forgot the starter deck 01 Luffy is unblockable with a 2 Dawn attached. Won me most of my matches with that. I mean, seriously, like, that card is so good in the late game to just get through. It's like, and not to mention, it also gave you a double Jambe in the 2K counter, the Sanji. Yep. That's huge. That's like, it's just a free 2K to add to your deck. Give your Straw Hat unblockable for the turn. Knock out the game. Yeah. Like, it's absolutely insane. Oh, Canuck, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. That's one of the things that we need to get, like, linked up in here is the sub, section to what's happening over on YouTube. Because I don't get to see that stuff.
Ooh, first time chat.
Hey, good night, guys. Good night. Good night. I hope it's not saying good night. But good day to you, sir, and nice shirt. Thank you very much, Doctor. I really appreciate you. Yeah, this is part of my thing. I wear a lot of like loud shirts, and Scoffrick is his thing to try and steal some of my loud shirts. No, Scoffrick, I'm keeping the shirt. All right. Gave you a sub on all the channels on YouTube. All right, thank you, Scoffrick. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thanks, it's my shirt. And huge! Thank you and a follow. Thank you, Doctor. I appreciate it. I gotta say this right. It says Doc Ifo Sinho. Doc. Should we just call him Doctor? Or Drifo Sinho? Drifo Sinho? Tell me, I gotta be butchering it, man. I gotta be butchering it. You gotta be like screaming in your, like, parse your name out for me so I know what it's supposed to be. I could get some syllables in there because Doctor is about all I can see from this one. Kinetic Courage says, apologies for the slight spoiler. Oh, don't worry about it, Kinetic. You're good. The Doctor is not Doctor. Okay. Honestly, it's going to be the only way that I can actually reference you because I feel like I'm reading Japanese. Oh, no. There's the syllables back to back, so I can't even say that. What is this language? Drifo Sinho. Drifos in Ho? I'm gonna screw this up. All right, I eventually parse it out, man. Just parse it out in words so I get it.
It's Portuguese.
It's Portuguese. Oh, okay. I don't speak Portuguese. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're here. Appreciate you, Jay Wizzle. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate it. By the way, now that Jay Wizzle's here, for those that don't know, and some of the new guys here, I have a Jay Wizzle pack. Now, this doesn't mean this is guaranteed to Jay Wizzle. This just means that if Jay Wizzle wins, I have what we call a tax pack. So here's my Jay Wizzle in preface and waiting, because Jay Wizzle is probably one of my most successful winners on this channel. I don't know what luck or what deal he made with what demon, but that is his luck. So now, because he's won so many, I actually had to buy a separate box for just random tax packs. So if he wins, here's your guys' tax pack. If he wins, here. Like Ronaldo. Oh, cool. The football player, right? Ronaldo? Not Ronaldo.
No.
Ronaldinho. I'm gonna honestly, dude, leave me a break. I will get this thing out. Oh, I got it. All right, cool. All right. I will get this thing down. Thank you so much. Oh my, welcome to the chat. By the way, congratulations. You got like 2 packs in waiting, I think, at this point. Scoffer says, forgive us, we're Americans. Thank you, Scoffer. You're right, 100%. Please forgive us. We are American. Guys, we have some really cool stuff to show you. I can't wait to show you some of the new cards that have been released. Some of them you may have been seeing, because I hope most of you guys have subscribed to this Discord. But if you haven't, we're going to give our take, and I would love to hear your take on what you think this is going to do to impact the meta here, because this is OP12, right?
Yes.
Yeah, OP12, guys. And don't forget, we're getting sets super fast now, because we're going to catch up with the Japanese in the Asian market.
Because this is, what is it? What's this thing? Master and Student.
Yes, the Master and Student set coming up soon. Because we just got this set right here, this EBO2, and we're just about to now go into OP11 here, like in less than a week.
I don't want to go into OP11.
Yeah, a week. I'm hoping there's a ban list coming. Fingers crossed. But who knows? I mean, we're going to see this set, and I don't think we're going to live with the format long enough to even care at this point, because we're trying to get caught up. Eventually, we're going to get the starter decks ahead of time from the Asian market, and then we're going to be caught up to the point where we're going to get the product a little bit before our Asian counterparts. So we're going to be the ones actually developing the meta ourselves. Here, come soon. Something I'm really looking forward to, personally.
Oh, yeah.
I like the fact that I don't want to rely on some deck list that I found from some random website. I want to be able to build this stuff myself and say, hey, I think this is a really good idea. Test out, go through the grind, figure out what works, what doesn't work, and then eventually give you guys a really cool deck list, like the ones we're going to show today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Guys, let's get into some of the new spoilers from OP12. All right, starting off with Koala, black character, 1 cost, 2,000 power, dressed Rosa and Revolutionary Army, so already looking pretty good for the Usopp deck if you want. On play, if your leader has the Revolutionary Army type, so okay, this is just Revolutionary Army. Yeah. I stand corrected. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck, reveal up to 1 card other than Koala, so it's a searcher, and the Revolutionary Army type, and or a Nico Robin card, which is good because Nico Robin is technically a good honorary member. Add to your hand, and then place your remaining cards in the trash.
Also,
in
Nico Robin.
In the trash.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah.
For black decks, for getting the trash going.
Also, Nico Robin actually helped train Koala.
No.
Yeah.
Koala trained Nico Robin. Yeah, she taught her the Dragon Fist. Koala. I mean, she was a big sister to her, obviously, but Koala was a big impact on the training session for Robin here. So, a good searcher card, 2,000 power, 1 cost. What more can you really say about this? I mean, it's
a good searcher, definitely for black. It's like
do we know what leader this is going to be good for?
It's Koala. What do you mean?
Right here, Koala and the black yellow.
Yeah. What do you know? What leader this is going to be good for? I don't know. Maybe
Well, it's been like 4 weeks since we did the coverage for this thing.
Maybe herself.
Yeah, the Koala for the Koala deck. Okay, it's interesting to me because it's black, right? So the Revolutionary Army decks we've had so far: blue, we've had red, yellow.
Yeah.
We've had red, and red black. Oh, we did have red black.
Yeah, Sabo.
Yeah, for Sabo. So this is kind of coming full circle with a black yellow. So now we're going to kind of strip. Well, that's the Bello Betty Sabo-esque mix to it, if you will, for the Revolutionary Army.
Yeah.
I'm mostly familiar with the red cards for Revolutionary Army. Those are my personal favorite. But what do you think?
I think that this.
Do we know what this leader does?
Yes.
Yeah, we've seen it, right?
I don't.
It's been a couple weeks here. I mean, they flashed the card, so there's no way we don't know what it does, right?
Yes, we know. I can't. There it is.
There we go. So this is a 4-life leader, 5,000 power. When this leader attacks your opponent's leader, if you have 2 or more cost 8 or greater characters in play, draw a card. Okay. Pretty good for having some big top heavy. When your opponent plays a character with the original cost of 8 or greater, when your opponent plays a character with the character's effects, you may activate this ability. Your opponent adds the top card of their life to their hand. Oh, nice. Nice. Countering the top decks. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So if so it says whenever the second part, when your opponent plays a character through a character's effect. So like the card they banned, like Jinbei, who plays a character through a character effect.
Yeah.
They take a life. So any cards like that, or the Luffy Taro also does the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have all these decks that want to utilize that, and it's like, oh, well, now I'm taking a life if I try to do this.
Yeah. So it could be a game ender. I like that thing. I like how they limited it to like the special ability too, because I don't want they like just so they play an 8 cost or greater.
And it's once per turn too. So.
An 8 or greater, or no, it is just when you play an 8 or greater.
No, so the first
when your opponent plays a character with an original cost of 8 or greater, or when your player plays a character through the character's effects. So yeah, anytime they play tall cards.
Yeah, any tall cards like the Blackbeard,
Shanks, Blackbeard. It's once per turn. Yeah.
So it's for tall decks and go wide decks.
Yeah. Well, I don't think this stops the on play.
It doesn't stop the on play. It still happens.
No, what I'm saying is like, no. Look at the sequencing right here. Right. So Blackbeard gets played, right? Mm-hmm. Blackbeard says I can turn off the leader ability.
Yes.
It's not an on play.
Correct.
It says activate once per turn.
Yes.
That's kind of can't you activate in priority to stop the Blackbeard from negating the ability of the leader?
Once per turn, when your opponent plays a character, I'm not sure.
Think about this. It's a good to see you, and Scoffer, thank you for the drop. I really appreciate that. I will get to those tomorrow. I'll make sure that we cover that in length.
It depends on how
the Fab fans,
how the stacking works. I know the stacking is weird for this because when
I'm curious, it's almost a good Blackbeard player. How would you think that the stack would work for this? If the opponent plays Blackbeard and you have Koala, and the Blackbeard's not an on play because it can't have on plays.
Oh yeah, it's an activate main, so it would lose life. Because you can't activate main as soon as you play it.
It almost says the 10 costs would prevent the life loss. He'd get priority to activate. Or to be activate in response, thus we reverse the
well, there's no instant speed in this game.
Mm-hmm.
So if they'll play it, then they'll lose the life for playing it, and then he can activate the effect.
Yeah. So your opponent plays a character, now you're activating it.
Yep.
And then you have to activate the one piece, or I'm sorry, the Blackbeard's
Well, you have to
effect.
resolve this first because nothing happens before.
That's true, because it's on cast here. When a character plays a character, so it would actually cost a life.
Yep.
On the
to
Blackbeard.
play Blackbeard. Yep.
All right. That's pretty gross. I'd be a little afraid of this Koala deck because, I won't play it because it's not red, but I'll build it because I love Revolutionary Army. Yeah. Oh, he's not. Are you going to be switching decks this small? I'm curious. People Rat, welcome back. Good to see you in the chat. Urza Shock here. You want to read this one? Or you want me?
I can read it. It's a black event. 4 costs, 7 warlords, and Revolutionary Army. Main, K up to one of your opponent's character with a cost of 4 or lower. If you control a 8 cost character, you may instead KO one of your opponent's 6 cost or lower characters.
Oh, nice.
And then it has a trigger. Draw 1 card and place 1 card from the top of your deck into your trash.
Okay. So yeah, a nice little draw trigger.
Yeah,
not really going to change that much, but
draw and mill. So it actually might change a lot depending on.
The way to say the game is. It small says we'll still play the decks I have, and then black purple. Okay. Oh, that's right. Blue. Yeah. Are you going to be switching over to blue purple? Is that what the BP is?
Yeah, blue purple.
So you're going to be switching over to Luffy?
Yep.
Yeah. That deck seems super strong. I know we're about to go into a chaotic summer of just nonsense, guys. I'm sorry. It is going to be a deck that does have its weaknesses. One of them being a revolutionary type called Bella Betty, by the way. It does have a way to get underneath it and beat it fast. Also, Star Deck 21, as we saw somebody already got their first big win from it. So don't pocket that deck list right now, guys. You're going to need fast and get underneath the type of decks because that's really the only thing you can do for this blue-purple. deck coming up here. Not switching, just going to run it as well. Oh, okay. All right. It's just going to be an extra weapon in your arsenal is what he's saying. I get it. All right. Emporio Ivankov. Forgetting all the revolutionary armies here. This is a blocker. On play, if your leader is a revolutionary type, place the top 3 cards of your deck in the trash. All right. A lot of mill in this one. Let's get the Graveyard Recursion. Where's the Graveyard Recursion? I want to see my Gecko Moria.
I think there is a card that's going to be like Gecko in this.
Okay. I like it. 3 cost, Revolutionary Army, 4,000 power.
I mean, it's a blocker.
It's a blocker. Yeah. It's something that Revolutionary Army actually lacks a lot of, as blocker types. Yellow started to introduce finally some meat. Yeah.
The yellow blockers are real good.
You mean Dragon? Which one? I mean, I Dragon's red. This Koala is going to be black and yellow. So, unfortunately, I won't be playing this version of the deck. I would if it was red. Yeah.
Oh, the new Moria.
The new Moria?
Yeah.
Is it Dragon? You're kidding.
I think so.
Is it? All right. Now I want to pull that card up because we just talked about it. Look at it.
There he is.
There he is. 8 costs 8,000. On play, you may return 3 cards of Revolutionary type from your trash. Nice. To the bottom of your deck. Oh, bottom of your deck in any order. If your leader is a Revolutionary Army, play up to 1 character cost 6 or less from your trash, though.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
He's an 8 cost that plays a 6 cost or less.
Okay. I mean, that's a free ability. It's kind of nice to get 2 for 1, especially at the 8. I wish it still had Rush, because that's what the current Dragon really busts.
I mean, it's black. It can't have Rush.
But I gotta look at some of the cards of the Revolutionary that would bring this thing back. Is the Sabo worth bringing back? I mean, you could get the Sabo blocker.
Yeah, I mean, you can also. So this is just you just locked to having Revolutionary armies in your trash and playing it. So you can play it in the red-black Sabo now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one seems like
you can bring back a lot of like your red, like your
big
Karasus.
Mm-hmm.
You can bring back Karasu with this. You can bring back.
It'd be huge.
Yeah,
guys, I don't think you understand how much Karasu is like the linchpin of Revolutionary Army decks. Like. One reason I think honestly, when I'm suggesting you guys switch over to Bella Betty if you're having some difficulties with the blue-purple summer we're about to go through, like it is the deck of choice to get under it. It's a quick, easy win, and when you double Karasu in a game's yours. Yeah. It's just yours. And when I mean double Karasu, I mean attack the Karasu and play a Karasu. If you get that leader down 2,000 attack. The math is so difficult for anyone to counter out of. I don't even care if you're playing blue, purple, or green, purple.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't counter out of that many 8K swings when your life is like 3K at that point. Captain Little says, I'm looking forward to tormenting people with Koala Life Drain or the Rayleigh deck. Okay, all right. I hear the sport's going to be great. Looking at it right now, it's looking pretty good. I like that this does bring in a free card. I wish personally I had Rush because it's just a big thing for Dragon, but it's still really good, 8,000 power, and it comes with 2 characters. And in the right deck, it can bring back some really good stuff. But Captain Lewis says, Karasu makes my heart rate rise every time I see it. That's what I'm talking about. That card is absolutely insane. That is one of the almost underrated cards out there. It's the only card I know that has an on-play that can, and attack, both, that can reduce the power of your leader, opponent's leader. Yep. That's huge.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Bring new Kuma back. The new Kuma? I haven't read the new Kuma yet. I don't know what you're talking about here. Or the Robin. I think we're going to get to it because we skipped ahead for this. But did we skip it?
Yeah, we can go back up top and see where were we.
No, because we're here. We're at the event here. We watched this one here.
We didn't do the event. We just.
Well, we haven't done this one yet.
No, we haven't done the first one. We haven't done the 1 class yet.
Oh, no, we haven't done this one. Yeah, okay. No, we'll get to it. A little pound cake. Good to see a blue-purple Sabo. Blue-purple Sabo? No. We're talking about red-black Sabo right now. That one's the one we're talking about for using the dragon ability. So you could actually dragon return Karasu. Oh, it's down here. You in the Sabo deck, which I think is probably a stronger use of him right now. But I don't know all the cards yet, and we're going through them together with you guys. Figure out if these are going to be any good. Captain Little says, I had an opponent Karasu Ivankov into another Karasu and kill all my life in 1 turn. Yeah. It's absolutely insane. Like, Karasu is the card that you guys should be fearing. If I could give that thing Rush in any way.
If you don't have a way to, like, increase your leader's power, like...
Yeah.
Like how, Yasop does, where that, hey, I'm up an extra 1,000, can you, now you minus 1,000, now I'm even, right?
Yeah.
So...
The math is just insane. It's like, I love it. It's one of the more busted cards that people are just... they're not sleeping on it because I know Bella Betty right now in the Asian tournaments are just absolutely devastating. They're winning, and I think legitimately because you get in a round where you only need to win like 3 or 4. It's not hard for 4 games to see double Karasu.
Yeah.
And in the games that you see double Karasu, I feel like you're just unbeatable. Like, if you get those on the point and you get those on curve, I don't think I've ever lost a game when I've gotten double Karasu. Now, I've done it once and lost, sure, but double? I'm sorry, my dude, you're not going to make it. You're not going to make it. If you didn't deal with it after I played with it, phrasing, your day's done. Your time has run out. So we're gonna get back into the next one here. Impel Down Revolutionary Army 1-cost event called Waxing Fist. Okay, counter up to one of your leaders or characters cards gain plus 2,000 power. That's kind of low for 1 cost. During this battle, if you have an 8-cost or higher with revolutionary type, it's an additional. Oh, we got a new Radical Beam.
Yeah.
Okay. So late game Radical Beam, pretty nice. Trigger, draw 1 card and place 1 card from your. Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah.
It was the mill card here, but this is our new Rad Beam for revolutionary army types, if you will. Captain Earl says, I had an opponent. All right, I saw that one. Down here, it says 2 cards are the best right now are Revolutionary Army, 4-cost, Ivankov, and Karasu. Absolutely. Like, there's some really good ones you guys can pick up on. There was a limited edition Bondi exclusive. I picked up 4 of these things when they were dirt cheap. But I'd honestly, that's my sleeper pick. I'm willing to bet you that those Karasus are probably jumping up in price here. But you had to get, there were only ways you can alt art of it. And then, of course, you got the really cool alts from the, was it PRB1? Yeah. For Ivankov. Those things might be going up, too. And that's only if Sabo actually sees as much play as we think. Do you think Sabo's worth playing?
I think he might make a comeback with this.
Okay. I know a lot of people in the Kual, I want to play the new thing. But,
because, for him, there wasn't really, like, too much black revenue, like, army.
Yeah. So he was really limited on that black side of his deck here. And Porter's always like black-red are the worst color combinations, but
yeah, because red wants a minus power, black one a minus cost. But Sabo only cares about your character's power.
Yeah. So. Okay. All right. So you run the red side of that, but then you get these amazing.
Well, you can run anything because like they cost dragon. So Sabo will stop one of your characters from being KO'd if it has 7,000 or more power.
Okay.
So. Oh, no, 5,000 or more power, it stops it from being KO'd once.
Okay.
So.
Oh, yeah. And that ability actually for board wipes is actually quite effective. So, don't sleep on that effect. It's pretty good. Main, look, this is the next one. Captains Assemble. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Reveal to 1 Revolutionary Army card other than Captains Assemble. Add it to your hand. Then trash the rest.
Yep, so it's just like
Searcher.
the Blackbeard event.
Yep. Just nice little non-counter searcher. None of these really see play. Like, not often. I think that Blackbeard did it because they didn't have any on-plays, right?
I mean, yeah, and it also, like, trashes, which is good because that builds up Burgesses.
Yeah. This one trashes, too. I like that. The fact of trash is pretty good. Midnight, good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you. All right, next one. I think a lot of people are really sleeping on this, Roger. This is a really good card. A really good card. I actually saw this one on Twitter going pretty popular here. This is not really locked, but it does give up to one of your characters or Silver's Rayleigh plus 2,000 power for this battle. So it's an automatic 2K guaranteed in hand, which is really good.
For 0, which is...
Yeah, it's great. Because, I mean, if you think about it, you're discarding a 2K power. The problem with the other 0-cost events that you had before, yes, it would give you 3K to prevent the attack, or 3K power, but you always had a discard card.
Yeah, but if you keep reading, if you leave one Don unrested, what else could you...
if you did give all your opponent's leader and characters minus 1,000 power. So it gives you 3,000. So long as you can rest a Dawn. So for 1, you can make it 3. But if you can't, it still works as a 2.
Yeah, but it gives 1 to all your opponent's leaders and characters.
Okay.
So everything gets smaller.
Ooh, that's actually pretty huge. Good catch. That's huge.
Yeah, it can stop a lot of attacks from coming through.
Yeah, a lot of, like, the 5,000 boards... Like, you got to play up against blue-purple Rayleigh. Reiju.
Yeah, Reiju.
Vince Reiju.
Or Dofi.
Oh, Dofi, yeah. Just, okay, minus the board for a little bit here. And it's not Rayleigh locked. It just says you can give your Silver's Rayleigh. Yep. Because, but if you're not playing with Silver's Rayleigh, then technically it can't help your leader.
No.
But it can help all the rest of your characters survive, which is pretty good. So... Nice new Conquerors hockey. I like it.
Yeah.
And it fits too. I really like the this is a brilliant what is the word I'm looking for? like talking about like the etymology of a card. Like you're
going around knocking people out with your hockey.
your hockey, and at minus 1,000, which is the weaker because people that can't withstand the hockey,
Just
it's not get knocked out. So this is perfect. You're getting minus 1,000 to everyone there, and then anyone that's 1,000 or less is just they're not obviously KO'd in the game, but
yeah.
it's that's pretty bad. That's pretty busted here. That's not how it works, right? This isn't if you get down to 0. Yeah, I know that in Union Arena, if you make it less than 0, they get it.
Yeah.
Great 0.
This
exactly, Captain. Exactly. And
this
welcome to
event
chat.
is crazy.
All right, Demonic 9-sword style Ashura, Dead Man's Game. Okay, on main, you may rest 3 of your dons. So this is really a 4 cost. Rest up to 2 of your opponent's characters with or Don cards.
Yes, characters or Don.
Wow.
And it says a total of 2, so you can choose.
Yeah, one or the other. This is Hody Jones without taking a life.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I mean, resting 2 blockers or resting that Gum Gum Giant that everyone hates.
Yeah.
Like, this is it, guys. This is it.
This is a really great card.
Yeah, so on your main, you can definitely, like, get through blockers, or you can definitely don't have to worry about the card that everyone hates right now. Or it can be a counter and give your leader plus 3,000 power for this, but that's
so
pretty good.
It's great for both offensive and defensive.
Defense. I like it. No, this is really good. Is this leader locked?
No.
It is Straw Hat Crew, so it's searchable.
It is.
For green. Green Straw Hat.
Yep.
That's pretty good. All right. Next one here. Beautiful Burst. 3-cost blue event. On main, if your leader is a multicolored, choose one. Return up to one of your opponent's cost 4 or lower characters to its owner's hand. If your hand size is 6 or fewer, draw 2 cards.
Yeah, I think this is going to bring back a little bit of VV.
Yeah. VV, definitely.
Yeah.
I love that they said no to Nami in this card. Because all I see is like, oh, this looks like a great Nami card. And I'm like, no, if your leader's multicolored. So only if you play the multicolored Nami versus
Yeah, the blue-yellow Nami.
the blue-yellow one. But the blue Nami, no, you don't get this amazingly powerful card. Captain Laurel says, Gum Gum Giant did nothing wrong. People are just bad. It's telecasted, guys.
Yeah.
You could literally know when they have it open. Make them regret playing it.
Yeah, you can just swing 5Ks, and they have to use a giant on a 5K. I mean, you just feel really great about yourself.
Exactly. Like, honestly, that's one of the things that people, like, forget. Like, it's so annoying, because, like, yeah, they can counter out of my big attacks. It's like, then go with more small attacks. Do you want to really piss off someone with Gum Gum Giant? Like you said, attack a bunch of 5Ks.
Yeah.
Attack a bunch of 5Ks so they have to use the one Dawn to cycle through just to counter out of a 5K. They're like, okay, now I'm going to swing big. Make them use it. Attack with a bunch of like lower attack characters. Like, make them regret leaving that Dawn open as like their only line of defense, along with trying to discard their hand so they can get rid of their non-counters to draw into their regular counters. Like, it's good. Use Gum Gum Giant more to cycle the hand, draw to counter. I mean, yeah, but I get that. But if they're using it on a simple 5K swing, and then hoping to draw 2 more 2K counters, or hoping to get in something big, the math is a lot easier with the differential of the 2 new cards that they have.
Yeah, you could draw into 0 counter, right?
That's true. Not to mention, like, in the math I'm dealing with, the maximum is going to be 4K at the best of times. But reality...
Instead of trying to swing, I would have to swing 9 for you to pitch that and another card.
Yeah.
And that's if I have just 5Ks out, that's 4 Dawn I'm attaching.
Exactly.
It's not...
That's a huge swing that they're getting out of with that. So this one, just making sure that they're using it at their own disadvantage. It's just like anybody who has to like discard a 2K when they only need a 1.
Yeah.
They hate it. The Gum Gum Giant people that do this, they hate it. It is absolutely just you could see it on their skin.
I did see on Saturday. I seen someone, not gonna throw out names or anything, but they were playing a character that or a leader that can pump up its leader power for during your opponent's turn.
Okay, blue purple.
So
yeah,
it pumped up its power.
Okay.
And they were using 2Ks to count out of 6Ks attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, oh wait, I forgot my leader is plus 1,000.
Yeah.
I could have been using
1Ks. Oh, so we forgot about it.
Yeah.
I think we're actually going to see something about that. Someone forgetting about the power. We'll talk about that when it comes up here. But
so I wish there was something that you like. I wish Bandai themselves would come out with something for it, like little tokens that say, hey, this is plus 1,000. This is plus 2,000.
Yeah. Well, we have them on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish it was Bandai official, But I love that Wolf, respect, appreciate you. He was able to put them on the table for us. So we do have markers, and you guys will see it too. But even with those markers, people seem to forget. It's insane. Brain Dead Porter, good to see you. Thank you for the exclamation point join. Captain Literal says, I also like bluffing with one Don. Oh, I mean, you're always going to expect
that. Yeah, every deck that has a one Don thing is going to
bluff
it.
You can bluff it.
Yeah, you're going to bluff a Radical Beam. You're going to bluff a Blast Breath. You're going to bluff the Nami thingy.
Yeah. And yes, you can, in a way, work that way. But in reality, if you really look at most games plays, the best option is hit with a bunch of smaller characters. In most situations. Obviously, there are cases like Captain Little described where that's a dumb idea because they're bluffing or they're making it easier for them to counter out of those things. But I don't know. It's like, personally, if I'm worried about a Gum Gum Giant, I'm going to try and go as wide as possible. Yeah. And then just try to swing, dedicating nothing to the board so I can get my last one to actually go through. If I need the last one to go through.
All right, next we went over Dragon.
Yep. Ooh, all right. Rayleigh's wife here. Let's go. 1 cost, 2,000 power. Counter 1K, Amazon Lily, obviously, because that's where she came from. On play, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, reveal to 1 Monkey D. Luffy or red event card, add it to your hand, then place the rest of the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay, the event searcher or Monkey D. Luffy. Interesting, she would look for Monkey D. Luffy and not Rayleigh.
Yeah, I don't. It's okay. It probably will be played in probably like Rayleigh or something. But I don't think it's going to see too much play outside of that. I don't think there's too many decks that. It's not searchable for like most red decks, and it's.
I love that Rayleigh is basically saying that he's got to play with Monkey D. Luffy, so he can look for the Monkey D. Luffys. Which I mean, some of the best ones are red.
Yeah, here. I mean,
it's some old ace. You're not looking for ace with this. I mean, it's good in an ace deck. That's right, because it looks for events.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the mole's right. Ace is definitely more dependent on getting those events. So, yeah, could be a good ace searcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The leader here. Good call. Good call. That's small. Appreciate that.
But don't you just run Buggy and...
What, in ace decks?
Yeah, because Buggy searches for red events.
Yeah. I mean, but now you got something that... Nice little 2K body here. Says, Ace already has a card like this. Yeah.
Buggy.
So maybe if it needed to...
Yeah.
If it really needed to... Buggy only does events. That's true. So you can also get Monkey D. Luffy with this as well in the ace deck, which makes sense. OP's 07 Mass Deuce. No, that's the card. That's the card that does it.
Mass Deuce does something else. I don't think he gets events.
Does
Oh, OP7? Oh, OP7. I don't know about what the OP7 Mass Deuce is. I'm thinking about the OP3. Mass.
Capitano says, I think the Searchers released in EBO2 was a prep for Rayleigh since they can find any 4 cost or less. Or higher. 4 cost or higher. It's 4 cost or higher, right? I'm pretty sure it's higher.
Rayleigh can only play...
No, the new Searchers. The 2 costs for all the colors.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's 4 cost or higher for each one. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. So, yeah, it's all right. I make similar mistakes mentally all the time. Don't worry about it. But, yeah, those might see some play with Rayleigh. Maybe. I think they're good cards. They didn't see a lot of play when they got printed over in the Asian meta. We still haven't seen a lot of decks running a lot of them. But it's not a bad card. I actually really enjoy them. I think they're pretty good. We thought they were going to be huge, hugely impactful. But in all honesty, I don't know if like Searcher event cards are just the way ahead. Because, I mean, you know my argument. We've talked a lot about the Searcher body versus Searcher event. And I like the body more.
Yeah.
Like 100% I love the body more.
The body usually comes with counters, so you can always use it as a counter. It's just better in most situations.
But then it comes back to that math that I try to explain to people. Like, so check this out. I figured you guys need to see my face. You guys understand the math I'm trying to do. So you have a 2K body, and you have a 5K leader. On your 3-Don turn, you can get in 2 attacks. If you have nothing to do in that turn, you can get in 2 attacks. I'd like 2 attacks versus 1 attack. And here's why. Because I can load up these 3-Don on my leader and attack for 8K. My opponent has the option of taking a life or giving 2 cards from his hand. They're likely just going to take the life. And then I'm going to pass a turn. So, I got a life. Cool. Here's what happens when I have a 2K attack for 5 and my leader attack for 5. They're like, well, I'll give you 1K for that. Oh, well, I'll take life. Now, net negative, you've literally just exchanged a card for card.
Yep.
That's 2 cards of theirs in resources that you've hit for those 2 swings. And on top of that, that 2K blocker, or the 2K attacker, now becomes a threat, and he might want to hit it. Because he's like, I'm tired of getting hit by that 2K attacker. I'm not dealing with it. I'm going to attack it. So if they attack the 2K, that's a blocker. So then you get... You get so much value.
Everybody knows not to leave me with a
2K. Yeah. Absolutely do not leave this man with a 2K character. Do not do it. Homie, good to see you. Welcome to the chat. But yeah, guys, you see the math I'm talking about here? Like, a 2K attacker is really good if on the third, when you get your 3 Dawn turn, if you're going first, it's perfect. You're getting 2 cards versus 1. 9 times out of 10, you are not going to get 2 cards out of the person's hand for the discard for the block. It is it's much better mathematically to just take the life on the AK swing and just add a card to your hand and go up 1 card advantage. Whereas if I attack 2, that is a card from my hand, a card from their life, or 2 cards in my hand, which they would not give you on an AK swing in the early turns.
Yeah.
On that first swing, almost nobody, 9 times out of 10, is going to give you 2 cards in a hand. 9 times out of 10. I'm not saying absolute. I'm not saying like this is always the case. So mathematically, it's better to attack with the 2K with 3 Dawn attached to the character. I know that this is AAPs, but it's better to attack the 5K and the 5K swing than it is to do an 8K swing. Yamato, I mean, yeah, Yamato has an ability for double attack. Okay, the one exception here. You're talking about specific semantics about 1 leader where that's a little bit different. Yes, in that situation because you're getting the double damage. Why no?
Why would you attack an L that early for so much? Why would you attack an L?
To get the life down there, to get them at that perfect comp?
That two life where he wants to be.
Yeah, and then you build your board state so you can go in for the 3-4 attacks you need to get in. You get the first couple hits, so you know you got to get around. You got to get those Beijis out of life. You got to get all that nastiness that they have and the triggers out of life. Get them down to 2 life, and then go wide so you have like 4 or 5 attacks. So then you can go for life. That's the math. You want to be able to get.
I think the nails are going more aggressive now, so you could.
They are with that Russian nail. Yeah, absolutely. Good. Sorry.
No. Just the saying, you just could just get into like cards that come out where you just they take a life, they pitch a card from the hand to get a 5K out. You take another life, you pitch another card, get another 5K out. Now you're dealing with 3 attacks in your next turn. That's
it's kind of nasty, but I will agree, and I will reside to those people that say that in situational matchups, it's not better. In certain situational, which is why you need to understand the meta and how it develops. But I will say, in a majority of the time, in any matchup against most leaders, it is far better to swing 5 twice than it is to load up your leader for an 8K swing.
How are you building a board if you're wasting 3 down on a
You don't have a play. That's the point. The whole point is you don't have a play.
And most 3-cost cards you're playing
are blockers.
Are blockers or something that doesn't really advance the board state anyways.
Exactly.
So, I'll go with, if I'm playing the red-green smoker, my 3-drop is Sanji, which I probably would want to play, right? Mm-hmm. So that's different. But if it's another deck playing, I don't know, let's say the purple Luffy, right? Your 3-drop, you're not really playing much. That's why you're taking a life and going up to 4, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So 3 for most decks you're not really playing anything on 3. That's
most decks can't do much on 3. Most of the time, if I see them play a card on 3, they're playing a Searcher, and they're upset because they just drew that Searcher. It wasn't on the 1 Dawn turn where they wanted it to be. But, I mean, on the 3 Dawn turn, and this is, again, the scenario that we've built here, Brain Dead, is you played your turn 1, you played a Searcher.
That replaces itself, too.
That just immediately replaces itself. And now I'm going to go into my next turn. I don't have a 3 Dawn turn to play, or I don't have a Rush Zoro. I don't have an impactful character to play at 3. Attack twice. Don't load up an 8K swing. That's the argument. It's like, don't load up the 8K swing if you have a 2K attacker. Like, if you have the opportunity and you're going to dedicate all 3 Dawn to 1 attack,
and you can also
move it over to the 2K.
You can also see what your opponent does. You can swing in with your leader first, swing 5. Hey, they give you a card, or they take a life. You can be like, oh, do I need an extra swing to force him to play another card out of his hand?
Yeah.
Or if he took the life, he's like, oh, he took the life, he has an extra card in his hand. Maybe I don't want to swing. And then go on from there.
Absolutely. Yeah. And so that's the situation we're trying to build for. I mean, obviously, there's other situations we could play semantics all day on, like, what if this leader was out, or what if this card was in there? It's like, guys, mathematically, what I'm talking about is on that 3 Dawn turn, I prefer to have a 1-cost searcher, because it leaves me that opportunity, especially if I lost a die roll and I want to be an evens and I don't have anything to do because I'm trying to be an evens. You force me into the play, and most decks play a 1-cost searcher. Most decks. Yeah. So if you're going to play the 1-cost searcher, which I prefer over the searcher card, which is why the whole conversation got started, because if you play the searcher event, you don't have a body. I'd prefer the body here.
That's why I play 6
searchers. Yeah, Jay was liking it. See, 6 searchers is pretty good. I like Uda in my my Shanks deck. I really like Uda in my Shanks deck, because if I'm forced into the situation where I have to go turn 1 into something, I would love an Uda swing. Desperately love an Uda swing. Because on that 3 Dawn turn, I'm not doing anything. I want to be an evens in Shanks. There's nothing I do with 3 Dawn. Right? So you forced me into the play. Okay, well, here's Uda. And here's 2 5K swings. Let's go. Now I'm getting some pressure on you. All right?
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think we've got on that horse enough. Let's get to the next card. Hongo Bongo, dude. Like, playing it that early, making it vulnerable. I mean, it is a play, but you're getting rid of a 2K out of your hand. Oh God! Just to have a character that you can eventually might be able to use if you can get out the cards, and you've not telecasted that you have an OK counter with Whitebeard in hand. If I'm playing the Hongo Bongo on turn 3, I now just told you. By the way, I have Edward Newgate coming out of my 7 Dawn turn, so don't give me anything valuable. Yeah. Like that's what you've done. You've just telecasted that. Like, because you're not swinging with Hongo Bongo. Like, not unless you're in a really bad situation. You got nothing but 2Ks in hand and you need to do something. But you're basically telling your opponent, hey, by the way, Whitebeard's coming. Captain Little says, I don't run searchers in my Robin deck. I get the resources all triggers and removal on plays. Well, I mean, it's the way Robin plays. That makes sense. Yeah. Although I would recommend it, personally, if you have a theme within your Robin deck. It's just nice to have. Sometimes fixes the hand. When you're on a mulligan only once type of situation, those searchers can definitely turn hands around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I like them. Because and I think that's why most people play them. You have situations where you can have a mulligan drawn to a really bad hand, and you need to fix it real bad. If you have a searcher, that can really fix up whatever that missing piece is for your curve.
Or you really just need a card against your matchup that your searcher can find. You're like, oh, well, I guess I have a searcher now to try to look for this card in this matchup that I need.
Mulgun, do you remember what that is? Mulgun is MVP? What's he talking about?
It's an event.
Homie, are you asking that we add art cards to the One Piece game, just like the Magic the Gathering? Is that what you're asking for? I'm curious. Because I would love that, by the way. I would love that.
Oh, yeah.
Art cards? Like, do we have any on here? I'm pretty sure I have something to break. I could probably find one.
Yeah, definitely. You can definitely find one.
I got a ton of art cards around here. Is that what you're referring to, homie? I'm curious. But yeah, that would be pretty awesome. No, the searchers 2-cost EBO 2. All right. I mean, yeah, the searchers are pretty good. We just haven't seen them see play. And again, that goes back into the whole argument about how I like a body searcher over an event searcher. Yeah. Captain says, I do, however, run 4 searchers and Namis and pure red Luffy deck that I have been fixing up. Yeah, absolutely. It fits well in that deck.
You want to find your 5-cost Luffys. You want to find your 3-cost Zoros. You want to find all these cards that's really good in your deck.
Yeah. Homie says, add the art cards in Robin, and that's what he did. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, if that's all he has, like he could put those in Robin. That makes sense. I could definitely see him. And they don't color lock, by the way, so you can play either of them, which is nice. Did you notice that? They don't color lock. Yeah. It is color cast locked, but the character you grab is not color locked. So you can play in a dual color deck. You can play the green one and grab a black character if you're playing Piranha, for instance. Yeah. Which is, I think it's kind of nice that they didn't color lock the text. Yeah. All right, next card we're talking about is Luffy is the one who will become the Pirate King. Truth! And that is the end of the story.
Yeah. Maybe Shanks become King of the Pirates.
Oh, that's what Homie did. Okay. All right. Is that what I missed? No, I think I already got that. Okay. What are we getting up to? Main, set up to one of your runners or leader cards is active. Nice. Up to one of your leader characters gets plus 1,000 for the turn for a trigger. Okay. I'm not a big fan of triggers that just add a K.
I have a question.
I have an answer, maybe.
No, you probably don't.
All right.
Because, I guess, never mind. Because that one card is worded differently, so it won't be that. All right, never mind.
Okay. I mean, this does restand the Zoro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a I'm invincible for Zoro.
No. Set up to one of your Ronos or a leader.
Yeah, I'm invincible sets up Uta.
Yeah. But this one's just a leader. It's not.
Yeah. So is I'm invincible.
Mm-hmm. But this one's not the green Zoro.
It is a green Zoro.
No. Set up to one of your Ronos or a leader.
Yes.
Leader as active.
Yes. The
Yeah.
new Zoro.
So yes, yeah. Captain Literal was afraid of the 9-cost restand, and this be a 4th restand.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. It's just leader.
Yeah.
It doesn't work on the 9-cost Zoro.
Correct.
Yeah. That's what he was saying. It's like, let's give Green Zoro a 3rd restand for 4 attacks. Because Zoro needs 4 attacks. You know what's better than 3 attacks? 4 attacks. But no, it doesn't work. It's just leader.
I mean, you can do the same thing with your leader with a Zoro so you can have green Zoro, right? So
Yeah.
for 3.
Yeah.
That's 3 Don. So you have 3 more left. 3. So you use another 3 for this. So you have 4 left. You put 4. You get 9, then 9 again.
Yeah.
That's a lot of 9s.
That's a lot of 9s. That's a lot of
5
9s. Yeah.
that's 5
It
nines.
combos well with the green one, that's for sure. The leader Zoro also restands itself.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
3-sword style, baby. 3-sword style. And I do appreciate the lore callback to here. He's going to be the Pirate King. So he's basically like got another attack left in him. He's like, why do you fight? Because he's going to be the Pirate King, and he fights his last swing. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
He's a better kid.
Oh, yeah. Luffy is a man who will become pirate. All right, so we're going to do this for every color. All right,
Yeah.
let's do it. I love it. Main, if your leader is Sanji, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put one of the cards in your hand, and the rest of the bottom of your deck in any order. So another one cost searcher.
Yep.
Okay. Look for Sanji. I like the bodies. I'm okay with this one. Braindead says, I know it's not red, so you don't pay attention to it. That's the biggest issue. This is exactly why we're going over these cards with all of you, Braindead, is so I actually read the cards for cards that aren't red. Like, this is for you. I'm doing this for you, buddy. So you meant to run these 2 events with Sanji and Zoro Red Green Leader? It'd be purple, but red purple? Wait, no, it was green blue, right? Was the Sanji the 2 captains?
Yeah.
So green blue. That's what it be that one.
No.
This one's a Zeph Sanji deck. It's Sanji, but it's with Zeph in the background. Purple green. Okay, purple green. All right. Also doesn't work. Okay. I don't know. I will die on the horse that the 2K searchers or the 2K attack searchers for 1 are by far the more superior card. Every single time. Card will place itself. It's a 1K counter in hand, as we said, so decent in the late game, and it is a body in the early game. Ooh, this one looks pretty good. Green character, 4 cost, 4,000 power, counter 2K, baby. I know Braindead's gonna love this one. On play, KO 20 of your opponent's characters with a cost 2 or less. Ooh.
Rested character.
Rested character. Could really work well in a green black deck.
Yeah. But then you already have better cards
That's fair. That's fair.
that actually KO higher costs, like 4 costs.
But this one's a 2K counter. So this one could be used as a 2K counter and an additional option
Yeah.
for green black decks. I mean, obviously it's playing in the green rested capability, but the 2K, the cost of 2 or less could really come up pretty well. Captain Little says, I think it does work with a Zoro and Sanji because they both think, oh, I'm pretty sure it would work.
No, because their name is Sanji and Zoro. I don't think it's.
Do you have the ruling? I mean, yeah. Go ahead and actually, if you can, Braindead, could you look up the ruling on that one? I'm curious. All right, Sanji, purple character, 3 cost, 5,000 power. That's always a good start. And this is the occasion where I had a 3. If I was playing this card, I would play this to get the body out. Obviously, this would be my option. I'd swing for 5 and then just get this out. For every 5 events in your trash, this character gains 1,000 power. Are you serious?
Yeah, but it's events.
It's events. It has to be 5 of them too.
Yes.
That's a lot of events to go through.
Yeah, 5 events to get up to 1K count, 1K power.
It's like a worse Burgess. That's what it is. It's a bad Burgess. When this character would be removed from the field by your opponent's effects, you instead return 1 Dawn to your Dawn deck.
So he lives.
I guess.
only by effects.
You would have, God, you'd have to run a weird deck with this. But those purple event cards that we've been talking about, or the colored event cards that Homie was talking about, those are options. 5 though? Why 5? Why 5 events? It's so many.
Yeah.
Do you know how many cards I had to go through to put 5 events in my trash just for a simple 1K? Burgess only needs 4 cards.
Yeah.
And they could be anything.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come on, creators. You could have done better than that. Art looks cool, though. I'll give you that.
Dolphy could swing it.
Dolphy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dolphy
Alright.
does play a lot of events. Yep.
Yeah. The green purple Dolphy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
But to get 5 is
it's
still.
just so hard.
And it's only for 1,000 power boost, and so it's
For every 5. It like I said, it's a worse Burgess, because Burgess is every 4, right? 5 cost Corazon?
yeah, because Corazon trashes his event to draw you 2, but still, that's still not that.
Sugar could do it. I can see Sugar doing that. Absolutely. And Brain Dead Porter, no, off the top of my head, I don't know what it does. We're going through all the new cards we've seen. I'm trying to go through the new stuff. Do you know what the new Sanji does?
No.
Porter, didn't we go over this like 3.5 weeks ago? Do you think I can't retain that information? I went to school for like a decade. The minute the test was done, I dumped it. Okay? That is how my brain works. If I don't use it, I lose it. And since I can't play with this card, I have no idea what this thing does.
There it is.
There it is. Blue purple. Alright. Once per turn, -1 Dawn. Activate one of your Straw Hat Crew type event cards from your hand. Original cost 3 or less. So you get to play events for free.
Yeah.
With kind of -1 Dawn. When attacking, if the number of Dawn in your hand or your board is equal, board is equal or less than your opponent's, add 1 Dawn to your Dawn deck and it's rested. Okay, so
Gets it back.
Yeah, just gets the thing back. I'm gonna have to see some amazing 3-cost event Straw Hat Crew.
You see the 1 cost that
Oh God, you're gonna have to do a lot more. That's only once per turn.
No, you skip the blue one. The blue one's is also a
Which one am I missing?
I think
This one?
no, the
That's
other
a 9
one.
cost.
No, keep going down.
Keep going down?
Yeah, down to the blue one. To the blue one. I think it's Straw Hats.
Scroll.
There it is. Yeah,
This
that
one.
one's Straw Hats.
Okay.
So you can.
He is multicolored, so it works. Okay. I mean, draw 2 cards, not bad.
Yeah.
And that's a nice little. It sounds like I'm saying fart. Beowulf burst.
Yeah.
Boof burst. Boof. It sounds like I'm saying fart burst. Beef burst? Is that what you're calling it, Brain Dead? Beef burst? Is that what it's supposed to be? It was just a typo? Or is it really boff burst? And even beef burst sounds like
It's a food. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a food, right? It's Sanji kicking somebody, right?
Yeah. Basically making 3 costs or lower 1 cost. Yeah, essentially.
Well, you have to minus a Don, which is
Yeah, that's what the 1 cost is what he's talking about. It's just, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe we'll get through the rest
It's
of the
a
cards and
French
it's going to be
for beef.
something amazing. But blue, purple.
You
No Tashigi!
went past one. You can go over the red. Boa.
Boa. All right. Nice. And in red finally. All right.
There you go. Finally,
Boa.
something you can read.
Right. On play. Look at the top 5 cards. Yes, I'm already loving this. Cards in your deck can reveal up to 1 red event or Monkey Luffy card, which makes sense. Put in your hand. Place the rest of them on your deck in any order. Activate man. You may trash this character. Give up to one of your leader characters up to 2 of your rested Dawn. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
I can see the great value in this. Is there any counter on this?
Started at 21. Luffy just found another card.
Yeah, there's no counter
counter.
on this
Nope.
one. Okay, so you would definitely want to be playing this. But nice little flavor art. Man, the art in this thing reminds me of Starter Deck. It looks like the same borders in
yeah.
the Starter Deck. Looks really good. It'small says, let's see, I gotta come up here. Bilf is French for beef. Oh, okay. All right. So it's still, it doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound, it sounds like I'm farting. That's what it means. It'small says, yeah, but when it attacks, you get get it back as rested. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, what do you? It's just a free 3 cost. None of these 3 costs yet have like wowed me to the point where I'm like, oh, I gotta do this. They're good. Don't get me wrong, but they haven't wowed me. And Lifelink in here, that bursting beef will get you. You be careful. That's what I'm talking about, right? It's like I eat bulgogi and I'm having those bulgogi burps. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
Bursting beef. you guys haven't had Bulgogi, seriously get some. It's really good. We got a really good place around here. All right, I think we're getting late on time, so we're going to have to read Tashigi, and we'll leave the rest for the next live stream to get it caught up here. Tashigi, green character, 5 cost, 7,000 power, East Blue Navy, loving everything about this. On play, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with the original cost of 6 or less. Give your leader, Roro Zoro, up to 3 rested cards. So this is a Zoro locked card?
Yep, 3 rested Don cards. Well, the second part is giving your leader 3 rested.
Then give your leader Roro Zoro. I mean, yeah, I was hoping this could be a good smoker ad, but
I mean, you can still add it because it still does everything smoker needs, right? It's a 7k power. It rests a 6 cost or less, which is good.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Just no counter on it though. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's risky.
Risky. 5 for 7. I mean, they have to cut something out of it.
I love that she's teaming up with Zoro here with this one, which is great. I love seeing these two get up together because I'm all in on that theory. If you guys haven't seen the theory on this one, it's not a spoiler. It's just a theory.
Yeah.
They think that Tashigi is the what's her name? The dead child, the one that fell down the stairs. Right. That's the theory. That she lost her memory. She got renamed. Got moved into another family, and that because she looks so much like her, she is a character. So I'm a big fan of the theory. I'm a big fan. That's not a spoiler. I'm not saying that happened. I'm just saying there's theories out there. Homie says, was going to add this to the Rosinante, but the Navy search is only Tashigi. Yeah. And you can't search Tashigi's.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
Tashigi can't search Tashigi's.
So having 3 different Tashigis, it can't take it. Yeah. The wrong theory. What's the right theory, Braindead? What's the right theory? I'm curious.
That Zoro get turned to a female by Ivankov so that the world's greatest swordsman is a woman.
I actually like that one. I've seen that one. That's far out there to some of these theories, but it is a theory. All right. Well, I'm waiting for Braindead to type up his biography of the other theory. Guys, we're going to take a small break, and we're going to get back to 5 rounds of content. We have, obviously, 2 packs to give away. Brand new box. All the hits are fresh. Please don't have taken the only 2 hits from this box. It could be tonight. I hope he didn't. This is my pack sniffer. I usually use him to get the best packs out of every single Walmart, every single Target. If we've hit the place and he's with me, I'm sorry, guys, we didn't leave you anything of value. Like, it is the best person to bring with you in all these events. But he picked out these 2 packs. I hope these aren't the only 2 hits in the box. I'm really hoping. And if Jay Wizzle wins a pack, we get the tax pack. It's sitting here. This is if Jay Wizzle wins, like he seems to win a lot. Braindead says, there are 2 unrelated characters. It's purely a coincidence. I mean, that's the way the story narrative's been trying to get it. That's not a theory. That's just the narrative of the story. Like, I like the theory that they're the same person. Theory crafted. Guys, I really appreciate you guys being here. We got our first round. I'm going to set the board. Get ready. We have some amazing matches. The first one is going to be with a brand new One Piece player who just got on the scene, has never played the game before, was a big Pokemon player. We pulled him over. We gave him a deck. We do what we always do in this community. We supply it with it. And the entire game, you can't hear me. You won't hear me. But I'm actually in the studio telling him how to play through his turns. So we're going to have introduction of Mark playing his Isho deck versus his own Shanks deck. So we're going to find out if the theory is true. If you give your deck to your opponent, they will ultimately beat you with their deck. Could be. We're going to find out. And that's going to be round 1 of the previous Tuesday's content. So stick around. Ocean's Razor. Occam's Razor. Oh, Occam's Razor. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Guys, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road. Nobody, all I got ahead is a moonlit road. When the downtown lights start to go out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. They told me you, cause they told me you, they told me you, I can feel that now. Cause they told me you, cause they told me you, they told me you, I can feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friend, I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road. Who's there behind that mask? Smiles and tears forgotten in the past. But I don't care who you want to be, but show yourself, show them how you feel.
Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Marcus.
and we are going to cover up round 1 of Tuesday's Championship Series. That is week 4, part 1 of our Championship Series. We're going to get into part 2, and part 2 is only going to be 2 rounds. I was unfortunately sick from the trip up to DC, so I wasn't in the studio and I couldn't get the recordings. Thank you, Midnight, for looking out. I really appreciate you. Coming in clutch to make sure at least we got some rounds of content. The last 2 final rounds from that are going to be covered. There was 5 rounds in that event. It was also, for those that don't know, a store championship. So the winner of our second batch when we get there is going to be walking away with one of those new store championship promos, the winner promo, which is... I gotta look up what that is. I'll have to look it up on a break to show you guys what it is, but it's pretty cool. Congratulations to the winner, and we're gonna find out who that was. If you guys are subscribed to my Patreon, you can get some spoilers if you just want to find that out. Because I already posted up the winners for that and the new updates for the boards. It took me a while, but I got them updated. We're ready to go, guys. Right now, we're gonna find out from Tuesday in the performance. First round is gonna be Cole. Cole is brand new, never played on camera before, never played One Piece before. Decided to throw himself to the wolves, and this is exactly what I do to new players. And you guys have seen me do this before. I know that if and some of my other chatters out there that have been with me for a while, Captain Literal knows, I will take you and I will throw you on the camera. Midnight is one of those that is one of the people where it's like, oh, your first time playing? Get on camera. Because I want to get the jitters out of the way. I want you to enjoy the experience. I think personally, it's a really fun experience to bring new players, to get to sit in the studio, because we have a really cool setup in our studio. You like it?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's a really fun, like, in the hot seat, in the lights. You get to have your match telecasted, because even while you're playing, we have the TV display in the match, so you guys can walk by the room and say, oh wow, they're showcasing this really cool match, and you guys can see it from a distance. And then you can, like, on recordings like this, you can rewatch yourself on one of the other TVs. It's a Lifelink Games. But it's a really cool opportunity to see yourself playing the game, seeing what mistakes you made, or what things you can do to improve your game, or rewatch the gameplay. Because there's one thing that I really... a lot of us TCG players do this, right? And you could probably do this too. When you play a game and you, like, get through that match, you're like, I'm pretty sure I did this in this situation. I'm pretty sure I did this in this situation. You know what's better? Having the camera to know what you did in that situation, to know if you made the right play. Because there's nothing better in practicing than being able to kind of rewatch your videos. It's kind of like sports too. In practice squads, when you have a coach, he takes back the practice squads and he says, look what you did here. You got to fix this. You got to fix that. Make that change here. This is a great opportunity for you to get yourself on camera, have us commentate over it, give our backseat driving, because that's what we are. We're backseat drivers. We're not in the hot seat. We're not making decisions on the fly. We're not, with the extra stress that may come with playing games in a social environment. We get the backseat drive, but we can tell you what we would suggest you do in that situation. Right or wrong, you guys can argue in the chat. I love hearing that. But this is how we think that the play should have gone and should have been played in order to improve your guys' gameplay. And if you disagree, that's fine, but at least you're watching the gameplay to determine whether you've done well or not. Mm-hmm. And I think this is a great opportunity for most people to come out to Lifelink Games and play any of our TCGs, because I give you this opportunity. Whether I can comment over top of it soon, when I get time and I go full-time on this, I will do that. But you get this opportunity to rewatch your games and rewatch how you played it. And if I was training for a major tournament or trying to get ready for it, not only am I getting practice by getting on camera, because by the way, when you get in the higher seed competitions, they're going to force you. You don't have a choice. You're going to be on camera. So get ready for that. If you're going to play in that competitive circuit, you're going to need this experience. And there's nothing better than getting this experience out of the way. So when you get on the hot seat, you don't care. It's like, oh, on the main stage of this major tournament. Who cares? I've been on the stage before. I've been here. Done that. Moving on. Get yourself desensitized to it right out the gate. But if I was to practice for that, I would definitely be watching my matches and rewatching the gameplays to see what's going on. Captain Little says, okay, I have an evidence testimony from a judge on deck regarding Sanji and Zoro leader lock question. Okay. All right. Sanji and Zoro leader lock question. Okay.
Yeah, about the event.
Yes.
Says,
Have we determined the result of this one? Captain Literal, the drum roll. I have evidence testimony from a judge on the deck regarding the Sanji and Zoro leader. The question, by the way, for those who don't know what he's talking about, there is an event that allows you to restand as Zoro leader. It costs 3. The question is, can you play it on the Zoro Sanji Wings the Captain leader? And we're waiting in absolute captivity. Did he get bored?
Because the brand new searcher says it searches for Navy type characters.
Yeah.
So it can't search for something called former Navy, which is the Kuzan, which is sad.
Yeah. Brandon Porter says he's holding because he was wrong. We're going to see.
Oh,
We got the drop. Okay, Captain Little says, according to an official judge that I know from a tournament I played in, if the leader locked and a leader name are in the brackets, it wants exactly that leader name. If it's quotations, it wants a leader including that name. English translations are different from websites to website. So right now, so it's unclear if it's brackets or quotations right now. Okay. Well,
so once that card,
there is a way to go back in here because I know that they use quotations and brackets the same in Japanese. So let's pull it up, get the magnifying glass, and search into this event.
Well, because
it looks like it's quotes. There's no brackets. No, yeah, there it is. There it is. There's brackets right here. It's in. You guys can see it. In short, we're going to have to wait for the official English to reveal its no. Yes, I think the English will definitely be the deciding factor. But, yeah, there is your bracket, by the way. It's that right there. That is a bracket, not a quote. However, I'm not an expert, and I do think the quotes might make words a little bit harder because we're seeing right here, and the kanji. There's quote. This is a quote mark, but it's actually a symbol mark. So I'm gonna actually go back on Captain Little's 100% correct that we do not know if this will apply here. Check the Sanji one.
I think it's gonna be locked.
It's got the brackets here. Here's the brackets. We're looking at. You guys can see my mouse. Here are the brackets. Do we know what this translation is perfectly yet? It says quotes and Sanji.
This is brackets here.
And this has brackets. But they're both brackets.
See? So we have to wait for
so we do. See? See? There is all the proof you need, Brandon Porter, that Captain Literal is correct. Yeah. And this is exactly why I think using quotes in Japanese would be wrong. Look at this. There's this little hash mark here that's an additional symbol to this. All right. Am I missing something? I really wish I spoke Japanese perfectly and fluently. So the end had the quotation marks, but the quotation marks are here. Yeah, so it's blue-green, so a purple card doesn't matter.
Well, we're checking
this card right
quotes.
Here. The argument, Braindead Porter, is if... Thank you, sorry. This bracket will mean bracket or quotes, because the official ruling states if the name is in brackets...
It has to be that exact.
It's specific, 100% has to be that one.
Like, bring up... can you go to One Piece and bring up brand new? Because that's one of the things that...
No. And this is just easier for me.
That's not how you spell brand new, but could you?
How do you spell brand new?
Guys, hey, y'all want to help James spell brand new?
Okay.
You see how Navy is in the
Quotes
well on the card it's in
and brackets.
and brackets.
Mm-hmm.
That means it can only search Navy. So with Kuzan having former Navy as a type, that's not exactly Navy, so you can't get that. But if we had one as quotation marks, we could get him.
Exactly. So that is your official rolling brain dead. That is the that we have to wait essentially. And yes, I am bad at spelling, but that is your official ruling. And Captain Literal stands on the fence as partially correct and partially not correct. So a real Schrodinger's cat situation. No, we don't. No, we don't know for a fact until it gets printed because, as we just demonstrated, the brackets are not the definitive because we can't immediately translate.
Sanji's in quotes.
Yeah. This one is in brackets, as we demonstrated, and this Sanji in quotes
Yeah, but it's the
is also
translation
in brackets.
isn't 100%.
Yeah. Because the card has been revealed in Japanese. Yes. So we don't know if it works yet. We have to find out in English how it's written. If it's written in quotes, it can be used for either. If it gets written in brackets, specifically has to be the Roanoke Zoro leader that it's referring to. So, the Japanese, as we've already demonstrated by studying the kanji and looking at the brackets here, the way they do brackets, this, according to the translation, is quotes. But it's got the same brackets that you see in here. Exact same bracket structure. Little upside L, or upside down L, backwards L. I think we've beat this one to a horse. All right, let's get into the gameplay, guys. We got some excellent deck lists. Let's first check out the deck list, shall we?
Oh yeah.
So our first deck list, time will prove me right. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to find out. I want to put an ego bet between you and Captain Literal. I want an ego bet between the two of you. And it can't be the shirt off my back, okay? Scoffrick, stay out of the argument. It's got to be between those two. Okay. All right, so let's get into Isho. Have you seen this deck on screen before?
I mean, I have seen Isho before.
Yeah.
Back when, Ice Age and Gecko were not banned.
Mm-hmm.
And it was good. It was good.
Put the jacket on. Oh, no. No. He got me with a wordplay.
But yeah, I mean, Isho's a really strong leader. 5,000 power, normal, multicolored, black, green, 4 life, so same. Dom 1, your turn, you give all your opponent's characters -1 cost. So he's really good at killing multiple things in a turn. Then in a turn, you can pay 1 Don, and you set up to one of your character will cost 5 or less as active.
Nice. So you get 2 attacks from certain 5
well,
costs.
not 2 attacks. You get.
I'm sorry, but
your blocker can attack, and then you can restand it.
Nice. To get 2 uses out of it. All of Porter's league points. Captain Literal isn't even in the league. It doesn't work, Kinetic. Like, there's got to be something. It can't be... Excellent
Well, now
wordplay,
he's
by the
in
way.
the league, though.
Captain
If he
Literal's
gets it.
not.
No, if he gets all 4 points...
He would
he's-
be, yes. He would be in the league. And then he would have to fly out.
Yeah, exactly.
All the way... Okay. I'm not going to dox him. I know where he lives. But he would have to fly out all the way here just to... Yeah. A little weird that he knows that his... Twitch streamer, I know where you live, Captain Literal. I've sent you like 5 care packages.
So, yeah. So, I think Isho is still a strong leader.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So what's going on with this deck? What is he trying to accomplish here? I love that he can restand his carrot to protect it too.
Yeah, so...
Oh, and a new smoker in here too.
Yep, because it's Navy, it's searchable,
Has banish.
and you get to,
Get an extra Don.
Get an extra Don for your leader ability, right?
Exactly. So it fits actually quite perfect in this. You'd almost think it was designed for it.
Yeah.
It's not. It's designed for smoker, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, so you get the smoker, you have, so this is looking like it wants to play the 5 drops and protect them because of the Rosinante.
Yeah.
8 cost Resonante, you can activate rest it to put in a 5 cost, and then if it's rested, it protects your 5 costs from being KO'd by effects.
Nice. Yeah, I love this card. I play Smoker a lot. I really enjoy this card. I think it's a phenomenal card, and just like Captain Little said, it's a great
green card that's it's every green deck can run it.
Yeah, and it's exactly what every green deck wants. Yeah. And Bonnie loves this. You get an extra card to make sure you can use this ability.
Yep.
And it has that Coveted Banish and a brilliant power of 7k power. It's just absolutely devastating. And it has ways to keep it alive too, with the 2k that we just got printed here from the Tashigi.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it's running both Tashigi and the Ozer Resonante for even more protection.
Absolutely. Yep. Because you have some really good, some great defensive capability in the late game here.
Yeah.
Now this one doesn't play the useless Kidlock, but it does protect a lot of its important assets, which would be your Carrot, your Smoker,
but
even your Isho.
It's playing 6k blockers, which is pretty good.
And when you get to swing with that and get to attack with it, pretty devastating here. And I love that we have to play with this. Do you actually own the SP Resonantes Kinetic? I'm really curious here.
I mean, the SP Resonantes just looks amazing.
Oh, I know. This was my favorite, honestly. I want to get the dragon. Resonante only protects on opponent's turn.
Yes.
Oh, okay. This one.
No.
If your rested character would be KO'd, you may rest this character instead.
Yeah.
All right, it protects on both turns. If your rested character would be KO'd. Oh, opponent's turn. Blue text.
So, I mean, they both only protect on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
But
not yet. All right, we'll work on it, man. Because we're putting that in here and playing it off of your deck here, and we're kind of lying to the folks that you don't have these amazing. God, these cards are so good.
Oh yeah.
The dragon one still eludes me. I'm still trying to get my access to one. I hope they're not super expensive. I don't know how expensive they are, but I really want the dragon one. But this one, awesome, beautiful card here. 8 cost. What are you referring to?
He's still referring to the 8 costs. That he's talking about the opponent turns to protect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So both of them do say opponent's turn.
Yeah, which is when you want to protect them.
Exactly. Yeah. That's usually when they're going to be playing removal.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, that's when they're going to be doing. It's like obviously there's some outliers. Certain cards you can get from Trigger from Life or something, or they're going to. Red Hawk, I think it is.
But normally if you're playing these things, these are like the last things you're playing. They're going to try to after you attack, so you don't really have to worry about it. But
well, yeah, talk about that sequencing.
Yeah, it's all about sequencing, making sure that you attack first if you're going to play something that can be. If you're going against like a black and they like Rob Lucci and they have finger pistols, you don't want to go into a trigger of that.
Absolutely.
So you want to.
You always play cards that don't directly affect the gameplay. If it doesn't change the current game state in any way, don't play it. Yep. Don't play your blockers until after you're done attacking. Don't play anything that Lily you're just using to build up the board state.
But yeah, if he lives long enough to drop the 10 cost Kuzan, that is
lights out.
Yes.
I do want to talk about
because that turns on Electric Luna for every character.
Mm-hmm. Well, because that was actually the thing I want to talk about. This is a card that's actually going to see a lot of play in this future meta. This card absolutely putting in some great work in the future meta that we're going to hit with OP11. Guys, don't sleep on this card. It's absolutely devastating. All your opponent's characters with a cost of 7 or less will not become active during your opponent's next turn to refresh. This is a game closer, guys. This can absolutely win you the game by basically playing this and saying, I'm playing 10 cost Luffy, next turn's mine. It can also just delay a turn if you need to stall your opponent if necessary. But a very, very good card. No counter, obviously, but still does what it needs to do. I love this card.
This card is amazing. Resting all your, keeping all your opponents 7 cost or less rested, and especially if you're in black where you can reduce a 10 cost to a 7 cost or less, will keep it rested even though on their turn it's not a 7 cost. Because this effect happened while it was a 7 cost. And then the trigger, if they get it out of life, you're just immediately resting a blocker. Or you're like if they for a blocker or another attacker that's coming at you, so that you can either end the game. Yeah, it's a really good versatile card.
Yeah, just being able to rest. I mean, it's a Beijing. Yeah, right in your life. So absolutely can be really, really good in the late game here. Can potentially stop lethal. 100%. It's like getting Beijing and green. And
all right,
love
you got
that.
This one.
Yeah, this is red, baby. This is where I excel. This one is actually the loaner deck that we gave to this individual. I didn't personally. This was actually a donation from Mark. Mark was being generous enough to allow him to pilot his very expensive Shanks deck, because this man loves to bling out his decks, even though I don't represent them in the cards here. But we have what is essentially the mix between a rush and a control build. It's a deck that hasn't decided which route it wants to go, but it definitely wants to see the parts of control side when it needs the control side and the rush side when it needs the rush side. So that is the only like critique I would give this one, because it goes too heavy into both playstyles, that it really needs to just choose one. I understand that by choosing one you're making yourself more vulnerable to others, but when you're playing this divided deck here, if you get the wrong pieces at the wrong time, you're getting all the rush package with your building snakes. Building snakes a dead draw.
Oh, you've got to change the ratios around. It's 3 dragons and 3 railings.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, dude, that was from last time. You didn't save it?
No, because I didn't get deck lists from these people because I didn't send me the deck
What?
list.
Yeah, this was the exact same deck.
No, this is the one I grabbed from my... Oh, that's right. I didn't change it because I did screw it up from the last time. Oh, that's on me, actually. All right. Thank you, Kinetic Carnage. I appreciate it. That is definitely on me because he did correct that last time. I didn't fix it. But I didn't get deck lists for this one, so I'm having to use older deck lists to pilot this for the rest of the day here. I did get one from Ver, which I really appreciate it. Thank you, Ver. When Ver gets on camera, you guys will see his deck list. But yes, this is his version of the Shanks build. You've got the control with the Ben Beckmans and Silver's Rayleigh with the Building Snake combos. Maybe a Gas Up attack if you're really feeling desperate. And you got the Hongo Bongo, Lime Juice. All these things can really help out with the power reduction that activates a lot of this removal. So that's the control side. And you have the rush package, where you're looking at the Dragon, the Shanks, the Gold D. Roger, the Monkey D. Luffy. And you got these amazing big hitters that can push for early game victories. This, in the rush package, has a great advantage against decks that need to build up. So your Blackbeards, maybe even your green-purple Luffys that we were talking about today.
I mean, it's not that rushy. What, you got to wait to at least 5 dawn to play anything that's coming out to...
And that's the issue when you play half and half, right? You don't get the early rush plays. So he's not all in on the rush package. He's not all in on the control package. Because if he was all in the control package, you'd play in the Whitebeard, right? Yeah. And be using cards like that to constantly have a once per turn control the board state type of gameplay that we saw mostly from Wolf's list. This one just it's trying to play both games. I've seen it do well, so I'm not going to say it's a terrible deck. I think we've seen Mark actually pilot this thing to several tops within the season already with this deck. So it's not like it's a bad deck. I just feel like personally as a deck constructor, it plays too much of both sides and it needs to choose one. Like if you're playing a heavy Dolphy meta, play the control. If you're playing huge green purple, dude, just go all in with a rush. Just rush package this thing. You're gonna need to. If Blackbeard and green purple Luffy do exactly what we expect them to.
What you need to do is just play Magellan and play purple. And play the 5-cost Magellan S hard where your opponent minus a Don if you minus a Don.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they kill it, they have to minus 2 Don.
Lonely Dubot, welcome to the chat, appreciate you. And Captain Little says, I didn't get the deck list on this one, so I'm going to make stuff up. Essentially. But this is an adequate deck list because this is... I did get Mark's old deck list. I did get... Clearly, because I screwed it up with the posting here. But I did get his old deck list. So this is his deck list. This is what we're going to play in. And right now, you guys are going to see probably the slowest match of the day. This is probably going to be the longest one. And only because I literally had to coach him how to play this deck. This is Cole's very first time playing One Piece. And his first game ever, and I threw him on the camera. Because that's what I do to people. Would you be okay if I did that to you?
What? I'm always on camera.
That's true. But I mean, what if I taught you a new game? Like if I was teaching the new Final Fantasy game. Not new, it's pretty old. But if I taught you the TCG for Final Fantasy, would you be okay if I was like, get on camera, let's do it?
Yeah.
I did do that for Union Arena, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
It's fine. It's I have been on camera multiple times. It is.
Yeah. And FYI, anytime you see him flashing the camera, it's so I know what he's playing. Because you guys can't hear it. I can't play it because it's got the doors open and there's non-royalty free music being played in the background. So I can't push play. But you guys could hear me in the studio basically directing Cole how to play his hands. So anytime you see Cole flash the camera, that's literally me going, show me your hand.
So everybody needs to flash the cameras so everybody knows every card in everybody's hand.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're working on getting in hand cams soon.
Yeah.
Right? Eventually we'll get to the point where we have some hand cams.
A face cam and...
Oh, yeah.
Feet cam. Can we get some feet cam?
There are some certain players, we might have a website just designed for the feet cam. We're gonna have to get a new waiver. I think Danny Lifelink's gonna have to get an updated waiver list for this.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wasn't the greatest start.
I mean, double divine departures. Play something. I dare you.
Yeah, right. I mean, he definitely has some late game removal. I remember seeing this hand going, this is gonna be difficult. But we're gonna see if we can draw to something better. Obviously, this was his mulligan hand, so we're gonna see Mark being very, very kind and explaining to him how he should set up his life and how he should, display everything. And I love Cole because he was always commenting. He's like, I love these sleeves. Ooh, these look really cool. I love these cards. This looks really cool. Hey, the art in this is really cool. Like, I might just put this on Patreon just because it's a fun experience with Cole, trying to figure out how to play these things. He's like, do I put it on the same side or the opposite side as you? Do I put it this way or this way? And it's like, well, it's kind of at your own leisure, but you got to keep a, top and bottom series style stack here. Cole, I think, ended up having to go first in this one. And hopefully he gets the Dawn fixed here a little bit. Because I think I remember asking him, hey, can you push your Dawn up so I can see it on the camera? And if you do notice, you were talking about you wishing they had some dice. If you guys look over here, I have dice to represent minus and plus here. The black minus are minus and the white are plus. Signs for 1,000 encounters, stuff like that. So we do have dice to
I didn't
represent...
say dice. I said tokens.
Tokens. I mean, what better than this? No, it looks like Mark was on the play. I'm sorry.
You should ask Gamer Freak about his tokens that he has.
Oh, he has tokens?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we should talk to Gamer Freak. I need to get him his Dawn.
Ooh, Drew O'Reilly.
Yeah, that's a good card, but not right now in the situation he's in. I think this is the turn where he literally had no play to make, so I told him to pass.
3.
Oh, that was when I had to physically go over there and be like, what is that card? Because I thought it was an Uda. It's like, what is that? So yes, you're seeing the judge on the outside deliberately interacting with the player.
So Isha went first. That's strange.
Yeah. I think he lost a die roll. And that's what we were talking about between Cole. Is like, what do I do in this situation? It's like, well, this is when you learn the matchups, guys. This is where you know, like, what the... If it doesn't matter for you, you can pivot either way. Like, take the leader off of the curve that they want.
Yeah.
Like, and if you benefit from it, all the better. But there's two things you want to make the decision on when you're rolling the dice. What curve punishes my opponent, and what curve benefits me? If they're the direct opposite of each other, good for you. When you won the die roll, you're good to go. If they're not, then whatever. It looks like Mark's going to get in for a nice little 8K.
Yeah, I mean, you could minus and then divine departure to get out.
I think that's exactly what I had him do in this situation. I told him, yep, there's my hand in the play. Activate the leader ability.
All right.
And then...
Where's our minus at?
I do tell them to put the dice on there several times. Don't worry. We're going to get there. You're going to see a lot of, like, this is why this is the longest game. Most of these games only last, like, 10 minutes. They're going to be watching today, but this one took, like, 30 minutes because I had to explain so much to him on this situation. So I put the die on there. I probably should have put
Did the minus die on the Isho since that's what got minus?
Yes.
Because it's for the turn.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But now he's going to divine departure.
Yeah. This fancy divine departure. Yeah. I'm using
this $100 divine departure. Is it still $100?
I think it's
Kinetic. I need to know. Is it still $100? Look it up. Look up the value of these divine departures because that thing was one of the most expensive cards.
I think it's
outside of the manga.
60 to 80. I would say it'll probably be in that range.
Yeah. So now we're explaining to him that giving his leader plus 3,000 and minus an Isho's attack to 7,000 gives his leader 8,000 power, and it bounces off. And then back to his turn, he takes 2 Dawn, draws his card. And I think at this turn, he doesn't have... I think he's got a Lucky Rue in hand.
Yeah,
there's do the Lucky Rue. So at this point, I just tell him...
Play it?
Attack it. And, no. Sequencing. Attack, then play the Lucky Rue. Sequencing, bro. We just talked. We just had this conversation.
70. See? I was right. It's in between 60 and...
$70. All right, not bad. Not bad. All right. Still holding some kind of value. I love them. I think those things are great.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a place out of those, or just enough for the deck? Kinetic Carnage. I'm curious. This is the turn where we're explaining to him, like, he couldn't attack the first turn. This is the turn he can attack. So he can swing. And he said, okay, I attack 5 to your life. And I was like, turn your leader. He's like, what? Turn your leader. And indicate that you're attacking 5 to life here. Gives him a 2K.
Ooh, a 2K.
Yeah, Mark was not happy about this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, people hate giving 2Ks to a 1K attack, and they hate Gum Gum Gianting a 5K or 6K attack.
Yeah.
There's nothing more that POs people when they have to give you a Gum Gum Giant or something for a 6K attack. I love looking at their face. They got that one Don out there, and I'm just like, yeah, give me it. Give me that one. Just give me that 4K counter for a 1K need. All right, so yep, this is where I'm explaining to him sequencing here. Plays the Lucky Root, taps all 4 Dawn, passes back. Unfortunately, he does tell Mark that, hey, don't play anything of value because I'm probably gonna pop it.
Maybe.
Oh, Connect just has the 2. Okay. Is there only 2 in the deck? Do you remember?
Yeah, he has 2 in his hand.
No, there's only 2 in the deck.
Don't know.
I mean, we got some time because they're gonna be talking to each other.
You're the one that made the deck list, yeah.
Yeah, there's only 2. You act like I'm going to remember everyone's deck list card for card. I mean, it is red, so I probably should. I do love me some red decks. All right, back to Mark here in his 5 Dawn turn. Gonna see if he can finally get out some characters. It's good play to be like a smoker, maybe a nice little carrot right now, because carrot doesn't do anything right now.
Smoker is good because that means you can't.
No, going for a 7K swing. Okay.
3 open Tashigi? Tashigi
Could be a Tashigi play, but it doesn't do anything. It's just a later board setup here. So now Mark is explaining that he can use leader ability, discard a 2K from his hand. He can block, but I told him it's not optimal to block in this situation because you don't get the added value of the KO.
If only it was Tony Chopper, it would have blocked.
Right.
And
Blocked
lived.
and yeah. It's like, oh nope.
Right? No.
No, you have to give him one.
Yeah, yeah. I'm used to playing Smoker.
Yeah, right. Where's the 7K? It's like, no. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if I had that ability on top of that? That'd be insane. That'd be too busted. But God, is it good in Smoker? 7K blocker, just.
Does he have a 2K in hand?
So, yeah, he does. It was that card I couldn't discern from the Hongo Bongo. Thought it was an Uda, but yeah. So yeah, Cole got taught real early that was a 2K. 3 Dawn. I think it's gonna be Tashigi. What do you think?
Probably Tashigi. I think that's only 3 in his deck.
I'm pretty sure it is only 3. Here comes Tashigi.
It's not protecting anything.
Nope. But then again, it's not really doing anything. And it does give
It's a
him
2K counter in his hand.
It's
though.
a 2K counter in his hand, but it also gives him a juicy target for the Lucky Root. So if he wants to get the attack in, it's like, okay, I'll sacrifice my Tashigi to the Lucky Root, and it's opposed to my other cards. Now, the Smoker survives, obviously, the Lucky Root, because Lucky Root was a base power, so you can't use it in conjunction with the leader to get that 6,000 power.
So he's on 6, right? So,
yeah.
He could divine departure to Tashigi right now. Let's go.
I mean, if you really wanted to waste it here. Kinetic Carter says, I have the alt leader Shanks when I traded the one I had on me. Oh, okay. All right. I imagine you would. And this is a little surprising for me to not see the alt art leader in here.
Okay, taking it.
All right, 7K swing, gets a hit of life. Cole is now explaining, it's like, wait a minute. So when I hit you, you gain cards? Because in Pokemon...
Yeah, it's prize cards, yeah.
You get the prize cards. And he's like, wait a minute, he gets a card? What's this? And it's like, nah, this is fair play. You don't get to steamroll your opponent with victory cards. I say fair, but I mean, whatever. Pokemon is a card game on itself. But
Yeah, it's fun and
it's got its places. I like it.
3 Dawn. 4 Dawn?
Still got the 4 Dawn open. This is where another Lucky Root is going to come out.
Oh,
But then I'm right now instructing him about sequencing. Because while it is kind of advanced learning knowledge, I do think it's important.
Did you tell him to attack again with the Lucky Root?
No, of course not.
What? If he's going to play another one, you might as well attack with that one.
You don't, well...
Yes. In this case, yes. What he's going to do is put down on that Tashigi and swing it?
Could.
He could.
And then lose it immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Matt Sopa in the chat. Let's go indeed.
So,
Good to see you.
so swinging with the Lucky Root because he only is going to attack with leader next turn.
Okay, that's a fair point. I did not tell him to attack, but that is actually a good point. Why do we do what we do? Marcus. Why do we do what we do for learning this way here? I'm coaching him from the back seat.
Yeah, coaching. What? This isn't coaching. This is.
He's got board state advantage right now, sir.
Only because he hasn't played anything.
Mark did have arguably a very bad hand in this situation. We'll see if he can recover from this. He's given the Tashigi as a target, if you will, for one of the lucky brews.
Well, he's gonna go up to 7 on turn, so not much.
I mean, right now, see, if he had a carrot in his hand, he could lock down the lucky brew. And that would have been a bad hand. That would have been a bad play.
Lockdown Lucky, sure.
Yeah.
If he swings into it, still trades into anything.
Sure, but he can't restand his lucky brew.
That's why you have the other one.
I think you misspelled Jimmy on the shake side.
That's why you have the second Lucky Brew.
Yeah. I guess fair enough, but I still think like if he
And then you also have what you call in your hand, Rayleigh. Yeah. There's no way you wouldn't just attack with it.
That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. I agree. Getting a card out of his hand would have been valuable. All right, cool. I owe you one on that one. That's on me. It's a good misplay. It's a good catch.
It's a 7K. Let's just take it. Take it. Save your minus.
Well, I mean, if he comes in with leader, he can lucky brew pop it.
Yeah,
too.
which is fine. That's why I said taking this life is.
As a nothing burger. You can also use leader ability and discard for the hand, but he's going to be reducing his hand here.
Yeah. Plus, taking 2 life here still puts you at your opponent life, which is.
Yeah. Still a fair game.
Yeah.
You're not falling behind on tempo.
And you're also getting 2 cards, which helps you. So.
You, just FYI, I told him to take it. Just FYI. He's low in cards. He doesn't have a whole lot of action. Doesn't have a whole lot of things that go in his favor. And in my opinion, right at that point, I'd like to see some more cards to develop some kind of strategy, because as we saw in his opening hand was doo-doo. Like,
because and also if you play the blocker or you attack with the lucky and he attacks into it, it's just so good.
Mm-hmm. All right, so lucky Roo's likely going to be the block here. That way he doesn't take a life, and then he can pop it to Shigi. And that way, at least
even taking a life here is still fine because of you still go even with your opponent, and then you can attack into the Tashigi while not losing your Lucky Roo without like actually getting decent value out of it.
Yeah. So now he's explaining them the base power situation here. He's like, why did it pop that? And it's like, because the effect says it kills trash or KOs, excuse me.
Yeah, KOs.
6,000 base power or less. Yeah, a lot of this game was really just trying to explain the steps here. I'm pretty sure if Mark was playing somebody else, this game would have been over by now. Considering I've watched a lot of Mark's best of 1 matches, and I swear it's blinking you miss it.
So I'm trying to figure out 3, 6. Yeah, like one Don left.
To restand nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually asked him about this hand. I was like, why is there a Dawn out there? You don't have any Dawn Gunner like that. And he was like, where's this play? Where's this play? Because he's so in habit of leaving one open because of the leader ability, he didn't realize that it didn't matter. He had no characters out. So in his head, he was trying to play the leader as you always would. But I guess he could try to bluff, right?
Bluff what?
Oh, there's 1 cost 3K counter. Every color has one. I don't know the name of it, but
you know why you don't know the name of it?
Because no one plays it.
You know why no one?
Because it's not that good.
All right.
But it's every color has a guard point, okay, or a guard point like effect. It's just like every color has the 2 cost searcher. Every color has a 0 cost discard for the plus 3,000.
So he's on 8, so he's playing Luffy, which makes 3 left.
Yep, gives him 3 down left here.
So he could swing
7 and 8 if he wants to. Could swing with all 3 characters if he wants to.
I don't see why you wouldn't. I mean, if they swing in, if he puts Don to swing into your Lucky Roo right now, that's even better for you. So even swinging with your Lucky Roo is still good.
So it looks like he's going to use the rest of Dawn underneath the Monkey D. Luffy attack here. So a nice little 7K. And here I'm just explaining to him that the 7Ks are the most optimal attacks. Yeah. It's not always the case. You don't always have the Dawn allocation, but the optimal attack you can get is a 7K and a 5K. At least the rule of thumb really is just 2K plus to whatever the leader's attack is.
Yep.
So if you get, if it's a 6K, give them 8 that way. It guarantees that they have to give it at least 2 cards if they want to defend. And makes the choice a little bit harder. Because anytime you can trick your opponent on that lost gain here, there's a little bit of a mental game with this that people don't realize, that the idea of having to discard 2 cards or take a life, sometimes people are like, well, I'd rather gain a card than lose 2. And sometimes that can be to your own detriment, especially in the late game when you can't counter out of it.
So 2K, 1K.
Gabriella says, always try to demand at least 2 cards. Exactly. Trying to get 2 cards in the hand guarantees that you get some extra value out of it. And forces the pressure on the life. Because we know that after he gets to 0 life, that last attack, that's game. So.
Alright, 9 down turn.
Yep.
Does he have the Rosante?
Be nice if he does. He'd like to see some board presence, and at least something that can dodge the Lucky Root attack here. Because right now, if I'm Mark, I don't want to feed the Lucky Root or anything.
Yeah, I mean, so let's be put it down on lead, swing 6 into to either Luffy or life. Probably Luffy to clear the board.
Doesn't look like it's going to be 9K. Could see an 8K here, though. 6K coming into life here. A good strategy for Mark here. Always just locking up so he doesn't have a free negate from Shanks. I hate having to give my opponent a free negate on attack by using that leader ability. And if you are a Shanks player and you have that opportunity, use it. Because most of the time people are going to play around that minus 1K. I mean, mathematically, you always have the option to try and force the 1K to still mean 2 cards. You can load up 3 Dawn. Like we've seen with Mark. Like he's loaded up 3 Dawn in there because even the minus still requires 2 cards from hand.
Trashing the bin back man.
Yep. So, use the leader ability, get some 1K out of hand. And I told him to do that because there wasn't a whole lot of rush out of Mark. So, it's like if you're going to use the leader ability, might as
So
well.
this
use it
is
now.
the Rosinante.
Captain Literal says, I love when I swing 7K banish to my opponent and they counter out. And then I play body and trash a life anyways, right? It's talking, yeah.
Yeah. Play out the carrot to rest the Luffy.
They keep the Luffy rested.
Yeah.
And if you remind you, he had the carrot. So he could have kept that Lucky Roo pinned down this entire game.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. That would mean that carrot would have to live through another Lucky Root blocking. That doesn't happen, James. That's why I said you can attack with the Lucky Root because you have a second Lucky Root to KO.
But with with the blocker there, he never wanted to play the carrot, right? But he did also because he had there was no advantage of playing carrot if there was no character out there. So, sure, you could have baited them out to get the carrot out of the hand.
Also hits Don, doesn't it?
Does it hit Don?
Or is that
Carrot's
just
out there.
Bonnie?
I'm pretty I don't
Might be
think
Bonnie.
don't think it hits Don. But I do know it locks up a character, which is devastating enough as it is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Dude, every single turn on attack, you get to lock up a character. I love this
into
in
a Lucky Root. That means it just dies.
And it does have a target on its back from the Lucky Root. Captain Little says, or instead of Isho, you play Perona and just use leader effect to rest the blocker. Yeah. There you go. And the Perona has, Captain Little, I'm curious, have you seen that Perona deck combo with the Birdcage and the 10 cost Kuzan? It's so good. It's a lot of fun to play. The only issue that deck has is there's no real strategy for the mid game. Like, no one's really created a really good solid mid game for Perona. They just have this. Birdcage isn't a mid game play.
It's not a late game play at all.
It's 100% late game play.
No, because it just blows up the board as soon as it.
Yeah. Kuzan's out. Boom. It's a black hole.
Only to rest it characters.
Yeah. You're in the 10 down turn. Everything's attacking you. I mean, it doesn't. It don't rest the blockers. Characters rest the blockers. The way the Birdcage reads is if it is rested, it does not unrest.
Correct. That's why Corona is good because you just rest a 4 cost or less, and now it doesn't unrest. That's why it's your early game play. I don't know you're so hard about that.
No, it's like it's not. You're all in on the one stage card. And what do we say about decks that are all in on a stage effect? By the way, you can't KO anything because Rosinante doesn't allow for KO anything.
Yeah.
So those that are wondering,
only active though. Rosinante only protects active 5 costs.
Yes. So he was able to keep the carrot alive with this. And they're wondering, people at home wondering why they're putting minus down or minus attack is because the Rosinante is preventing the carrot destruction. But at least weakens the attack and sets him up for a good late play. And Cole has been pretty much dominating this board state.
And I mean, he has. So if he swings and Luckaroo pops a carrot, next turn he Divine Departures the Rosinante, and then. So bad.
Captain Earl says he's been focused on training his Robin deck for regionals. Oh, good. Did you make it into a regionals? Did you make it into a lot of regionals? If you did, congrats. But yeah, get the practice in from the OP12 blue-purple Luffy. Yeah. Get as much practice as you can because everyone's going to be on the deck. It's the new Doffy of consistency. So expect a lot of people to be on that deck.
All right, that's a good attack first.
Yeah.
So it's at 5. Mm-hmm. That's just get minuses right away.
And that way, if he tries to Lucky Root, he can't KO the carrot.
Well, he just minuses it, and now it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And
well, what I'm saying is that he attacks to the Rosinante. Yeah, he gets but he can't Lucky Root block to try to pop the carrot. Yeah. So, Kinetic says, "Are you ready for a misplay? We're about to see it." OP12 and OP12. What are you practicing in OP12 for?
No, he said not. He misspoke. Not OP12, OP11.
Oh, OP11. Yeah. Well, regardless, I understood what you meant. OP11 is the blue-purple Luffy, essentially. Yeah.
All right.
Honestly, Captain, the fact that you even got into one is a miracle in itself. A lot of us, I only get to hit one this season, unless we have another one eventually, and it's going to be lottery again. Like, the whole reason we run these championship series is because there's not enough competitive circuits that you can get into. Like, this is us adding more competitive circuits into the One Piece community, because if you don't make it into those lotteries, and sometimes they're people locked, like, we had 112 people register for regionals. 32 could play. And that one-day event. And now we have to wait months before we get allotted another one. Like, it's too far. Like, I get 3 per quarter with Magic the Gathering. I get...
Yeah, he can KO, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's now made it vulnerable to KO.
Yeah. He's only the opponent's turns.
Mm-hmm. So now he can play a Rayleigh if he wants to get rid of this thing.
No, he can't. You can't. That's a Lucky Root. But he didn't attack, so he couldn't KO it.
Oh.
I mean, he attacked with Rosinante first. I guess he could have blocked the Rosinante, then KO'd the carrot. But
yeah.
But he has Divine Departure in his hand, so it's not that big of a deal.
Why isn't Rosinante's ability active?
It's only opponent's turn, so if he blocks with Lucky Root, he can KO anything. You're saying he could have blocked the Rosinante to kill the carrot.
Oh, that's fair. Yep.
He has another Rayleigh, that is.
Yeah, I think this might be his only play right now.
He's a big Batman.
He's really on this defensive control side of the build.
And he has Divine Departure, so that just gets rid of the Rosinante.
Mm-hmm. Which might be his play right here. I remember looking at his hand saying, all right, this is what we're going to do. Captain Miller says, I won't be able to do the OP11 because Final Fantasy Magic, Magic the Gathering release is just taking up much of my budget. Same here, bro. Which really sucks because OP11 was going to be a rough for Robin due to how the leaders work. I mean, is it rough or is it good news because you're taking a break for Final Fantasy until you get back into it? Sauce Mama, welcome to the chat. Appreciate you coming. Like, I feel like it's more beneficial because you're going to be pivoting over like most of us that play Magic the Gathering. Like, Final Fantasy is pulling a lot of players back in. I had a lot of people that said they were out of it, and then they're like, Final Fantasy coming back?
That's pretty good.
What's that?
The big Beckman. But Trash Mahina...
Get rid of a blocker. I mean, yeah, getting rid of Carrot could have been really good to stop the constant lock. But getting rid of a blocker so we can actually get rid of the attack. Because Mark, I think, is low on cards in hand, too. So now, at least now he can get rid of that Rosinante.
How many cards did he have in his hand?
Not many.
Mark,
not many. He gave up like 2 or 3 cards in a couple swings. See if he has 2 2Ks.
I would have swung 5 at life first.
Yeah, to stress the hand.
Yeah.
Maybe get the cards out of hand first.
Yeah, so that when you swing into it, it's just better.
Mm-hmm. I like this. Like that's a really good strategy. What he's talking about here is that you get these lower attacks out of the way just to stress the hand to get some of those low counters out, and it makes bigger attacks more successful, or at least averages bigger attacks to be more successful. Which looks like it would have done anything in this situation. Because he would have had the Borsalino to get the first one and then still have the 2Ks. It's still good.
But you get the knowledge that, he used a 1K, not a 2K.
That's true. It's true. Yeah. There's a lot to value that. The knowledge of seeing what they're discarding.
Yeah. That's why swinging with the lead first there would have been the better call.
The better strategy for that one. Absolutely. I didn't mean to sound like I was interrupting.
No, you're fine. So...
Yeah. Captain says, no, I mean, back in the regionals after I hit OP11 was going to play Kobe, but they announced OP11 release around the MTG. Yep, the exact same. Playing into OP11 leaders as Robin has been rough. I can understand why, but I mean, you do have nice removal from life. There are some ways to win, just not as easy. But my Kobe deck has been performing well. It is a really good deck. Since I can't get OP11, I'm going to... be a big disadvantage in my regionals, and I bet many people will be playing OP11 leaders.
So this is where you block to kill the carrot.
Okay, going back to the game, yeah. So
he's swinging into the Luffy. So you block, get rid of the carrot. That gets rid of another attacker.
How does it get rid of the carrot?
The Rakulu. He KOs it.
Yeah, but the Rosinante's rested.
Only opponent's turn.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So yeah, you block it, you KO the carrot. Now he's down to 2 attacks left.
No, he's actually gonna he's just gonna block out of the attack. Little Pound Cake in the chat says, I'm excited for the end of the month blue. Finally getting a good rush. Which rush was that again? The blue.
I'm not sure.
Blue Rusher? Which one was it again? I don't pay much attention to blue, so I'm lost on that one. But it's not Usopp, so it's not the
And then KOing the Lucky Roo, and then so the Lucky Roo KOs the carrot.
Yep. And another misplay by Mark. It is what it is, Mark. I'm glad that you get to catch this thing. Yeah. The secret rare from 11, Snake Man. Oh, Snake Man Monkey Luffy is a rusher. Nice. Jay Wizzle says no. It's like he swings with Rosie to avoid that play. Yes, that is how he does that. It was just a misplay. He actually openly admitted to it, Jay Wizzle. Captain says, I do have the removal from life. However, Kobe prevents removal. Nami has good counters. And Peanut Butter Luffy is a fat body with lots
Rosinante
resource gains.
only does opponent's turn, so it is his turn. So any 5-cost character can be KO'd.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter who he swings with.
And I'm with Captain Literal. The art is cool on this one. Yes, yes. This deck needs Bird Cage.
It did not KO anything?
It KO'd the Lucky Roo.
Yeah, but Lucky
Lucky
Roo
Roo.
didn't KO the carrot.
He's showing it in his hand to see what he has in there. Wait a minute. Did you tell him that he couldn't KO it? Yes, that's what he's talking about in the misplay.
Oh.
He told Cole he couldn't KO it because of Kuzan. And I was trusting you, Mark. I was trusting you to read the cards, Mark.
Because of Kuzan or because of Rosinante?
Rosinante. Kuzan just minus 5 cost your opponent. It doesn't change anything. He told us that Rosinante protected the carrot, but it didn't protect the carrot.
Yeah.
So, reading the card explains the card. Exactly. RTFC, baby. Reading is fundamental. And also important in these TCGs. Yeah. So, kind of cheater pumpkin eater on Mark's side here. I trusted you, Kinetic. I trusted you.
You were there, though.
I was there, but I couldn't read the card. I can see that. Can you read the text from here? I can't. This is about as much visibility as I can see.
You didn't ask him to read the card to you? You didn't go over and look at it to know what he's playing against?
No.
What a great teacher.
Oh.
What a great teacher, guys. Do you see this?
The man's playing
Don't ever let Jimmy D teach you how to play One Piece. This is the second time he has done this.
Goga's Moo says he has 1 life and no blocker. Opponent has 4 attacks. Yeah, it's
this game.
pretty much lights out.
And there goes a 10 cost Shanks. So
Yep. So Cole should be able to close this one out here. So Jimmy is playing through Cole. Is Mark and Jimmy playing online match? Makes sense. There was cheating. Oh no. Okay.
he swung it.
No, he chose. He chose this one, by the way. He chose this one. I did give him the option to choose. He chose that. And I kind of looked at him like, okay. They have to learn the hard way. I can't direct every single move he makes. So I said, listen, this is the options you have here. How many cards in hand? What's his life at?
He has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Ugh. Wait, why is Rayleigh's tap?
Because of Carrot.
So Luffy's not.
Nope. Luffy's free.
Okay.
So Luffy can swing in for 7. Ben Beckman can throw in for 7.
So you go 5, 7, 7.
I thought 6, 6, 7 would be a better math here.
How do you gain 6?
Because Luffy attacks, takes the rest of Dawn, attacks up. Had Cole gone life here, he wins.
Yeah.
But Cole chose not to, by the way. So this is 100%. I can't take responsibility for everything, because as I'm telling him, these are your options you have as a player. I can't tell them how to play it.
So
Now, Cole's in the
6.
chat or rewatching this VOD. Should have gone life, bro. Should have gone life. All right, that's 2K from the 6K swing. Captain says, if you smell blood, go for the kill. I'm a bloodthirsty player and I sense a weakness, I go for the throat. Yeah, that is actually accurate. I like that.
6 to life.
Why is the matchup with Isho versus Shanks
Or 6.
so uneven? I agree with you. But it's because Cole's a brand new player, Moo. He's a brand new player to this game. We're teaching him how.
I mean, he's still not in a bad spot, though.
No, he's not. He can definitely get himself out of here. But this is the first round of the matchup here, so Mark gave him the Shanks deck to play with. Cole's literally never played this game before until today, while we're watching him play. And we're doing our best to try and coach him on what options he has and what he can do. And I think it's important that, especially for new players, allow them to make a lot of mistakes in the beginning, because it just helps them learn the game better. I really disagree with not allowing your opponent to make mistakes, because you never give them an opportunity to learn, and mistakes help you learn. Moo says that makes sense. That's why he went 10 costs of the board. Yeah, exactly. I did give him the option. I mean, obviously it's his deck. He can play as he wants to, but in the side that you can't hear me on, and on the outside, I'm saying, okay, you have a 12k attack. You can go life and try to end the game, or you can go board and try to control the board state. He's like, I'm gonna go board. I said, okay, you go board. Have fun. The Poundcake says, I always listen to my inner wolf. When I go for lethal, I peel the table first. Proof. We have proof. I'm just kidding. He claims his dominance and ownership.
I mean, Mark could still win.
Yeah.
He has 3 attacks. He has 2 life. That's
Yep.
enough to get through.
Yeah. He's got 10 Dawn, too. So if he separates this right, Mark could potentially win this thing.
Cole has
Yeah.
3, 4 cards in hand.
Little pocket. And that's why we have a table mat. Jay Wizzle, I go for lethal because I'll die if I don't. Honestly, that's most of the time not my situation. It's like, I gotta go for lethal because on the crack mat, I'm just dead. Moo says, best way to learn is to make misplays. Agreed. I have trauma from all the times I lose in the last round because of it. Honestly, but you're probably a better player because of it, Moo. It definitely helps you as a player get better at the game by being able to remember those plays. I gotta go. We do cover the state quite a bit here. I've had to respray it too because you're attracting wolves. Just saying, little pound cake. I don't know what pack you're running, but you're attracting wolves to our business here. You gotta be careful with it. Richie D. Luffy's. Hey, in the chat. Good to see you, Richie. Welcome back. Oh, another big swing here. Looks like 10k swing into life. Doesn't have a choice. There's no counter in his hand, by the way.
I know.
So.
There's a 2K.
Is it 2k? It's like, Isho! Absolutely. 12k coming into life. Mind you, this Shanks should have won, but he showed a 2k, and then I told him, reveal your hand. And he reveals his hand of no counters. Yeah. And there you go. Mark takes it down basically by cheating Cole.
Yeah.
9K Shanks. Yeah. He honestly, that game could have been won by Cole quite easily, which is good. I mean, he made the mistake. And hopefully he's going to learn from it. I hope Cole sees this in the replay. Moo says Mark is showing the difference in experience with Dawn allocation swings. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in a similar way. When playing a new player, I let them experience the consequences of their mistakes and then let them know nicely that the mistakes were made to help them improve. Exactly. Thank you, Captain Little. A lot of you guys agree with that.
That's right. Kick them while they're down.
I did not say kick them while they're down. But I 100% encourage you guys when you're teaching new players.
Well, we do have that clip now.
Yeah. Kick it while they're down. All right, guys, we got our next matchup. This one should be pretty quick here. Going back to back. What's this one? Yeah, this was
Red versus red, yeah.
Yeah, red versus red. I don't even remember if I stopped this one on time here. But we have Ito on Shanks, which is I don't have Ito's deck, so we're gonna go over another similar Shanks build versus Colin, who I do have this deck list because Colin doesn't update his list. He likes playing his rush leader. But that's gonna be your next 2 deck lists. I'm just gonna get the board set up because I don't want to get called out for not having the leaders displayed properly here. Monkey D. Luffy, 20 on. Here we go. Getting it ready. And we're going to get into round 2 of this event. It's going to be 3 rounds for this event before we get into the store championship following this. Right now, this is the Tuesdays, week 4, part 1 of our championship series. And now we're going to get in the deck list for our next matchup. You ready?
Yep.
Captain Literal, being stomped while you're down can build character. Honestly, it really can. It really can. Don't knock it before you try it. I mean, as long as you know that you give the opportunity for a person to grow, you actually give them an opportunity to better themselves.
Read the part after that.
What? The Moo says, yeah, letting new players make mistakes and I explain it to them after and destroy them. Can't let them win. Get it, Nico. I mean, that's fair. Little Funky says, oh, wait, nice, halfway through. Kind of, yeah. We're at the halfway mark of the first one. So we're going to have back-to-back because I was sick and wasn't able to, and I was in D.C. last week, so I couldn't get all the coverage I wanted to. But we have the last 2 rounds of the Tuesday matchup, and then we have the last 2 rounds of the final matchup, which was the store championship. Because I wasn't there, I was sick on Saturday. I couldn't actually get out to record the stuff. So we only were able to capture, thank you again, Midnight, that we were able to capture the last 2 games. So we do have the top cut the last 2 rounds of the store championship and some big top level decks with some big players. I can't wait to show you guys.
There were so many Shanks.
Jay Whistles, not Shanks, too many horrible flashbacks. I'm sure you guys are gonna see a lot of Shanks. A lot of Shanks this new meta. I remember once having Unblockable Luffy on board and watch someone load up on blockers. Ugh. It's like, nope, Unblockable Luffy for the win. Yeah, and we're going to probably see it because that is definitely one of the cards that Colin does love the best. Okay, this is not Ito's deck. I did not get Ito's deck list. This is a Shanks deck list. So all I can really say right now about Shanks is that he's either playing a rush build, a control build, or if you're Mark and a sadist, you're playing a mixture of both, which is what we're looking at right here. So there are two different types of Shank decks that you can really see built here. If you see a building snake early, it's usually a good indicator that they're on the Edward Newgate control build. Mm-hmm. And that one means that they're really trying to play a onesie-twosie, remove a character, swinging with a character. Remove a character, swinging with a character. That's your tempo play, is why we call it control. Because it's really trying to control the board state on your opponent's side and then just incrementally get your opponent until you get to the late game and then beat them down with Shanks.
Yes.
Or you have the rush build, which would normally come with a lot of earlier rush builds or a lot of early pressure, which is kind of important for upcoming meta that we're going to get into.
I've seen a lot of them that are like rush build play, like Sanji.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Sanji's a really good one. 2K counter also gets a life and can swing in for 7 for the early stages. Is that the one you're referring to? Yeah. Really good card. There's some, you can play the Zoros in this one if you wanted to for some early 3-cost 5K rushers if you just want to get some extra pressure on. Arguably just one of the better rushers in red. Yeah. Honestly, 3-cost 5K body coming in, you get your leader ability attack. It's really good, a really good 3-down turn.
Oh yeah.
And adds the necessary pressure that this deck needs to do, especially in this upcoming format, because we're about to get into a nightmare of blue-purple Luffy decks. And there's a lot of ways that you can beat it. There are ways to beat the deck. We'll showcase it to you. But getting early pressure is 100% necessary, honestly, in these matchups in order to ensure that you have a better chance of victory. And it's the same way it works with the Blackbeard Teach deck. If you get the early pressure on there, you force the cards from hand, you're making them work for their victory, you're going to have a better chance of beating the Blackbeard matchups. Now, if you let them kind of casually get to 10 Dawn and then you got to worry about Teaches, you're probably in a bad situation. You're probably going to lose that match.
Yeah, if they're dropping Teaches back to back, it's over.
Yeah. So take that into mind. And I think that this deck is going to be up against a deck that is really decided on only one route. And that is beat them down with all the beaters I got. What we have here for the starter deck Luffy, there's a lot of different variants. This one is the one that's absolutely favored by Colin. He's never given up on his starter deck 1 until starter deck 21 came out. And starter deck 21 is really just an upgrade.
Yeah.
So let's get to chat real quick. Lip Pound Cake says, yeah, the blue-purple knees, don't be scared. The blue-purple's knees, don't be scared? I mean, are you talking about like going for the knees, like going underneath them? Yeah, I think that's what he's referring to. Jay Wizzle says, okay, so you can stop the Sanji loop, you might die. Not yet, but geesh, the knees? You savage. I mean, yeah, if you stop the Sanji loop, yeah, but I mean, it's all about getting the cards out of hand. It's about stopping them from having the perfect hand in order to do that kind of cycling. And we're going to walk through the process from the next match. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure the next match does have a green-purple Luffy. But we're talking about blue-purple.
Yes.
So, never mind.
Yes.
We will get to that when we get to it. Excuse me. So this deck right here, this one, the starter deck 21 Monkey D. Luffy, a direct upgrade from starter deck 1 Monkey D. Luffy in red. This one Dawn attached can add 2 Rested Dawn to any character once per turn. Pretty good, considering. Oh, yeah. The other one did not require Rested Dawn, but would take a Rested Dawn and add it to any character of your choice, which is just nice to add a nice little 6K for the starter deck 1. This one, in certain situations, you guys can argue with me in the chat, it's fine. I don't care. This is arguably just a better Luffy, hands down, all the way through. This one really focused on that early game rush, the Sanji you were talking about. The one that allows you to deny your opponent to starve you option, but also gives you some early game action. So, like, if you have to play this on your 2-down turn,
against Nami.
Oh, really good against Nami. Yeah, because Nami's trying to starve him, not give him any extra points here. So we're going to get this one to add a card from your life, add 2K counter. It's already getting 2 Dawn underneath it. So
being a 7K against Nami is really good, especially early game.
Mm-hmm. Get 2 Rested Dawn. So I mean, just in itself, this card by itself, take a life, 7K swing. Right there. It's also 2K counter, which is really nice, but really good early aggression, which is what we're talking about. Because you want to put on that early aggression to get at the knees, as we said. So, we got Roronoa Zoro has Rush at 3. That we've talked about it. It's the most efficient rusher in the deck, in the game right now. Mm-hmm. And your 3 Dawn turn, just swing 2 bodies of 5K. Really good. You got your... I love that he's still all into the Kid Killer.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great finisher.
Oh, absolutely. This one, honestly, it's not great on its own. I think it's great in pairs. So if you get this in the end game where you could play like a Monkey Dragon or a Shanks, and you just go back-to-back Kid Killer, it can pretty much end games, especially if they're at the right life.
Yeah, I mean...
What's better than a 9K swing? 2 7K swings that can also be 7 and a 9K swing with this leader. There's a lot of things you can do with this. But 2 7K swings, everyone's expecting 1 rush out of this. To get 2... It usually plays around what they've been trying to defend against. That's really my take on it. You guys can argue with me in chat. All right, guys, this is it. We got Rush on, potentially Rush. We're going to find out if this is Control. I don't know. Ito didn't send me his deck list. I tried to get it from him, but I do not know what version Ito is on. So, I think, who won the die roll on this one?
I wasn't paying attention, but
okay.
I think Colin rolled a 9, so maybe Colin.
Yeah, makes sense. You called him Colin.
Colin.
Okay.
I called him Colin.
I think you said Colin.
Nah.
Did you say Colin?
I normally do.
I know, like all the time.
Yeah, but that time I said Colin.
Okay, it is Colin. Okay.
When we were at the store.
At the store, yeah, absolutely. All right, Ito didn't like his hand, so he's going to take a mulligan. I think this might be a blink and you miss it match, because Colin's going to play aggressively fast here.
Super fast.
Yeah, I don't know if Ito is on the rush build, so we might see them both swinging at each other. I like the idea with the Colin goes for. He's like, listen, I'm all in. Glass cannon. I'm gonna go all in, try to hit you down to life as quick as possible. Not let you get down to 10. Not let you get to 10 dawn. Call it quits. That's a good hand from Ito. He got his searcher in the beginning here. Gets his Nami searcher, so he's on the Straw Hats version. Interesting. That's a whiff.
Maybe he shouldn't be on the Nami searcher.
Yeah, I was gonna say he should have been on the Uda searcher. With that hand, what I just saw, he should have been on the Uda searcher. All right, looks like
now he's just down a card.
Yeah. There's a lot of Shanks cards in his hand here. I'm wondering if Ito plays both. I'd love to see this guy's deck list. So let's see what's going on, because that's a lot of red-haired Shanks cards. Like, he should be on Uda.
Yeah.
And the cards, out of the 5 cards we had, there was 3 red-haired
He's
Shanks.
going for the 5/5.
Yeah. All right, here's that 5/5 attack, the math we were talking about here. Got a life from Colin, and how much you want to bet Colin gives him 1K?
It's going to be a 1K.
Almost want to bet you. Yep, that's a 2K.
2K, yep. That is a 2K.
That's disappointing, but he had to give up something. But that guaranteed him 2 cards. However, he does have a Nami that he could potentially run into a Nami.
I don't think that's Nami's running into Nami.
You don't want to let that one in danger zone.
Yeah, that's not the one that's...
Yeah, the more valuable Nami in this situation is actually the one Colin has. Straw Hat Shanks is pretty dope. That one Shanks that lost with a bad hand, 2Ks in Japan ran it. Oh, it did. Oh. Okay. I already forgot that, I guess. He wasn't on a Straw Hat? I remember, like, the one that was in Worlds was running some Straw Hat combination to it.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like, Nami Searcher, if you have to make sure that your ratio is that you can actually hit a card.
Mm-hmm.
And with what we just saw...
Yeah. I feel like this should be an Uda search. I don't know what his deck list is, though. So if we could see, maybe he has both. But as heavy as he's playing the Reddit Shanks package, this should be an Uda search card. Alright, Russian Zoro. Gonna activate the Nami ability, give Rest of Dawn to his leader, which can take 2 Rest of Dawn and give it to
Zoro. And then swing for 7 and 7.
Yeah. Colin does have the option to load up the valuable Nami and swing Nami into Nami.
Ooh, he's not swinging.
Okay. But at least he knows that he's not gonna allow Ito to get an easy non-attack here. Ooh, interesting.
Oh,
he is gonna attack the Nami.
Nami into
Nami on Nami. All right. He just turned his Nami into a pseudo blocker.
Yeah.
But that's risking a very good piece.
That is. It is super good.
For
especially
Colin.
for like late game where you're playing 10 drop Shanks. And if you have that out, you can put that on lead and then use lead effect and
absolutely. It's a maybe he has a replacement. Let's hope. Or he just really wanted to turn this into a pseudo blocker. I mean, there is something to that where you want to give him a pseudo blocker. All right, we're gonna activate
7K.
7K as well. Okay. Yep.
Die because you don't care.
I don't think he has much counter. I think he's intentionally trying to give it a blocker. Oh, nope. He attacks into it. Okay. He might have another one in hand, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't look like he has much. I would have protected that Zoro. He usually does.
No, I wouldn't protect it. You're running nothing but rush.
You're losing a body and body presence. This is red on red.
All your so
you don't want to give him tempo.
You're already up. What? It's 4-4. I think you just trade super hard.
Here comes Monkey D. Luffy, number 2. Attaching the Active Dawn to the leader to get 2.
So 8K.
8 and 7K? No, 9K. 9K, is this going to life or is it going to Luffy? Going to life. Ito takes? No, he said no, taking it into Luffy. Alright, simple miscommunication, not a big deal.
And 6K.
6K into life.
He has a Tony Hopper, but I don't think giving up Tony Hopper is pretty good.
Okay, alright. Nope, gives it up. Colin officially in control of the board state now. Back to Ito. 6 Dawn turn. Has a 4 set up. Looks like he's going to be set up for a 5, for a Yasop, giving his leader plus 1,000. That's going to be a 7K swing. Is he going board or is he going face, goes board? Yep.
Look at that.
Colin just like telecasts, he's like, you going here? Yeah, I already knew what you're going to do. Jay Wizzle says, why not the leader effect plus 1K?
The Shanks?
Hmm?
You're talking about
That
The Shanks minus for... I'm not sure.
you talk about the 2020 Chopper one when he attacked into the 2020 Chopper and then didn't use it, just used it to 2K. I mean, sometimes for efficiency. Does he have a 1K that he wants to get rid of? Oh, he had a Yasop, so he could have used leader ability.
Yeah, leader ability plus 1k, yeah.
Yeah. So that, honestly, from Jay Wizzle's perspective, that would have been the better play. Don't give up the 2020 Chopper.
Maybe he...
Give up the Yasop.
Maybe he likes having the plus 1,000 in this matchup, right? Versus having the extra blocker.
Okay, it could be. That's a good line. I like that. He did have an extra copy of Nami, thank God. Okay. So Nami, thankfully, not going to be out of the run here. Looks like he played Nami just so he could get the rest of Dawn ability from the Monkey D. Luffy so he could give it to his leader.
He did the Luffy ability, so he still hasn't activated Nami ability yet.
Wait, 6K with a minus? Doesn't that require no cards?
Correct. In there he
okay, you fixed it. Okay, I was going to say that doesn't require counter. He perfectly countered out of that.
Zoro, yep.
All right.
Lead effect gives Zoro 2.
Gives him 7. We already have the leader ability actually been annotated. So 7 into 6. Just needs a 2. And this is where having the 2020 Chopper would have been better in this situation. So I think Jay Wizzle's more accurate in this one. Give him the 1K Yasop in the last turn and 2K in this turn.
Yeah.
He did get a 2K off the top here, so we got a 6 and a 6. Is he going to have to give up that 2K?
No,
Nope,
he gives up
there's
the
the
Yasop. I think he has a Kid Killer in his hand.
But he's only at 3 life, so it's not really an optimal play. Pass back. Colin not going to use the Dawn at all. Interesting.
Yeah. He was really hoping to get it down to 2 life so he can play the Kid Killer.
So being conservative with that Kid Killer play here.
I mean, that's a good play.
Yeah, because Rayleigh could have popped it here. So minus 3K on the Monkey D. Luffy, 2K on the Zoro.
And pop
the Luffy. Good call. I mean, that's out of value pieces. There you go. Jay Wizzle, you're 100% correct. I definitely agree with your line. Use the leader ability, get the 1K, having the 2K for that turn. I mean, it's better all around.
And then this is going to be easy take for card advantage, right?
Yep. 5K coming to life. We're going to see if he gets it. Ooh, looks like he's got the 1 cost Divine Departure. No, I'm sorry, Radical Beam. Okay.
Radical Beam.
I mean, he only needed 2. It's a 2K.
Yeah, it could be a 4K later.
It could be, but Colin, I think, trying to close it out as soon as possible. I mean, we know he's on that strategy.
Yeah.
This is a 10 Dawn turn, so we're going to see if we see some Shanks plays. Something to start putting the board state more in his advantage, because as we've seen, it seems like every single turn, the other opponent takes over board state and almost life state. There we go, Dragon.
That's a
big old dragon, Daddy Dragon, coming into play here. Putting 2 rested onto the leader, which gives him the ability to give 2 more rested. Or, nope, using the Nami ability gives him 1 more rested. Still has the ability to use the activated leader ability to give 2 more rested to
I think that's going to be an 11
Dragon.
swing with the Dragon.
All right, going board here. Yep. Guaranteed to get that life advantage here. Jay Wizzle says, it cost me RD4 at regionals. Yeah. Yep. Using that same math here. Okay. Just another thought for those Shanks players out there, right? Right?
Ooh, that's going to be a big...
Good. All right, we got 11K. Gonna see a 13 maybe? Maybe he wants to keep the red beams open?
In guard? What? Was he playing guard? I didn't see.
I didn't see anything much else he's going to use for these 2. He could play out of Sanji, I guess.
Yeah. So save Sanji for next turn.
Yeah, 11K coming to body, so clean up the board as best he can. Passing it back to Ito. Ito back to his 10 Dawn turn. Let's see if he's going to put out some 10K rushers. Looks like he has another Rayleigh, a Lucky Roo, an Otama, and it looks like a Divine Departure.
Yeah.
So...
He could Divine Departure, right?
Yeah. All right. Oh, we're going to combo attack the Otama. Wait, is Otama...
Minus 2,000.
To Nami?
No.
No, he had to do it to...
Rayleigh.
Okay, to Rayleigh. I don't know why he's pointing to the Nami.
And then now he's going to play that.
2-5 down to 4. That's not enough to kill...
No, but he's popping
But
Nami.
he can attack into it. So Nami's going to be the pop target here. And unfortunately, Otama not enough comboed with Rayleigh to absolutely just pop. But he does have an easy attack. And there you go.
Oh,
Rayleigh is coming for 8. Simple life take here for Colin. Imagine a pass back. Colin now on the back foot. Like I said, every single turn, it's like the red player just takes it. It's like, clean up your board, take board state. Clean up your board, take board state. Both players are 3-3. Ito currently in the advantage. We're going to see if Colin can turn it around. Maybe with a Shanks play?
I mean, I think you just keep going aggressive.
Yeah. would you Shanks into Rayleigh? It's 3-3 right now.
He only has 2 cards in hand, so probably.
Could get 2 life out of him for 2 life swings here. And he can't die on the crackback currently. He could top.
There are 4. No, those are 4 attackers right there. There are 4 attackers right there, James.
Of course you would think Zotama is an attacker. I mean, legitimately, you're right. All right, Divine Departure going to stop the first attack here.
Nope.
It decides not to.
It does not decide to not save it.
Okay.
This is...
All right. Or maybe the math was wrong, because he loaded it up.
Yeah.
That was 11k swing in there. Yeah, he would need an additional card, so he decided not to give up both cards.
Leader effect, right?
Could have.
There goes the Divine Departure.
Use the leader effect with a Divine Departure. Protects it this turn. Interesting. I'm not really understanding where Ito's mind's at sometimes. Like, could have protected use the leader effect, use it that there's no way he's going to attack into...
Maybe he's just not used to playing Shanks. Does he play Shanks a lot?
I don't know. Ito hasn't been on camera very often, so... We're going to see 8 coming into... 5. Yeah, 5 for the Kid Killer. Colin losing the board state again.
Which is fine, because all he has is a Lucky Rouge.
Yep. Lucky Rue and... What was the other card in his hand? Because he already got rid of the Divine Departure.
I don't think it was anything good. I mean, this is just an easy take.
Yeah. All right. Colin less on life and on board state here, but Ito less on valuable cards. This is where Colin's hanging on to like 2 Kid Killers right now. Be absolutely devastating.
Yeah, he's reading it. He says 6,000 base power. So you can play Rayleigh, you can play Shanks,
Ben Beckman,
Dragon, and there's
Dragon. Yeah, a lot of ways to keep this thing alive.
He has a lot of options if he has it.
If I'm calling it, definitely, even though he's low in hand, I need to get this board cleaned up. I can't afford him to go any stronger. And I guess Otama is an attacker, so I do have to actually respect it. Fair enough.
I won a game with a Suru.
I know. We've seen it. We've seen you BM some people with attacks that you didn't need to. You loaded up on a 0 attack. All right.
Ooh, this is a really good play.
Yeah. Good rush Zoro.
Doesn't have rush yet.
Not yet, but it will. It will. As soon as he attaches 1 Dawn to his leader.
You need 2 Dawn on Zoro, though.
Yeah.
How
so
is
you
it
use
going to
leader.
get that?
Yeah. Use the leader ability. Attach 1 to the leader. Attach 2. Respect the 10k 0 cost swings. I mean, it's fair, Jay Wizzle. It's fair. And you do have to respect it. 100%. All right, so we have 2 attacks. He's looking at how am I going to get through this board here. This Zoro does die, though.
Yeah, but that's fine. It gets to play something.
That's true. That's true. When it dies, it does get to play something else from this.
Yeah, that's why it's the best in this situation.
All right. We'll see if this pays off for him. Bold move, Cotton. All right.
It can't be blocked.
Ooh, okay, so he's going to get the attack in.
It's
7k rush here. Can't be blocked with the Diablo Jumble from the Sanji. Is he going life?
It looks that way. He has to go life, or he's trying to kill the Rayleigh. I mean,
he doesn't have enough yet.
He could definitely kill the Rayleigh. That's fine.
If he loads up, I mean, he's got to load up for 2 over, and there's nothing that 1 card that Ito has can do.
He has 3 Dawn, so he has enough to load up for over.
Yeah,
and if that's what he's doing.
It looks like that is what he's doing. So getting rid of Rayleigh?
Yes.
I don't think Ito's going to have an option here. Yep. Oh, thinking about it. You can't really do anything else. Even the -1.
2k?
And 2k?
Was that enough?
I think that was enough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 on that, so that's 10. Yeah, that's enough.
All right, Ito's asking him to read like the Sanji because he realizes if he pops the Rona or Zoro, he's going to have to worry about another rusher coming in. If Colin has it. But basically explaining that Sanji's basically got its use until next turn if he wants to make it an attacker. Jay Wizzle says he's beat Minnie with a Rebecca swing. A Rebecca blocker swing? Respectable. Respectable! Respect that.
He takes it.
Okay. Decides to take, goes to the card event. Needs something in hand. He's got no options right now. Going for draw, he's got 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, but if...
2 to 2.
8, that's Dragon.
Here we go. Ito really putting the pressure here. Let's see. He has enough attacks for lethal if Colin cannot defend these here. We got our first 7k swing. Is it going life or Zoro? Life or Zoro? We're going to see it 2 2ks. Got counters on that swing.
he swings another 7.
Lucky Brew coming in for an attack here. Gets 7. Ito attacks for 8. Dragon, does he have enough to counter to save the turn?
No.
He doesn't. He doesn't. Ito, congratulations. Our winner for this matchup.
If one of those was a 2K, he would have.
And that's the game that you take. Honestly, when you play a lot of red decks, you find out that you never have the counter you want at the right time here. Great representation, Colin. You did a great job in the last tournament. I think he was able to take down. So congratulations on that one before that. But this one, Ito showcasing how powerful Shanks is. Now, we have our final round coming up here, and it looks like it's going to be Shanks versus Wolf, who's playing one of the 2 people that we have that can actually afford the deck right now, the green-purple Luffy deck. So stay tuned. We're going to showcase the new list. We're going to not showcase Wolf's, but the one that's been topping quite a bit. So we're going to talk about the new deck list, show you guys what we think about it, and maybe even give you guys some advice on how to beat this deck. Because we might find out. Maybe he wins, maybe he loses. We got to find out. The finals is up next for our the previous week, and then we have 2 more rounds for the next and finals for the store championship. Stay tuned. Also, don't forget to hit exclamation point join for your chance to win one of these 2 free packs. If Jay Wizzle happens to win, I have a tax pack for someone out there. So the Jay Wizzle tax pack is live, but these 2 packs guaranteed to be given out to 2 of our viewers out there. Stay tuned, guys. We got this. Box is fresh. That means all the hits available. And please tell me you did not pull the only 2 hits this box has. I do not want the most boring community box ever because the 2 hits were pulled the first time.
I can neither confirm or deny what happened.
All right, let's hope not. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
Show them how you Who's there behind that mask? Smiles and tears forgotten in the past. I don't care who you want to be, but show yourself. Show them how you feel.
Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
Marcus.
do apologize about the long break. We had a little bit of technical difficulties in this end, so and get things fixed up. Also, by the way, we did update the wheel. We got about 90, I'd say about 90% of you guys. So if you guys haven't yet, please go ahead and hit the exclamation point, join again, just to make sure that we got you. We had the whole chat refresh on us, so I lost a lot of information. And I ended up closing my browser and had to restart a few things and work through Task Manager to delete programs because things were not working appropriately. I'm glad that the stream didn't crash this time, but it was causing all kinds of issues. So I do apologize. If we do miss you, let me know. As usual, I'll put you 2 entries if I miss you in this entry and the next entry for packs, because I do apologize. I don't like missing your names, but we got the wheel set up, ready to go. Make sure you guys hit exclamation point join if you guys want to be entered for one of the chances to win 2 of these free packs right here. Brand new, fresh from the box. Collect your, this is the community box, so every pack is going to one of you out there. Guaranteed. So that guarantees whatever hits, hopefully good, because the hits are not great out of here in the sense of like the ratios. And not saying the hits aren't great. Trust me, when the hits are hit, the hits hit. Alt-Art Leader, $350. Yes, please. Manga, thousands of dollars. Yes, please. Or $1,000+ dollars. The gold leaders that you get out of here, hundreds of dollars. Yes, please. They're Alt-Art, even some of the other Alt-Arts in here that are seeing play right now. Yes, please. I don't even mind the Alt-Arts that aren't seeing play right now, because as we've seen before, those things skyrocket in value when a deck showcases their value in the game. So a lot of sleeper picks, a lot of sleeper cards in here. The hits, I think, are hits, but it's doesn't feel great opening these boxes, especially when you know that the the quantity of cards is so low. It's the same size, same amount of packs as you would get in any other box, except no uncommons, and you can basically build 2 sets of every single card from here from one box. Outside, of course, the SRs and the alts and whatnot, but
And the secret.
and the secret rare, which is in pot like 3 per case, and you need 4 for a deck. Like, come on, it's like over $1,000 because these are the most expensive boxes out in the market right now that are currently available. Not talking about like old stuff, but yeah, currently available boxes that you can get. This is one of the more expensive boxes you can get because it does have a whole lot of return when you hit. But the problem is the hits are not plentiful on this set, and especially when you're looking for those coveted secret rare Luffy's that are going for good money too. It's what you want, man. Nice getting it pretty difficult to get some of that set. Matt Soap, you me both. This right here is the only box I was able to purchase of this set. The only box. And I got it for you guys. So I'm hoping at some point, when I get enough money, I can save up for this. We do have Final Fantasy for, as Captain Literal's kind of pointed out a couple times. We got some massive good sets coming out. Also coming up at the end of the month is Black Clover from Union Arena. That's going to take a lot of my money because I really love Black Clover. I'm a big fan of that anime, and I really like Union Arena. And so because I play so many different TCGs, my wealth gets kind of like separated between what I invest in you guys as community. Because whatever we do, whatever we cover, I do free pack giveaways. So if I'm doing tomorrow, we're going to be doing some Flesh and Blood. Thank you. I'm going to be giving away Flesh and Blood packs. That comes out of my wallet. Then on Fridays, we typically do the Pokemon. So I get Pokemon packs that goes out to you guys. And then, of course, every time I do One Piece streams, I do these for One Piece. So the only benefit that the One Piece players have is I have community boxes because I can afford community boxes right now. Pokemon community boxes, way too unaffordable. Way too unaffordable. I probably should eventually get enough money to be able to buy a box of Flesh and Blood so I can give away a community box for that one. But right now it's just random packs I get out of the store. So every box is different, every pack is different. Who knows what we're going to get. I like the idea of doing a community box because that means guaranteed you get someone from here is going to get the hits from this box.
Yes.
You're guaranteed I'm not just going to give away a bunch of junk packs or just have bad luck and a history of packs or be one of those streamers that likes to give away their bad packs. That's not my goal. My goal is to give you guys everything that comes in the community boxes. So I'm hoping to get you guys some good quality product because I know that this thing is impossible to get, and that's why I picked this box, the community box, for this one. So hope you guys enjoy it. This is going to be my only chance to open this up. It's going to be opening up packs for you guys in this set. Luckily, I was able to get the only thing I cared about in this set. 2020 Chopper Alt-Arts.
Oh, yeah, you did?
Yeah. There was enough people that pulled the 2020 Chopper Alt-Arts that I was able to give them money, trade them cards, do whatever I needed to get my playset. So I have everything I care about in this set. All 4 2020 Chopper Alts. And a plethora of Chopper Man. Because I need some more Chopper Man. Love that guy. All right, guys, let's get in the deck list. We got a really good hot setup. All of you guys have been seeing it on the sim, on live, on the line, all the people talking about it. Green, purple Luffy in his dominance at the hands of Wolf, one of the 2 people that can actually afford to build this deck right now, because it is impossible.
It is.
Impossible to build right now.
Especially the alt-art leader.
Yeah. I mean, he pulled a case. Congratulations. He was one of the guys that invested a case into it, so
yeah,
proud of him to be able to get the deck together, but it was a struggle bus for him. Just let's say that. And I think there's 2 players in our entire community that can afford to build this deck, and Wolf is one of them. And we're going to showcase this deck along, especially like a deck he didn't even want to play, because he's like, this isn't my playstyle, but we'll have the deck.
It is
the best deck right now. It is the most consistent deck that you get out there. It is very beatable, but it is going to be the deck that we're going to see a lot of until OP11 drops and we see blue purple.
And then we're going to see
so much blue purple.
So much Luffy. Stop making Luffy cards, please.
I mean, there are other characters in this One Piece. I do like Luffy, don't get me wrong. There are other characters. All right, guys, let's check out the deck list of this Shanks build that we just saw versus the green purple Luffy.
So yeah, so I'm guessing the Shanks was more of a.
I don't know what to call that one. It was a really interesting straw hat, but I didn't even see the straw hat package. Like we saw the Nami search for straw hats.
Yeah, we seen the one Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, that was it. We saw the one Monkey D. Luffy that was searchable right there. That's all we really got to see from this thing. But we know it's playing not an Uda searcher, maybe, I don't know. We haven't seen all the cards from his deck list here, but it's an interesting straw hat build that has a lot of the rush package that you can get from the straw hats from the starter deck 21, and some searchers for it too. But I'm thinking if we had a chance to look at his deck list, we'd be like, bro, you gotta get those ratios back up. Like, the ratios ain't good. You're probably whiffing too much with that Nami searcher.
The Nami searcher only looking for this one Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah. Or even the Russell if he has it. We don't know. We're going to find out what this deck has to offer here. But we are playing a very top level, top graded Shanks build with some good rush to add some pressure. So really looking forward to seeing Ito repilot this deck. Again, this is not the deck he's currently playing with. This has a lot of cards that he's playing with, obviously, because Shanks builds play Shanks. Shanks play Hongo Bongo and Line Juice for the 2K counters. They've played the 2020 Chopper. Why? Because arguably one of the greatest red cards made in a very long time. This thing does it all. 4 cost, 4K blocker. Nope, it's a 6K on your opponent's turn. You get a 2K counter also. So you have a nice 2K that also comes out as a quality blocker on your for that type of lane. So the fact it has 2 solid lines of capability just makes it an all-around good utility card. I love cards that you can kind of pivot towards the strategy of the way your hand is playing out.
Oh yeah.
Do I need the 2K counters in hand, or do I need the blockers? Do I have the Lucky Roos? Okay, then I got the 2K counters in hand, right? Lucky Roo, obviously the better blocker in this situation because it has an on-KO ability. But the fact that you have that option with this Tony Chopper just makes it arguably one of the better red cards been printed in a very, very long time. Jay Wizzle says, I like the 4 of them right now. So just 2? Okay. And Captain Lowe says, I know everyone at my locals were trying to build a green purple Luffy. Yeah. I have friends up in Nova. If you guys don't know Nova, it's a Northern Virginia area. Very rich people, very rich blood. A lot of old money, as we like to call it here in Virginia. They're all trying to build it as well. And they're not having much luck. I think they're in the Nova region. I've seen 3 or 4 people actually be able to put the deck together because they're searching for everyone. The stores are selling out. I think as a store, Lifelink had 4 copies of the Secret Rare Luffy, instantly sold out.
Yeah, I mean, you only need 3 for the deck usually.
Yeah, it is absolutely impossible to put this thing together, and even in the rich blood. I mean, imagine TCG players going to come through, and they're making a lot of people who are selling these singles on TCG Player very happy.
Oh yeah.
But a lot of people trying to put it together, and I think it's a rush to obsoleteness, in my opinion, because we're only 2 weeks away.
It's just not as good as
blue purple.
Yeah,
but and then think about it, like blue purple comes out in 2 weeks. Do you know how much easier that deck is going to be to build?
We don't know yet.
I mean, it does still need the Secret Rare Luffy's from the set, so I mean, you got that. And I wouldn't say needs, but it definitely benefits from it. And it does have its own new cards. Yeah. The new Secret Rare Luffy, which I think is going to be arguably easier to get in that new set that gets released. I think personally, blue purple is going to be a lot easier to build. And if you want to talk about consistency, blue purple beats green purple. Green purple's still a menace, but blue purple Luffy is just it's a tough deck. When we see it on camera, and once the set comes out, we'll show you guys the certain deck lists that we've seen from the Asian markets and tell you the weaknesses that we can identify and maybe teach you guys some ways to beat it.
Back when they released the ban list, it was destroying Japan's meta, and they did not ban anything. So maybe we don't get anything banned. Maybe we just have to deal with the blue purple Luffy destroying the meta over here.
Right. Little Punka says, "I'm one I know." You know he has.
He has a blue purple.
You have a blue purple? There's no way you have blue purple. I mean, it's not out yet. You know, you can have
blue
Japanese green purple.
Green purple.
Do you have the green purple deck put together? That's insane if you were able to pull it off. Jay Wizzle says, "I refuse to build it." Brewing, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much for the exclamation point join. But yeah, I don't. Jay Wizzle, I'm with you. Why? That is a huge investment right now. The Alt-Art leader alone, $350. I think this is the only leader that actually has any value too, because there's only like 2 per box or something like that. So out of the 5-cent leaders that are usually the case, I think this leader might even be like $1 at best. I think maybe in the set because of how expensive the set is. I don't quote me on it. I think last time I checked that there was like this weird thing where that was the only common leader you could pull that actually had $1's worth of value, which is insane.
Yeah.
For these sets. But yeah, the deck. Let's get into it. Let's talk about the deck. This is a competitive deck, not the deck we're about to look at. I didn't get Wolf's list.
This did win top 1 something. Does it say first place?
500 host the booster box of 512 people, first place.
9-0.
9-0 in a 512 person tournament. Pretty good. Pretty good. This thing swept it. Did really well. We got some great cards here. This is the secret where we're talking about. We hope to pull for you guys tonight. That'd be amazing. As long as we only pull one, please. One hit tonight. Don't take all the value out of this box in one night, please. I gotta milk this thing here. It beat Zoro? Yeah, Zoro. Yeah, which is actually a bad matchup for it. Zoro is a really good build for this meta, guys. If you guys haven't done it, really good way to get into this, but it does have ways to beat the rush decks because itself has some really good rush. If your leader is multicolored, your opponent has 5 more Dawn, this character gets rush. Really good in both blue purple and green purple Luffy.
Yep.
When attacking once per turn, you can return 2 of your active Dawn to your Dawn deck. Active Dawn to your Dawn deck, guys. Set this character as active and add the top card of your life to your hand. So you get 2 attacks from this thing. Nuts. Absolutely insane. You do have to return active Dawn, but if I'm not mistaken, that actually benefits the leader quite a bit here.
No, your leader builder will give you 2 active.
Yes. Okay, so times, was it? -2 Dawn.
Yep.
If you only have Straw Hat Crew type characters in play, set up to 2 of your rested Dawn cards as active. Then this leader gets plus 1,000 until the end of your opponent's turn. So nice little 6k power. This is like your red purple Luffy. This is like your Edward Newgate. This is essentially why this thing's such a menace and why you're going to see red cards playing more Shiraya. Because there's a lot of these leaders that go up to 6,000 power, which is kind of annoying, but you can copy that power with Shiraya Blocker. And I think this is really powerful ability. It takes 2 rested Dawn and then sets 2 active, so you can basically use that to activate that Luffy attack ability, which is absolutely insane. You have your usual suspects with a Sanji blocker that can be cheated out because you are minusing Dawn. This one can be a nice little 3-cost Sanji blocker. You got Tony Choppa blocker just because it's a really good blocker. Nice little 2Ks.
Also get you Dawn back.
Mm-hmm. We do have this new card that's we're hoping to get one of you guys from this box. Hoping at least this version. Once per turn, if you have 2 or more Dawn cards are returned to your Dawn deck, add up to 1 Dawn to your Dawn deck and set it as active. So it combos pretty well with the Monkey D. Luffy Rusher. And on play, if the number of Dawn in the cards is equal or less than your opponent's, draw a card, which is going to be quite frequent in a deck that minuses Dawn as frequent as this one does. Jay Wizzle says, Little Pound Cake, you trying to cam baby? I'm hoping that's baby. I don't know what other cam he's going to be doing. All right, we got the Zoro Juro Luffy Taro package here. This one's a beautiful package that comes 2/2. You get to 7-drop that plays after minusing 1 Dawn. Try for free, which is usually this little 4-cost 6k power searcher in Zoro Juro. You have Nami, which just came out in this this new EBO2. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck, reveal to 1 Straw Hat Crew type other than Nami, and then put it in your hand. Then place the rest of the cards in the bottom of your deck in any order. So it's a nice little 1K. I love 1K searchers.
Oh, yeah.
We've been talking about this all day. I love the 1K searchers. Then we have the new East Blue from EBO2 here. If your opponent has 2 or more characters on the field, this character can attack characters the turn it was played. So it's Pseudo Rush, but it gets to attack players. On play, if your leader is a Straw Hat type crew, put up to 1 of your opponent's characters that cost 4 or less into rest mode, which means you can attack that mode, basically. So comes out with your package here and be able to rest that 4 costs and just immediately attack into it and get off the board. Stop dealing with the threats in the early game threats here.
This card is just
Electrical Luna. By the way, guys, if you're playing green, you guys should be playing this card. This card is absolutely insane in this meta right now. All opponents' rested characters 7 less won't be active during your opponent's next refresh phase. It's a great end game card. A great way to just lock your opponent down for a turn. Only have to worry about the leader attack, maybe another attack, maybe something that wasn't rested, and it just limits their options for that turn, and gives you an opportunity to just either another chance at swinging board or another chance just going for game. And honestly, and more times than not, when I see this card played, it's going for game.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, little pound cake, you're trying to... All right, feet picks. Okay. Honestly, that's a good way to afford One Piece. Feet picks. We got to get the feet pick channel up and running so I can start affording more boxes for you guys. All right.
I mean, the stage is pretty good too against black.
Yeah, go ahead and read this one.
So 1 cost stage on play. If your leader is a Straw Hat crew type, you draw 1 card. So I mean, it replaces itself. Always good. Then you get active main. You may rest the stage if the number of Don cards in your field is equal or less than the number of Don cards your opponents. Up to 1 of your Straw Hat leaders gets +2 costs until the end of your opponent's next turn. Real good against black.
Very, very good against black, which is kind of absent in this meta right now. I know that Cross AI has been trying to make Lucci still work. There's been a lot of people that really trying to make this deck still work, and respect to him, hats off to him. I think it is still a viable deck.
Well,
I just don't think it's near as consistent as it used
for
to be.
the the store tournament, there was a Lucci there.
Oh, was there? Excellent. Yeah, so the store tournament, which we're going to get into after this match, because this is the finals matchup right now for our championship series from Tuesday. But now we have the undefeated Ito on his Shanks build versus Wolf, who's very familiar with this deck. Very, very familiar. Wolf has been playing Shanks, I think, since Shanks was printed. Deck he's gotten a lot of tops with and has been putting up some good results in our championship series. Was able to comfortably get himself into 2nd place last series with this Shanks build. So many tops. It was really close matchup between him and Spencer.
Yeah.
Chasing for that MVP prize. This season, it's Greg and Braindead Porter who have been going head and head, really chasing down to see who's going to get this one. But Wolf, not out of contention. He's just not as close to contention as we have between Greg and...
I was really shocked when
Porter.
I seen people playing green purple Luffy already.
Hey, we got a new to search. And this one, ironically, would have hit a Straw Hat. Tell me you hit a card this time, though. I'm gonna be in so much pain.
Yeah,
Bet back.
It's
It hit a card, but the search was almost the reverse of what we saw with the Nami play. We finally saw what it is. It's the Tony Chopper.
Yeah.
It was the Rush Luffy, and there was another card in there. It was Straw Hat. Did you see what it was? There was 3 Straw Hat cards in that hand.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah.
But when you actually fight against pirates, I'm not sure if you knew that or not. No?
No. Usopp 2K off the search. All right, so Wolf dedicated to the event. I think that one was in the build.
He has
wasn't
another one in his hand, too.
it? Oh, wow. That one was in the build, wasn't it?
No.
Getting stage. Okay.
Getting the free card draw.
Pass him back. Ito in his turn. 3 Dawn turn. Are we going to see another double attack like we saw last time? Here comes the first 5K swing.
Yeah,
Leader hasn't been able to set up his plus 1K yet.
It's interesting that he dropped the stage early.
Why? Yep. Ito going to do the 2 attacks here. Got a card from life
2K.
and a 2K from hand. Hate to see it on Wolf's side, but love to see it when you're doing the math. 4 for Wolf here. We'll see what he does on his 4 Dawn turn. Looks like he could...
He's reading the Zoro.
The Zoro, I think the Zoro needs 2 other characters before he can attack, right? So Zoro not active for its pseudo rush. Is a body though, but looks like Tashigi. Is that Tashigi? Looks like
No.
Tashigi. What is that card in front?
It's the blocker. When it dies, you look for a straw hat.
Okay. Here comes 5k into life. We'll see if we get a something to get. Oh, no, in a Uda. Okay, getting rid of the bodies. So pseudo blocker for Uda here. Oh, it's Nico Robin. I don't know how I didn't miss that. Nico Robin, and I think it's another search.
Yeah, when you fight at sea, when you're at sea, you fight against pirates.
Captain Literal should be smacking me around. It's like, it's clearly Nico Robin. How dare you? Captain Literal says, Schedule 1 taught me the path of fording a green purple deck. For those that know, no, I'm not going to explain that one, Captain, but that's a good one. I like that. I'll let everybody else figure that one out for themselves.
I played Schedule 1 for a little bit.
Yeah, that was a great game. Schedule 1 was a great game.
It was.
All right, Sanji blocker. I'm sorry, not blocker. Sanji putting the pull from that search event.
Now he can actually start doing things.
Yep. Which I'd imagine we're going to see next turn. All right, 5 Dawn for Ito is probably going to come out with a nice little rusher. Yep. Here comes the Luffy rusher. 6 and 6 makes the most sense here. I like that. Gets 2k to 2k. Let's see if Wolf wants to give it up.
You get a 2k and a blocker.
Could, yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, a life.
Gets a life out of him. Interesting. Wolf not happy with his hand, or just okay with the early life? 6k gets the Frankie 2k out of hand.
Yeah, but taking your life, it makes your 6 cost Luffy more dangerous because you have to take a life.
Yeah. Now, I didn't see if it was in black text.
No, it says so. It said then, because it says then add your life, you get the first effect, and then if you don't have any life,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, excellent. That's good to know. Thank you. 'Cause I know that like in black text in the beginning, you have to do it. You have to take the life, or the effect doesn't work. But this one, the way it's worded, you don't actually have to take the life.
Correct, like a nail. Like a nail would say if you lose your last life, if you have 0 cards in hand, you gain a life, and then you trash a card from your hand, but you have 0 cards in hand, you still gain the life. You just don't trash anything because your hand's empty.
Nice.
Let's see, leader effect.
All right, leader effect active, giving him that 6,000 power for the turn.
Ah, the dice.
Yes, using the finally getting some good use out of it. And Wolf, remembering that he gave me these dice for the camera. I really appreciate you, Wolf. Thank you. Much respect. Much
Actually,
love.
Indo-handed to him. Actually, Indo-handed to him.
Edo?
Yeah, Edo.
Yeah. But we do have it on board here. 4K. Let's see. 4 Dawn. What are we playing for? 6K swing. Going board. Going face. What do we think? I mean, it's hard to tell if 2K gets out of both. Here we go. 2K countered.
I mean,
we knew we had a lime juice here. All right. Oh, well, I mean, you got pseudo rush out of Zoro, but it can't attack anything. I don't know if that was the play I wanted to do.
It doesn't rush.
Pseudo rush. If you have 2 more characters out.
Your opponent.
Yeah. Oh, if your opponent has 2 or more. Okay. So no, it's just a character body. Didn't really have any effect. All right, back to. I don't think Edo has actually played against this deck either, so there was a lot of conversation back and forth to saying how you play this. All right,
Ooh.
Ben Beckman gonna trash it. That's the only target. Well, I guess it could have gone for the blocker. Should have gone.
No, should have gone for the Sanji and Pudding.
It's a.
Oh no, it is a 7. It's right.
No, it's 6K.
It's 6K.
It's 6K.
He gets rid of 6. Oh, that's
Yeah,
sad.
it's trash as a 6K. It can't hit a 7. But he was able to get the blocker out of the way.
If he had a Uta, it could have.
Yeah, that's so true. But already setting up with the pieces he needs. Sanji and putting on the board part 1. Usually want to have about 2 in this deck to really start taking advantage of this ability. Allows for a lot of consistency with your Dawn removal. Basically making it net negative. Really good card. Let's see if Wolf can restabilize, because right now Edo is pretty much in the driver's seat here. Looks like searching for a giant.
Yep, off the Robin.
Yep. Gets himself a Gum Gum Giant, but doesn't have any ability to activate it, so we got a simple 6K coming to 6K. 2K counter. Ooh, I hate using 2K counters though.
I mean, I think his deck has nothing but 2Ks.
2Ks, yeah. Would make sense. No counters and 2Ks. That's the way he built his deck. Alright, 6 Dawn turn for Wolf here. Obviously, going to be playing a little bit slower pace because you got so many cards that return Dawn. I wonder why no one's playing Black Maria in this deck, because it feels like there's a lot of return Dawn stuff.
Because you can't activate leader effect?
Because you have to be less.
No, because all your cards have to be straw hats.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. That's smart. That was actually smart printing, actually. And card design?
Yeah.
Preventing them from being out of a card that really enables this deck quite a bit.
There you go. So you did the free thing. You got...
There we go. Double Sanji Pudding. Getting a lot of free access right now. 5 Dawn turn, are we going to see the Secret Luffy? That one's 5 cost. No, 6 cost. Oh, 6 cost, my bad. So we can't get the Secret Luffy yet.
He has another stays in hand. I think that's what we're going to see is pump the cost of one of his guys randomly because...
he can?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it does nothing in this against this matchup here, but... He's got plus 2 costs. Okay, so we got 7 costs on G. Alright. But it does give him the ability to filter out that Straw Hat.
Yep.
Ship the
Turn
Merry.
a non-counter card into maybe a counter card.
Sorry, is this the Merry Go? It's a going Merry, but it's called Merry Go. Alright, Nami Searcher. I wonder who did this art. Did you look in to see who did this art for the Nami?
No.
Definitely doesn't feel like an Oda style. Alright, for Nami, we're going to see what Wolf decides to pick from the search. He's already got a Gum Gum Giant.
He needs a heavy hitter.
There we go.
2K.
2K Usopp. Why not? Usohachi.
Yep. That's the one that's gonna rust something if he ever plays it.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be used as a 2K to be honest with you. Kinda look at that hand. This is why this deck can counter out of a 13K swing. Look at that hand. It's just
He also has an Electric Luna in his hand.
but what's it do right now? I don't think enough.
It keeps that Luffy locked.
Luffy down for 1 turn.
7K into,
And you can also attack into it if you want.
life?
Oh, 7K to life gives him a Tama out of life. No trigger.
Is this gonna be another 7K into life?
Imagine. He might value the pieces of Sanji Pudding, though.
Yeah, but he has the counter in hand to
defend it if necessary. I mean, he values the pieces on the board here. So Wolf really just gonna overvalue having 2 copies of Sanji and Pudding out to basically nullify any of the effects from.
Ooh, he has
Leader
2 giants in his hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like look at his hand. He's got at least 2 2Ks and 2 Gum Gum Giants. This guy can attack, can defend on anything at this point. He would be severely low on Dawn the next turn, but he's got a decent Dawn set. Decent board state. Sorry. All right. Luffy effect on attack and attach one of the rest of Dawn to itself. 7K coming into life. 7 to 6, just asking for 2. And he has it with that Usohachi. We need to draw. Yep. Usohachi. Here comes 7 to 6.
Looking for another 2.
See if he gets it.
Yeah.
Yep. Another Usohachi. Debating on whether he wants to give it up.
I mean, you know you're gonna grab one of these.
Mm-hmm. Here comes 7. We're gonna see our first Gum Gum Giant. Nope. Looks like Wolf's gonna take the life. Can easily counter out. I don't know what's going on here, but they forgot to activate stage.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Right. 7 and a 6. What we gonna see? He's out of 2Ks. He's got Electric Luna and 2 Gum Gum Giants. Debating on whether he wants to play the Gum Gum Giant here. Let's see.
Is what? You go up to 10?
Yeah.
So you still have to give a 1K to get out of the...
He might discard the Electric Luna, to be honest with you. Nope, he's giving up the Gum Gum Giant. Interesting.
Be a Luna lock down those 2.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Luna could lock him up for a decent game swing, but he doesn't have the board state for the game attack yet.
No.
Got another Gum Gum Giant out of hand. This one he is going to take. Draws for turn. Back to his turn. And back to, what is this, 5 Dawn? Yeah, 5 Dawn.
6 Dawn.
Why is he checking his life? What's he doing? Oh, activating the...
No.
No. What? Why did you check your life?
Did he?
Curious about what that was. Maybe it was a mishand grab.
Yeah.
Wait. I think he got back too much stone.
He did.
Yeah, he did. Okay. Okay.
I think he's a little confused.
Yeah, it's like he's not used to not being able to get up to 10. He's playing Rush Shanks for such a long time that he's not used to this purple constantly returning dawn. It's like, why are you at 10 and I'm at 5? It's like, because
well, he's at 6 because he had one lead that
he had underneath his leader. Yeah. So, are we gonna see the secret rare Luffy?
He doesn't have one, I don't think.
I didn't see one in his hand. Yeah. Just thinking 6 on turn.
It's crazy because he
has it. He has it.
He has it.
Oh yeah. Saw that glimpse of that beautiful 6-cost secret rare.
I mean, if
Right
either
there, right in the
doesn't
middle.
have any counter in hand or any counter in life,
Mm-hmm.
he could win the game.
Yeah. I mean, it is 6-card hand, but yeah, that is an option. All right, looks like we're gonna go with the Sanji blocker. No.
There's no Sanji blocker.
He was tapping 3, so I just assumed, but no, tapping.
But he's
Looking
like,
for the searcher event again. Was that in the main? I don't remember the searcher event being
not in the other one. I don't think.
Yeah, it was in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is.
Okay. Not a big fan of it, but I guess it's trying desperately to get the Sanji pudding set up.
Yeah, you need the Sanji pudding, and then you need the secret rare.
Yeah, to kind of get that cycle going between those. So this one, playing a lot of searchers just to ensure that it gets the board state at once, which is why we call it consistent. It's like, why do we call Jinbei consistent? Because it would just constantly put up those quirky bodies that you want to
So
see.
you found another one.
All right, a third Sanji. Are we going to see it too? Are we also going to see Sanji pudding?
Probably.
Yeah, it's looking like it's
happening.
tapping for it. All right, another Sanji pudding. So 3 of these lovely Sanji puddings now out in the field. Now has ability to net positive.
Doesn't it draw a card too? Or
If he has less on, which he does. So he should be able to draw a card.
It's he.
I haven't seen him draw yet. He's trying to activate the abilities here.
No, he's explaining to him what he's doing.
Yeah. He hasn't drawn yet. We're going to see if he remembers a draw. There's so much going on in this deck that he might actually forget. If you have less on, draw a card. And he hasn't done so, but he has activated leader ability.
So I guess he's not rolling his card.
I'm guessing he doesn't. Interesting. Man, Ito with a very healthy hand here.
He has a divine departure.
So he can get rid of one of these bodies if he wants to. Or just block out if he needs to. On a
Yeah,
decent
he's
swing.
been saving it for a block the whole time.
I think he's been saving it to keep the character alive, to be honest with you. Because Ito knows that he needs to keep his board presence up. One of the things that Wolf has failed to do so far in most of his turns is actually keep his board clean. Alright, we got a 6K swing. Where's it going? Where's it going, Wolf? Debating on it. Doesn't know what he should do with it. And honestly, what would your option be? I'd just go life, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'll just keep going life. Play the Electric Luna, hold up 2.
Yeah. And we haven't seen an activation of that card yet. 2 decks we've seen with the card, but not an activation with it yet. See what Wolf wants to do.
Because he has to turn these Sanjis and puddings into pseudo blockers.
Mm-hmm.
There he goes.
Hey, remember the draw effect. Okay. Thanks, Wolf. Got there. We got there.
But yeah, it just keeps swinging into. I mean, I guess.
He's going board. Okay.
But if you play Electric Luna, it doesn't matter if you go into board.
Yeah. Activates the leader ability just to protect his Luffy.
Wait, was it, what?
7K? Okay. Getting 2K. Guess keeping pressure out. I'm with you. Just Electric Luna, man. I would have saved that All right, 2K counter.
And now he Electric Luna and doesn't have any up in for Gum Gum Giant.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
No. Is
Dragon
is not locked. That's a 7 cost loss. Dragon is not lost. It's 7K.
7 costs.
Yeah, so he's saying, okay, so I can bring back Dragon, I can bring back Shanks.
Yeah. And look, he doesn't have his one open for
his Gum Gum Giant. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what the turn is here. Ito grabbing 4, 5, 6.
I mean, it's
wow.
It's just
big swings.
Yeah, it's swing with lead, swing with dragon, win.
Could do, especially without a Dawn here. Let's see, 6K into what's this?
He has
6. That's 11. So he has 5.
12. 12K. 12 and 12. He's going 12 and 12.
Yeah.
So
What am I missing
2,
here?
4, 6. Yes. So he can get out of this, right?
Yeah.
6, 7, 8.
With a 0
10,
cost, he can absolutely get out of it. It's going to cost him his entire
12,
hand.
13, yeah.
It's going to cost him his entire hand, but he has to do it to stay alive.
Yeah.
Here you go. And we'll see if that changes Ito's...
Well, I would have taken the life first.
Yes. Because it guarantees that he was only going to attack with 12, and then it gives you another card option here.
Yeah.
And could have given you a choice for a better discard to keep the Secret Rare Luffy, which you don't even have to take the life for anymore.
Yeah.
And given what he has left to attack, I think that's a good choice.
Because now it's just a regular 9 attack.
Yeah. He has no cards in hand, so now he's just got 3 open Dawn that's going to be useless. There we go. All right. Kill Sanji pudding. Okay.
I guess since he can't go for life, just
yeah. That's often. I still think he should go for life. This isn't a null. This isn't like you're like.
Yeah.
Go for this. Like I don't know if I agree with Edo's decision to go for board here.
Oh.
But it is what you do see quite. Just having to replace the Merry Go here with a Merry Go from the top deck. But when people get disappointed that they didn't have game, they often be like, okay, well, I'll back pivot and go board. No, dude, just get the 1 life. That makes... So if he does Electric Luna you again for some reason, then you can just... like that. Electric Luna locked up again.
Yeah, and now he goes after the dragon now.
Yep. He can load up the Dawn to attack in that dragon. He needs to get rid of it. Edo has to protect it if he can.
-2.
And if Wolf can get rid of this dragon... See, this is exactly why Edo would have won if he could have gone for life right there. Because then he could still load up 10 Dawn on his leader and just KO him the next turn. And activate the leader ability. We're likely going to see a lot of swings going to dragon this turn. Because Wolf knows he needs to get rid of it to survive. It's like, I have no cards in my hand. I have to kill the board here to stay alive.
He has to kill the dragon.
Yep, dragon has to go. Absolutely number 1. The Pound Cake says, Jay Wizzle, just got to get my baby fed and I can hop on soon. All right, well, get to it. Get on some camera matches. Get those feet picks. We need to afford green-purple decks. Green-purple decks for everybody. Little Pound Cake, read through the chat if you want to know about the feet picks thing. That was Jay Whistle's idea. It's not mine. I take no ownership of that.
So what do you think? 4 Dawn into what? I guess they're doing math about is Dawn.
Yeah, he's trying to recount his Dawn to make sure he has an accurate amount based on... Because he thought he had 3 Sanjin puddings, he only had 2. So he returned 1 extra Dawn he shouldn't have. At least he hasn't done anything with the Dawn yet. This is Wolf's first time with this deck. He is struggling. Which is alright. I think everybody does when they first get into this. When they play a deck for the first time. I make a lot of mistakes. I'm trying something new.
You can go 9, 10, 10 into dragon.
Looks like he's trying 11, 11. No. Not understanding his math here. Edo with 5 cards in hand. They don't want to make it easy for him to block out of here. Let's see. Kinetic Carnage says, I have green purple build. Doubt I'll play it. Alright, so our second player, like I said, we have 2. Kinetic Carnage in there. Unless I missed it, Little Pound Cake was able to build it. Congratulations if you were. That's insane. Gotta have some friends in high places for this deck. Oh, that's a huge swing. Okay. Golden Dragon. What is this like?
Yep.
Yeah.
Easy up.
What's that? Is it 7 Dawn? Says a 14 swing.
Then life.
Has an option to go to life.
Then go to life again.
Yep.
Save 1 Dawn
Yep.
for just in case you. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think there's any way to.
Alright, 9k swing into life. Alright. Back to Edo's turn.
Can Edo get a rusher?
Yeah, can't restand those. Can't restand those. Draws for turn. Goes 5 into 6. You don't take that.
Yeah.
You can hit him for the shanks.
Well,
but the game's not over.
Yeah. You can't take the.
Game's not over. The 5 into 6 does not work.
That's not how math works.
Yep.
Look. Oh.
You know who was there? I was there. I was telling him that didn't work. I literally watched him swing in and I was like, the game's not over. And they're like, what? The game's not over. I'm like, what? It's like, you just swung 5 into 6. So they're allowing him to take it back. Rethink his strategy. I was like, if you got a dragon, you can end the game. He's like, I don't have dragon. I was like, all right, we'll play it differently. Because that game is definitely not over. I was glad I caught it too, because they literally shook hands and were like, that's it, I win. I was like, no, the game's not over, guys. You swung a 5k leader into a 6k leader. Edo has it as well, save for 6 cost Sanji blockers. Edo has it as well? Bro. And the Sanji blockers is the cheapest side of the deck. I don't blame you, Kinetic, to be an Isho supremacy. I like that idea. Good deck. I think you should have had
He
Birdcage.
whistled the Nami again.
Oh my god, did he really? Oh! He was searching for dragon, but Nami doesn't grab dragon.
No, nothing.
He was probably he's probably searching for the
It goes really.
yeah, he was probably searching for the Monkey Luffy for Rusher. Get the attackers.
Yeah. Can't swing 5.
5 can go into one of the Sanjis.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're minus.
So he gets rid of one of the Sanjis.
I mean, if he has Luffy,
He needs to draw another Electric Lunar, is what he needs to do right now.
nah, Luffy. He needs Luffy so he can win the game.
Oh, well, I mean, Wolf?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely can win the game if he has that. But he's been top decking. He's had, like, no cards in hand here.
The
What's
card
up?
he top deck.
What was it? Is it Gum Gum Giant?
No.
What is it? Is it Secret Luffy? What do you top deck? Quit being a secret devil lord.
You should have seen it.
I was trying to. Oh, Sanji blocker. All right.
It'll.
That's a concession if you have to play this card. We'll force that to go. Sanji 6 cost. Good grief. The Sanji blocker are not going to be good in this situation. Needed to see something better than that. So now we have 3 officially people that can build this deck here. We have Wolf, Edo, and Kinetic Carnage. And maybe a little Pound Cake if I want to believe that he actually put this together, which I'm really surprised if he did.
What about you? Why don't you put it together?
I don't have any of the cards. I literally have the only thing I care about from this set, Alt-Art 2020 Choppers. I have my playset Alt-Art 2020 Choppers and I'm happy. Moving on with my life. I also have a playset of all the commons in the set. So if anybody needs any commons, let me know. I got commons. I got them for you.
Hey, Wolf, this game's over. I mean, you know he has 10 cost Shanks in his hand,
Yep.
and you can't clear his board. And
He's got to go live if he's going to do anything at all. And he's got to make the math work.
yeah, but Izo just has like so many cards in his hand
Yeah.
and a Don.
So if he has Radical Beam, it's
No,
over.
he has the 3 cost. He has a
Yeah.
Divine Departure.
James K has it? Son of
See, why don't you have it? Everyone else has it.
I had no idea James K was able to put it together too. I mean, that's fair because it's like, he's like, if you know what James K, he's over the mountain. So he's with those mountain folk out there. And James K is like the only one over the mountain that can afford this deck.
He's going to try to go.
Trying to do the math. He's like, if this 6K, 7K connects, I can possibly win.
And then you can leader ability.
Yeah.
To not get any back, but you'll get a plus 1,000.
Mm-hmm. Like, Wolf is just contemplating life here.
7.
He needs a 7K to...
He's doing math.
Yeah. He's like, I need all 3 of these things to hit. Jay Whistle says, yeah, he definitely got it. I would actually believe that, Jay Whistle. James K is the only person I know over the mountain that could actually afford that. Of the mountain folk.
Justice.
Is Justice over the mountain? I
Yeah.
thought Justice was from the Virginia Beach, and he just plays over there.
He goes to JMU.
Hmm? Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But does Justice have it? Only Justice has it.
I don't know. I'm saying he could.
He has connections. He has connections. He does sell cards for a living, so. VB Berg?
Virginia Beach / the Bird.
Oh, okay, so he's okay. So he's in both places. All right. Could have swore he was out in Virginia Beach the whole time. Because I know he hangs out with Luffy TV. Yeah. Those guys are good friends. Also, JWB TCG, if you guys haven't seen him, one of the locals out here, really good guy, Justice. He does his own YouTube.
Oh,
And Wolf is just
he's
talking it out at every angle. He's like, listen, this is the stuff I can do. I can cast the blocker Sanji for 3 by Return of the Dawn.
No, he can't.
He has to Return the Dawn.
Yeah, but he gets the Dawn back.
So you can't even do that. Is it an option to Return the Dawn? Wolf is just like contemplating life at this point. Because he knows this game is essentially over if he doesn't get these. He needs all 3 of these attacks to land. Man. And now Ito trying to console him. He's like, you could try this. You could try this.
Just show him your handful of counters.
Right? Seriously. You're like, listen, yes, I know I have a Shanks in hand, but I also have a crap ton of counters. And I have just... He's like, you got 1 Dawn open. What are the chances that's not a bluff? Because if you swing 7, he's just going to Divine Departure block. Okay. So, somehow we return the Dawn, but without returning the Dawn back. With the Sanji ability. We're going 2 Dawn on Sanji Pudding.
9 into Luffy.
11. Or not. What a conversation. Guys, I can't hear them. I remember the conversation in here. And I remember laughing myself silly about how much he was debating this. It's like, dude, just get the attack in. If it doesn't land, concede the game.
I think you just concede. There's no way you're getting this attack in.
Well, he's like, if you have all bricks. Well, if you have all bricks
plus 2 life?
Yeah.
I don't...
Yeah.
And your 2 life have to be bricks as well? Like,
yes.
It's...
That's the only way he can win, though. I mean, that's essentially what's going on in Wolf's mind. He's like, the only way I win is if all 3 attacks hit. Okay, so here comes 11K.
Clear.
Going for board, I guess, because why not? 8K to board.
Wait, it should be 9, right? You should have used lead effect.
I don't think he did. Well, yeah, he had to.
Yeah.
He had to use leader effect. Yeah. Kept it alive with all the counter, using the leader ability. It also has... Alright, so Edo definitely has this thing locked up here.
0 goes in. Alright, here goes 6.
6 costs.
And he can't use the effect because he has 0 rested.
Yep. Yeah, I told him, he's like, you have to have Rested Dawn for that to work. So 6 and a 6.
He can either block or take it.
Decides to take.
Is it?
I didn't see anything. 8K in a life.
It looked like a Ushahashi.
8 to 6. Gets a block. Here comes Shanks. Block out of this. Yeah.
Tsunami.
Just Tsunami off the top. Just 1K. All right, Edo, congratulations. Congratulations on taking down your first big tournament, too. Let's see if we got that leaderboard from... I think we have a leaderboard for him. Because this is the Tuesday finals here. Let's go. Trying to find it. And nope, that's the wrong one. This one. Updated leaderboard right now. Porter in a comfortable lead at 15 points. Greg in second with 10 points. Colin at 9 from that big win that he had the other week. Wolf did crawl up a little bit with that huge win of his. He was down here, got a little bit crawled up here. Just passing by Mark and Slack Tide, who are sitting comfortably in the middle of the pack with Big Merc. Patty and Edo with his only second entry into the tournament and with simple 5 points. So Edo really showing off some great performance on just 2 attendances to these One Piece Championship Series. A really strong component, and if he can keep up this win record, can actually make it in time to take MVP spot away from Porter, so long as Porter doesn't win it. So, but we do have our, let's go this. Guys, we have 2 more matches left for the day. Counting at 13 for the next one, and about 14 for the next. Okay, so we have some really quick matches, best of ones coming up here. We're going to take a quick break, come back, do those 2 best of 1 matches, go right into it, and then start getting with packs. Stay tuned, guys. We're going to be right back.
I'm terrified and loving it. Want no regrets to keep me up at night. Feel so alive and loving it. Had to survive, so I finally learned to fight. Laughed till we cried for the fun of it. Now I finally see the light. Don't wanna waste a single minute. Now I finally have you, got you by my side.
Welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Marcus.
And we have 2 more rounds, guys. 2 more rounds of content. They're going to be very fast. This is the store championship for Lifelink. This came down on Saturday. We had 5 rounds of content. Unfortunately, we only recorded 2. I wasn't there, so I wasn't able to set up the camera work and get things recorded. I do apologize. It is what it is, but this is a nice, awesome store championship. We had a great turnout for the store championship. A lot of great players, top players. The 2-time champ, James K, who's going to be coming on camera next, who's going to be representing his version of the green-purple Luffy deck, which I believe is probably similar to the one we're going to show you, because this is the one that topped, and it seems to be the deck list that most people are playing. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. There are variants, there are things you can play around. I think there
I
were...
didn't see the Tony Choppers or Luffy Taros or Sanjuro.
I didn't see those in the last one, so maybe they're not on this version of the build. We'll talk about it. We got with the deck list I do have is the one that's been topping. Unfortunately, James K did not send me the deck list. I also didn't know who had topped this event, so I didn't know who to reach out to get the DMs to get this thing. James K usually really helps me out because of my deck list, but I wasn't able to hit him up to get this deck list before the event started. So I do have a deck list for us to go over a review, but it's not his deck list. I actually only have one deck list that we're going to showcase later that's actually the deck list from someone represented in this tournament. So right now, we're going to see a replay of essentially what we just watched. Shanks dominated. It did what we told you have to do. You add that early pressure. You got to hit them fast, hit them hard, get those cards at a counter, make those Gum Giants worthless as much as possible, and make, you know...
When everybody is playing Shanks there,
Yeah.
someone has to make it.
Yeah, that's true. Because there were a lot of Shanks players, right?
Yes, yeah, there was a lot of...
So it's like, if you can't afford the green-purple Luffy, you play the Shanks deck, because that Shanks deck will get underneath it. And I do recommend, personally, right now in this meta, the Rush deck. Do it the Rush version. It beats 2 of the stronger decks that are in the format, your Blackbeard, and it does have a really good advantage. Not awesome win. It doesn't guarantee you a win, but it has an advantage if you can get some early game starts in these decks. So we're going to see another version of what I imagine is going to be a Rush Rush Shanks deck from Patty. I don't have Patty's list as well, so we're just going to go off from what I understand the meta and talk to you guys about what I think you guys should be doing. So if you can't afford the green purple and you're playing in this meta, Shanks seems pretty good. I also recommend starting at 21 Luffy, because it also does very good in this meta. Early pressure.
I recommend Nami. Nami's very cheap to build.
Nami will get you some long games. Get you some long games. You think it's really good against this deck?
I mean, what are they going to do? Try to hit you?
Yeah, quite a few times. And extra attacks with Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah,
so,
that one card.
Yeah. I believe it was just 4 Shanks. Okay, all right. Connect card was 4. We'll let him count these things out. Guys, we got to get into the finals matchup and get this guy home, because I got to get to bed. I got work early morning. We gotta get back into it. We got 2 matches back to back. We're going to be showcasing them. The very quick matches. Blink and you miss them. Let's check it out. First, let's get the deck list between Shanks and Green Purple Luffy.
So we did see Electro Luna that time, and
Yeah.
it did put in some
Actual work. I really like this card. Again, I can't talk this card up. If you're playing green, you probably should have kept parts of this. You should have this in your deck, because it right now is a very good counter against what is in the meta right now, what people are trying to attack with. They've got some low body interaction. They got a lot of low body attacks, and you can just lock that thing down and then go for game. Yeah. And it's what this deck thrives on. So it waits to the point where it has a solid board state with enough of those Charlotte Puddings. You usually want to have about 2 of them. Charlotte Pudding and Sanji, of course. getting 2 of these things out and kind of like making sure that your engine's online, and then of course curving yourself into the best card in this deck, arguably. These 6 cost 7,000 power. Rush Monkey D. Luffy. And this one does have different abilities as well, because it allows you to return 2 active Dawn to your Dawn deck and set this character as active, then add the top card of your life to your hand. So you get 2 attacks with this. Really good, especially when it has Rush, and especially when it can come out of anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, we have like some very strong representation with this card. This is probably arguably the more expensive card from this, unless you have the Alt Art Leader, of course, which is like $350.
Yeah.
But
Which looks really good though.
it does look really good. It's actually displayed there on the left hand of the screen. Now I don't know if James K is on the Luffy Taro Zoroark. We're gonna find out when we watch the game ourselves here. But a really good combo in this deck. I like this 2-card combo. It does have enough to counter on the other opposite side. It does have the 0 costs to make sure that you have a way to make these counter. But this play just a really good mid-game play here. You have to play 1 purple character with cost 5 or less Straw Hat Pirate type from your hand. And it usually comes out with some back-breaking cards like this 6K powered Zoro that allows you to search the top 5 cards for...
I think you can also play the
Straw Hat.
Sanji if you're at left on.
Well, it can play it because... Oh, yeah, because there's a 3 cost. Yeah, this costs 3 more less, so you could play the Sanji if you're at less on, which you often are in this deck. It can play out the Rester Usohachi. Can play out Frankie if you need to, I guess. But really, it's just... This can bring out... Can it bring...
Yes, 6, right? No, 5.
No,
It's
5
5.
costs, no.
So
It can bring out the Zoro Sanji if you have less on. It
Tony
can bring
Tony
out this Zoro. Can bring out Tony Chopper.
and get you back to the Don you
That you just lost. So, yeah. Really good counter in the top end here. We got the 1K Searcher. I don't like this card particularly, but I guess the reason that you're seeing so many copies, 4 and 4 of these Searchers, is because they're trying desperately to make sure that every single game they see at least 2 copies of this and 1 copy of this.
And then because it's playing the Luffy Taro, you want to see those pieces too. This
Absolutely.
version. You want
Yeah, so really this is just adding to the consistency. Maybe something a lot of deck constructors might want to think about. If you have a 2-3 card combo that you're trying to put together, put as many searches as you can to make sure that you see that lineup. And that's ultimately what it comes down to. You have these guys building their decks specifically to be as consistent as possible because you want to see a set of cards at the right time to make sure you win. And that's why Dolphy was such a consistently good leader. Now he's up against another Shanks deck. This one, I'm assuming maybe Rush because of how well it did, because this is the second semifinals of the match.
It seems more control.
But this one's control.
Yeah.
I pulled up a list. I was trying to find something to represent. So I guess, do I have anything? No, I don't have anything that can really better represent this thing. So I'm imagining this is going to be a Rush version of the Shanks build because it seems to be what's good in this meta. We're going to see what the cards are, what they play, but this is why people are playing this deck, because it puts on the early pressure that you need to against this green purple Luffy deck.
Yep.
Because it can only really get up to 6 power towards the late game. And that 6 power can almost be irrelevant if you're playing cards like the Rush Monkey D. Dragon and the Rush Shanks, or even a Gold D. Roger. You're playing these big bodies, it's a lot, that 6K leader is a lot less threatening. A lot less demanding. But it's also a reason why we're seeing Bella Betty go so strong, because Bella Betty can get out those early plays with Karasu and just make it a 3K and just end the game and be like, yeah, get there. Who cares? Don't care. All right, let's see the matchup. Like you missed it, this is best of 1. This is a store championship at Lifelink Games. Patty on the start starts off with Uda. Gonna look at the top 5 cards.
Do we know?
I'm sorry, no. James K was the start. I missed that. He forgot to add 2 Dawn.
I wonder who actually went first, or
James.
who won the dice roll.
I think James K won the dice roll. If I remember correctly, James K won the dice roll. Which, I don't know, like, this is one of the situations where, yeah, you want to be even if you're Shanks. There's a lot of reasons why you want to be even. Yeah, you can add the early pressure. Against this matchup, you definitely want the early pressure. But even is where the best parts of your deck are being played.
It's a sad Lucky Root actually doesn't hit any of the good.
Oh, jeez. James K with no action the first 2 turns. No searcher on either side.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
he's
his
playing
hand has,
Oh,
like...
jeez. A lot of no counter, but a lot of board spam.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to search his deck with those Zoros.
Yeah.
So, could see next turn him getting some of the cards he might need.
Well, he goes 5, so you can search for a Luffy Taro. If he gets the Luffy Taro, the next turn you get Luffy Taro and then play another Searcher, and then yeah.
Have a good board state advantage here. A lot of no counter here. Comes into 5. We'll see if he gives him the Sanji. He takes a life instead. Don't know if that's a tell to Patty, but you know, takes a turn, goes to Lucky Root play versus the attack with Uda. Respectable, but again, against this matchup, I don't want to be walling up. I want to be putting pressure on. So here comes the Sanji, our first Sanji pudding. Gonna return. Activating that ability from the Sanji pudding, because he activated the leader ability to return to.
See,
return
look at
one.
those.
Yeah, that's a nice little token. I like that.
Ooh,
So-
Gamma Knife.
Gamma Knife does have less Dawn, so he can put out a Sanji blocker if he wants to at this point.
Two. Yes, that's 2 or fewer.
Yes,
So
so
to have 2 or more. Less.
2 or less. Okay. Just thought it was fewer. All right, big 9K swing coming into life here.
And if you block with Lucky Rouge, it doesn't.
Nothing. Yeah, it gets absolutely no value. Smart decision, I think, from Patty here not to take this, because there are a lot of good targets, and James K is just not giving him any bodies to attack into. 3 to 3, really surprising since one of these leaders started at 4.
Yeah.
But see, this is why, if I was Patty, I would have liked the Uda swing there, as opposed to Lucky Root play, because walling up, not really what you want to do against this deck. Walling up is slowing the game down, and you don't want to slow the game down against this deck. You want to keep the pressure hot. So, I mean, it was... We saw the early swing from the Uda from the last game, and while it did get a extra card out of the hand, I think it made a bigger difference than people realize. Would you agree or disagree?
Oh yeah, yeah. Like noticing his hand, he has nothing but like 2Ks in his hand to counter out of, and then everything else is non-counter. That extra aggression would have been
As essential for the late game, like to knock him out before it gets to the later game. All right, looks like we're gonna a big 8K swing into life. And James K gonna take. Is this an indication to Patty?
plays
Plays a Sanji.
I
I don't know if he just drew it, but that would have been the play I would have played over Lucky Roo.
Yes.
Because you need that pressure. But here comes 7K into life. See if you get a reduction in a 2K.
Minus
Leader ability. It has been activated. We'll see if he gives him a 2K. He's got a lot of them. Which one's he going to give up?
See.
Gives him Hongo Bongo.
So he's planning on not using leader ability this turn.
I guess not. 5, going to get it 1. There goes a Rayleigh from hand. The 1K counter. Here comes Zoro. Gonna switch to top 5.
And he's gonna double Zoro.
Double Zoro.
Yeah,
I guess
because leader effect.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could play another
Turns
Sanji
2.
pudding if he.
He's Sanji. He could.
I think he got another one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he does. All right, he has the pieces he needs. There comes the second pudding that he just grabbed off the Zoro Joro. So
And now his leader is a 6.
interesting sequencing there. I don't know if I agree with it because he could have come in with 6, but whatever. Patty.
I mean, he didn't know he was gonna get the Sanji and pudding off of it.
That's true. That's true.
So,
James K just showcasing like how many cards? And it's like I'd love to put in you right now. That's why red needs a pudding, and it really needs a Charlotte pudding or some kind of hand control.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, you got how many in hand?
I mean,
Pop that
you
crap.
can make my blockers not matter. So I think red is fine.
That's true.
Rayleigh,
okay.
minus and pop.
So we got minus 2K on that.
So it's 5. So
Yep.
it's just gonna wire at a 1K.
1K counter that gets Tsunami. Lucky we're gonna get in for a swing
And
finally.
then a 2K, which is just gonna be the Sanji.
6K coming into it, gets a 2K. 5K finally getting a swing in here, gets another 1K.
Yeah, he sees that, hey, I can't actually KO anything with these.
Yep. But I mean, he's keeping the board. Like you gotta look at James K's perspective here. He's trying to keep these Sanji puddings alive. They're key to this deck.
Oh, yeah.
Having 2 out basically just makes the leader ability free.
What does he get here? Is that a Luffy Taro?
Oh,
He
he
gets
goes
a-
to the 0 cost event. Okay. Gets a Nami search for the 0 cost event, getting some more counter in here. Man, that's a lot of counter in the hand here. 1, we're gonna get our first search.
Nope, it's gonna be stage
Okay, stage. Alright.
to get a draw. Ooh,
And Lin to a Luffy Taro. Does he have a Dawn to even cast it yet, though? No.
no. He can if he leader ability.
That's true. Alright, Sanji gonna attack into Sanji. in order to get that draw action. See if Patty wants
Sanji
to...
and putting attacking into Sanji.
It's true. Disguised as Nami.
Yeah.
It's like, who's this imposter? It's important that we do mention that Nami attacked into it.
Let's
Or,
see it.
sorry, the pudding attacked into it. Because Sanji would never attack. And Bonclave, made himself look like Nami, and he couldn't attack.
countered
her.
out. Here
Okay.
comes. Oh, so I
Interesting.
choose not to do the play. Oh, here's a secret rare.
We're going to see the secret rare play here.
No, he's thinking
No?
about getting maybe another counter.
Maybe another Gum Gum Giant. Playing for the later game here.
Checking his hand to see
No,
what.
gets it. Goes for the secret rare Luffy.
Yeah, I think.
We're in a
is
good
it
position for it,
Zoro.
yeah.
One of them I know only get characters. I don't know if that's Zoro or not.
No, Zoro just grabs any loot. It can grab itself too. It's any straw hat.
Giving
Alright.
something costs increase.
Sure.
See, look at those. Look at those.
I do like those tokens. Those are pretty cool. Additional 2 costs here, so that's a 6 cost. Like it matters. 7K. We'll see where this
I
one.
think this is going life.
Yeah, he's not going to trigger that. Trigger the lucky rare here.
7K life.
7K life. Wow, a lot of pressure here.
He already used leader ability, so this is 2 cards.
That's right. Patty has used leader ability, so this will be 2 cards in a hand if he wants to give it up. Running low, 2 on 2. Again, why I would have liked that earlier pressure from Patty here. See, what he does is he going to take the life. Difficult decision. Sometimes you really don't want to give it, and I think honestly what's happening is that he's going to have to give up 3
well,
cards.
here comes Electric Luna because
Yeah.
of that.
Here comes
He's
Electric
like-
Luna. Yep.
AC.
Oh,
look.
he's got stunned.
Yeah,
That's so
freeze.
good, freeze.
Yeah, I told you.
Bro's got the counters. I like this. I don't know who he worked for. Or who's the whoever is making that stuff. It's really cool. We gotta get ourselves some of this. Marble too, so it's kind of like see-through. James K's gotta tell me who his dealer is.
You know, it's nice and clear. You can actually read it.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what he does with it.
He's played 10 cost Shanks. It looks like.
Looks like he's gonna try. He's got to put in some kind of pressure here. It is really his only answer after that. Electric Luna just really locked this board down.
Yeah.
That's why we say this card's so good in this meta right now. James K really setting him up for, like, if he can survive this turn, he's got game next turn.
Oh, 100%.
Here comes
This is
Rayleigh.
8 into.
I imagine he's got to go board state at this point.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but I feel like you have to. Unless he has
But
a
8 is
chance.
just a 2K. We know he has a life.
Oh, going life. Okay. Here comes.
Oh, popping kings.
Okay. All right. Interesting. All right. On play kills a 10,000 or less character. What's up, girl? Good to see it. All right. Patty's gonna be a little bit on the back foot here. We're gonna see if James K decides to go board or it sees the math for lethal. 7K coming into life.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh, that is.
That quick take from Patty is an indicator we might be bricked up.
He has 3 cards in here. 4
Mhm.
cards.
Here comes, the devastating. Here we go. We got ourselves a Rush Luffy who's likely going to get in for a massive amount of attacks here. Load up Luffy with, 12?
He can do
13.
4 on Luffy. And because that's at 2 to return. So he can do 4.
2 active, that's right.
Yeah.
So you can do 4 on there. Yeah, he's already used the...
Ooh, so he's gonna go 9. And then
9 and 9.
yeah, and he
9 and 9. That's going to be enough. Just no counter in Patty's hand. That quick grab. That quick grab when he took that early swing. Too much of an indicator. He was all bricked up. You got to
Yeah.
be really careful about how quickly you grab. I understand that you don't want to slow play. But you got to be careful because to me that was a perfect indication from Patty that he was bricked up.
and playing that 10 cost 6 instead of the rush one,
Yeah, I would have gone with the rush one.
because the rush one still does the same thing. It'll kill the Sanji and pudding, right?
Mhm.
But it also minus 1,000
Also
to
for
your
the whole board.
field, so it makes it harder.
Yeah, harder to swing in, more of a dawn allocation, which is something the deck doesn't have a whole lot of access to. Alrighty, guys, that is going to do it for that. We're going to get into the finals here. There, up against our two-time James K. And we have a special treat here. I think it's really neat that we have this deck of all decks that can be represented here in the finals. Piss Kid doing pretty well. Piss Kid, can you believe it?
Oh yeah.
Have you seen this deck in action?
Oh yeah. I know it's good. I knew it was gonna be good because of just the fact that turning your stuff into blockers, having the 7 cost law to gain you life. It's.
I mean, the ability to make those big giant laws blockers is really annoying, and I can definitely see why people were having some issues with this.
Or making Kid a blocker.
Mm-hmm. Another good option. We're going to get in the deck list here. I actually have the deck list for this one. They're being clutch and helping me get access to it, so I really appreciate that. But we're going to get that deck list as soon as I get this where the gameplay starts. Yeah, if I didn't like that hand. Right, yeah, that's about right there. All right, ready for the gameplay? Let's get to the deck list first.
Piss Kid.
Right here. All right, let's get to the deck list. All right, so you've seen this thing now 3 times in a row. Now, this is, again, not guaranteed to be his list. I didn't see much difference, honestly, from the cards that he was showing from this list.
The Gamma Knife was the only card that...
Yeah, it was a little bit different. Okay, good call. Good catch. Yeah, so this one going to be... sorry, gotta fix this up. So this is, right now, our current meta, guys. If you can afford to build it, a lot of people are going to be running it. Why? Because it's so consistent. Why is it consistent? Because it's running all the searchers you could possibly imagine. You got the event searcher here. Look at the top 3 to get a card here. You got the Zoro Juro, which allows you to look at the top 5. You got the Nami, which allows you to look at the top 5. What's it trying to do? What's trying to get out is like trying to consistently get out at least 2 of them out. This basically makes your leader ability free. And then you get out cards like this Monkey D. Luffy. Rush card that we just saw. I could have won him the game, but didn't need to because just got the one swing in because it was all bricked up. But legitimately, 2 9K swings, not much people are going to be able to do against that.
No.
Just enough to close it out here. So we didn't get to see it in its full glory, but we did. Okay, got it. We did get to see how devastating this card can be in the late game. This one's going to be going up against a new matchup and a deck we've seen on the just a couple times here. But Eustace Captain Kid, another card that came out just from the last set from OP10.
Yeah, this kid. So in a turn, you can turn one of your top card of your life face up. Set one of your Supernova type characters with cost of 3 to 8 to active. That character gains blocker until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Right.
So just turning any of your characters into a blocker.
Yeah.
Which
I like the combo here. The really good one.
It's a 4 cost. Yeah, Basil. Basil's. Yeah.
Basil Hawking. So yeah, attack into this blocker of mine because I'm going to trash a life.
Yeah, you're just going to trash a life for free.
Yeah. Obviously, you're going to need to do things like Ben Beckman or something to get rid of it, but Monkey D. Luffy doesn't have access to that. So if anything, it's going to hope that it locks this thing down, if possible, with Electrical Luna, but not likely going to be the case.
Well, it can't get locked down because it
gets
sets the character.
Yeah. And like I'm saying, the only way that it's going to be is to catch him off guard in a misplay, essentially. Like, yes, your Useless Kid is going to be able to get it back, right? And this is the most optimal blocker. But the only way that I think optimally you're going to be able to get to avoid this thing is to hope that they screw up attack with it and think you're going to attack into it for some reason, and then Electric Luna lock it for a while. That is, and it's just an awkward play style that is likely not going to happen.
And then he has like the damp punks to hurt the Sanjis and Puddings. The event. Damn punk.
Oh, nice. We haven't seen this one out too much here. 4 cost here. Look at to one of your top of your opponent's life cards.
Yours or your opponent's.
Okay. Use or your opponent's life cards. Place on the top or bottom of your life cards and KO up to one of your opponent's characters that cost 5 or less. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So you either switch your opponent's life round or switch your life round, and then you get to KO at 5 costs, like the Sanji and Pudding.
Yeah. 5 costs. Yeah, it is 5 costs.
It is 5 costs. It's a 5 cost 7K.
Yeah. Yeah, it will have answers to get rid of some of those pieces. Something you guys should be thinking about. I think also Divine Departure might be a little more necessary in this format because essentially you got to remember the biggest weakness that this deck has is that it kind of leans too heavy on making sure.
Yeah, unless they stage, I guess.
Yeah, stage is the only other option for this thing here. But you gotta, yeah,
But I mean, if they have 2 out, they can only stage 1, right?
right. So you can get rid of the other one. But the point is that, like, to control this, to fight against this deck, you gotta stop them from getting to that wall that they want. They want to get 2 Sanji and Puddings. They want to get 1 Kitty Luffy. You can prevent this kind of like negating my leader's ability with these 2 Sanji Puddings. You can pretty much slow them down and actually cause them to start losing some of their tempo. It's not an ultimate win con, but I'm telling you, that is where I'd be focused if I was you on the board. Make sure you just get rid of them. Like, you don't want them having some easy access to cards that basically nullify their leader ability, making it a 0 cost.
Yeah.
But this one, really good. I like it. Nico Robin has an on-play of Trashing Life. Absolutely stunning ability. I love this card ever since it's been printed here.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to trash a life.
If you want to 3 more life cards, trash the top. Yeah.
You're going against a 4 life leader.
Yeah, they might actually take the 2 early hits just to make this Nico Robin. That's why you only play 2. You don't want to play too many of these things because they're terrible late game, but they are fantastic on curve. And then, of course, I mean, the biggest combo here is just basically taking that life for free here. I don't know if I like giving green purple time personally, but and he's been doing pretty well. I don't know what various matchups were.
With this deck, I think giving it time is fine because you're giving yourself time to find these the ace, the kids, and the laws to actually help your combo come out.
And we do have access to Common Beige, which can stop that Luffy if it's played at the inappropriate time. You got to get in the sequencing error, right? Because it does have rush. You don't play that into it. But I think last turn when you saw the swing, he put out the secret rare Luffy before he had actually hit life, and I was like, that's a sequencing area. So had he done that against this deck, and he Common Beige, he could have locked that Luffy down for the turn.
Oh, yeah.
And stopped that KO. So if the opponent's going to do a sequence error, there's a good chance that the Common Beige could stop that absolute assault for an attack here.
Even the Elthor trigger, it KOs a character equal to the amount of life you and your opponents have. So even an early Elthor, right, could KO up Sanji and Pudding.
Yeah, it's true. We're going to see if these cards come in handy. I really like this deck. I hope you guys enjoy it. This list is going to be available. I think these 2 lists are going to be available on my Patreon account here. Not yet, but after I get to see how many of these deck lists I can post together for you. I'd like to give you as many of the deck lists as you saw today, and accurately too. But we'll see how that works out. I'll see if I can get it out to the Patreon too. But right now, we're getting into our finals matchup for the Store Championship. James K, our 2-time representative for the championships 1 and 2, versus Bear, our very first MVP of the championship series, a legacy player, a man who's got the whole community riled up against him, man from the Philippines, myself, the one that's getting us everything we need to make this channel grow. Appreciate you, Bear. Let's get into our final matchup and see if Piss Kid can take down this green-purple menace here. All right, starting off with the Nice Searcher. I love the Altards.
Oh, yeah.
Bear really loves yellow. Like, yellow is definitely his color.
I love yellow. I love Katakuri. I love Big Mom. It's so good.
All right, going for an early game Cavendish. All right, pass him back to turn. We're going to see if he, like, maybe get some extra aggression on turn 3 Dawn. I don't know what he wants to play in this 3rd Dawn turn, but we'll see. Nami going to grab the Charlatan Pudding. One of the pieces together has been found.
I don't think there's much.
Another Nami.
Ooh, he found stage and
secret rare
Sanji
Luffy.
and Pudding.
So he's got one Sanji and Pudding.
He has
for
another
right
Nami in his.
Oh, jeez. See what part of the puzzle he wants to put together here.
Was he missing stage? Yeah.
Yeah, he could go for stage.
There's 2. He's putting 2 stages on the bottom.
You think? Well, I mean, he's getting the second piece he needs. So here's the second Sanji and Pudding.
Yeah, but now he doesn't have a way to protect against like a damn punk.
Very true. Very true.
In putting 2.
I don't know how much he's had practice against Piss Kid. And James K, he's been playing quite a bit. I just don't know how much practice he had to play against this one. If I'm there here and I don't have a 3-drop, 2 5K swings, baby.
Yeah.
2 5K swings. Start adding the pressure while you possibly can. And an 8K swing. I hate this attack. You just got a life, bro. You could have got a life and a card. Hate that attack. I mean, yeah, the Anami can attack into yours, but who cares? Who cares? All right, 5K in a life, gonna take. Ouch. Okay.
Don't know what it was. Here
Couldn't see another Nami searcher here. Basically, gonna grab anything he needs.
There's
Luffy Taro, maybe? He's got the other piece of it. Yeah, Luffy Taro's a pick. He's got the Zoro.
But now what's he gonna do with this 3 extra dip?
There you go. Nice little. Here comes with his 5K swing. Putting the pressure on Ver. See if he's gonna take this hit. Ver looking to block or counter. Excuse me.
Yeah, he's gonna counter out. Easy 1K. Probably the Cavendish he picked up.
Yeah, Cavendish. Yeah. Passing back the turn. 5 Dawn turn. Now we're gonna see some action. This has got to be the turn you want to Basil Hawkins, turn into a blocker, pass the turn.
Yep. Well, Nami just got hit by Luffy.
Yep.
5 to life.
5 to life. Looks like he's going to definitely use all 5 of his Dawn here. Simple 1K or 2K just to... Oh, 1K for the Zoro.
Nope.
I'm sorry, for the Zoro.
Play Gadatsu to KO.
Okay. Okay. I guess it's one less attacker.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a 6K body now.
Yeah. 2K to 2K. Yep. We're just seeing Nami on Searcher action, basically. And here comes the 5 Dawn turn to get the first part of the piece together with Sanji Pudding. So not netting anything yet.
Nope.
Losing a little bit of that loss here. 4 Dawn turn, we're going to see Zoro? No. Does he have 2 less? 5?
No.
No, he doesn't. 6K swing.
Probably another Searcher.
Yep. We're going to see. Yep. Another, his 4th copy of Nami. Man's crafted his hand to exactly what he wants.
Their stage.
Is he going to grab it this time? No.
That's 3 stages on the...
Wow. Just doesn't care. Doesn't care.
And then he's playing...
It's like, I don't need it in this matchup. I disagree, but it's what he's saying. Here's a Frankie.
I mean, he's at 3 life. If you have another Gadatsu, that Frankie's just...
It's true. 7 Dawn turn here for Ver. Looks like he drew the Luffy Searcher from the art here.
6.
Gadatsu's coming in for 6.
Yep. Oh.
And a take, but a trigger, so he's going to get the search.
And
Zoro or Sanji? Zoro or Sanji? Which wing of the captain are you going to choose? Goes for the Sanji.
1 for the Searcher.
Okay. I'm going to search his own with Luffy. Probably upset that he can't attack Luffy and Nami. Just have this every turn a Searcher comes in here.
7 cost now.
All right, one of the key pieces to this deck here. Finally in hand for Ver.
Does he have the Daft Punk here?
I would want Basil Hawkins right now, personally.
I would want to get that Sanji and Pudding off the field as fast as I could.
Fair enough.
8.
6.
Get rid of that Sanji.
Okay. Okay, Satori. Just getting some bodies out here.
Yeah, but that's playing out at 2K.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know Law's coming down next turn.
5, 6, 7, 8. So here comes 7. Luffy Taro, likely going to come out with its extra body here. Returning 1, so I think that might be enough reduce so we can actually get out the Sanji block. Nope, I'm going to go for
the Pudding.
The Pudding, which makes sense. The leader ability now free. Going to return 2, but then return 2.
Yeah, and has 5 active.
Yep. Ramping out like crazy. And this ramps out better than Smoke, honestly.
Yeah.
Here comes a Searcher.
He's looking for this Zoro Searcher. And
there you go. Gum Giant. All these Searchers grab that card, which is insane. Another reason why people want it banned. I don't think it needs banned, but I understand the arguments.
7 to just.
Looks like, yeah, he's going for the board. And...
No, there's...
Alright. Gets a 2K counter for that one.
5K...
We're going to see a 5K swing from Frankie? Looking at his hand, James K has the desirable board.
8K.
8K coming into Gadatsu, I assume? Ver thinking about giving him the 2. Really debating on it. Really wants to keep his board state, which makes sense. It's about the only advantage he has at the moment until he can get out the Trafalgar Law next turn. Let's go. Here comes 5. Asking for 1 in hand.
Takes it.
Alright, takes. No trigger. Oh, Shirahoshi blocker. That doesn't play itself, does it?
No. It's just a 2-cost blocker that if your opponent KOs it by an effect, it'll gain you a life.
Nice.
let him know that I'm at 6K, 5K is not coming. But he could still go after the Frankie.
Mm-hmm.
Have one Don open, so he's saying I have a giant. Well, he knows he has giant, but
Yeah. Good catch. What he's saying here basically is Satiori not going to be able to attack life. Recognizing it is at 6. So the only other option he would have right now is going Frankie.
I wonder what Rare has in his hand. I can't.
Well, we
really
know
tell.
that he wants Trafalgar Law at this point, right?
Yeah, he can wall. He can. Oh, there he goes. He has the damn phone.
Okay, so he can get rid of one of these pieces. That's good. It'd be a good time to get rid of him, but it's going to take away his turn. He can't. The decision right now for him is so difficult because it's like I want to get Trafalgar Law so I can start getting my engine running.
Yep.
And he decides to go for Law. Okay. Next turn, I think he's going to try and remove because it's difficult to.
Go X straight, put S straight down.
That you really want to start controlling the board state. You hate giving the leader some free turns like this.
The leader rested Don. He has 2 Don left. He could play the blocker.
It'd be a good turn. You're going to turn this Trafalgar Law into a blocker, maybe?
Yeah, the Trafalgar Law is going to become a 9K blocker. Yeah.
All right, 6K swing to life, I assume. Gets a nice little gum.
Ooh, pitching 2K too.
Yeah. That doesn't make me feel good though. When they're pitching a counter card, I'm like, oh god, how much counter is in the hand?
None.
Yeah. All right, 7K in a swing gets the 2K counter.
I think he has 1 2K in hand. No, he picks the other 2K.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he has the 0 drop event.
Yep. And he does have the gum. I think he has another gum giant, if I remember correctly.
Not
All right.
getting replaced by
Another. Jeez. The redundancy. Now it's almost too late to start going for the Sanji puddings. Gonna activate now, netting a single 1. He's getting additional Dawn. If he needed to. There's nothing left on deck. He can only get so much back. But, yeah, 7K gonna KO the Satiori.
What does he have in hand? He has 2 the Searchers.
Here comes 5. We get an extra?
Give you
No, gives him 1.
the Nico Robin that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, right. Especially in this stage of the game. Here comes 7. Looks like we're gonna take, or we're gonna block. Nope. Gonna save a block, I guess. Here comes 7, 9.
So that he has to get at least a 1K out of.
Yep. It's like Vera's gonna take on this one.
Thinking about using its effect.
Ooh, could it be a Beishi? No. Decides not to. Man, not a lot of triggers coming from this yellow deck here.
Gets a 2K.
Yep.
Frankie's gonna replace with the Searcher.
Okay. Makes sense.
So the
Probably gonna get
giant.
2K. Ooh, giant. If he has the Dawn, does he? No, he doesn't.
I can't see it. You can't see it.
It's off?
Yeah.
Okay. So, he does have it. I see it. A little bit off camera here. But 10 Dawn turn for Ver. Has kind of the board city one. Is that an L? Is that an L? No, because he didn't put an L in here.
No, it's
The biggest
Ace.
card he has is Ace.
Yep.
I actually have this deck list. So, now he's going to get the ability for the restand, which I really love with this deck. So here comes 9 attack. See if he goes board. I definitely prioritize getting rid of one of these Sanji puddings. Here comes the Gum Giant on the defense.
So he probably went to face with that
Looking like he was trying to tap 8.
for a kid.
Yeah. Could be. Or he's debating on like using 2 removal spells. It looks like he's got 2 of those.
Yeah, if he has 2 of them, just get rid of 2 of the
Sanji and puddings.
Yeah.
At least not let him net into a positive right now. Absolutely going to be careful. It needs to start controlling this board state. Let's see. Rest 8. Okay, here
Kid.
comes Kid.
And now he gets to cycle his. He gets a cycle at the end of his turn, draw a card, trash a card because of the kid, and because James is at 2 or less life.
Mm-hmm. Ver debating on whether he wants to load up the Dawn to attack or play out the Shirahoshi blocker. Does Kid require Dawn to activate the ability?
No.
No.
Just leaves it open.
Okay.
Trashing the Daft. Ooh, Basil though. That's a draw 2, trash 1.
Mm-hmm. All right, here comes 7. Kid is a blocker for this turn.
So we know he plays Elthor, so that's a counter card.
Mm-hmm. You can use it to block out 3. Block out with 3K.
4K.
Elthor's 4K, that's right. It's the radical name for yellow.
Yeah, and your opponent has to be at 2 less life.
Mm-hmm.
He goes the block.
Okay. Early block here. I don't know if that's a tell for James.
I don't
Either
think
that or
this
bait for him to try and attack into it. Here comes 7.
takes. He's
Is he going to activate the trigger?
Yeah.
He is going to activate the trigger.
Yeah, I mean it's a good trick.
Yeah. Well, it's not like James is going to attack into it. It's almost the point where it's irrelevant. We would love to see some early game Basil Hawkins against this deck, right? But didn't get to see it.
Trash the 7 cost low.
Okay. Here comes 8. Are we going to get the Althor? Here's the Althor. Nice. And replacing that
With another one.
Searcher with a rush. Could be trying to close this out. James K could be trying to shut this down.
Yeah, but he has another Elthor in his hand.
But he still has leader ability, leader attack, and 2 potential attacks here.
Nope. He doesn't have enough open now if he puts that many on.
Yeah, James K gonna redo the math here.
Alright, so he should have.
Alright. Here comes 10, restand, comes back in. Oh, no, off the top!
It's a beige.
Beige stopping that attack, but he has to defend on a 6, can he?
Yeah, but he has Elthor.
Sanji, no, he still had enough attackers. No, I mean he had the beige to stop one of the attacks, but that's not enough. That's too many attacks. James K is gonna take it down as our store champion. Not only the 2-time for the championship series, but the store champion. Congratulations, James. That's a wonderful performance. Like to see it. I think that Ver didn't really have the best opening start for his hand here.
Ooh, no.
I'd say that it was very little weak on that. He did have to mulligan. You guys didn't see it. I kind of went through it to get rid of that off camera, but he did have to mulligan. Wasn't looking great for him in that situation, but Ver did do very well getting into the championship series. Because clearly that deck is putting in some good results. I don't know what his matchups were. I got to talk to Ver offline and see what he did, what he played against, and like what was his best matchups. But it was really impressive to see this kid get this far in there, and especially with there were players that were playing the green purple Luffy. Obviously, people want to play with consistency. And we saw why people are playing this deck. It's consistent, guys. It literally gets to search with every single character almost, and every single card. It just gets to keep digging to get the pieces it needs to make the perfect board state. And when you get 2 Sanji putting out, guys.
I think maybe Ver may waited too long to use that Daft Punk.
Mm-hmm. It is a monster. It really is, Jay Wizzle. It is a monster. All right, guys, we got the board. We got everything ready. We're going to do... Oh, I got a brew hand on the updates here. But we are ready for the wheel. Good, healthy wheel tonight. I might have missed you. If I did, please do me a favor and DM me and let me know. Because I'll make sure you get 2 entries the next time you want. But we had like I said, we had a technical difficulty here. So we're going to get the 2 packs. Jay Wizzle, if you do win, we have a tax pack. It's a Jay Wizzle tax pack. This is not your pack, Jay Wizzle. This is the pack I give away because you want another pack.
Nah, you should give him that pack.
No. That's a weird Jay Wizzle tax pack. I'm going to downgrade your pack. All right, guys, let's get into the wheel. Congratulations. If you haven't done so, it's your last moments to get the exclamation point join. We're going to give away pack number 1 before we rotate this out and get to our next streamer.
And it is Hey Joe.
Hey Joe in the chat. Congratulations, Hey Joe. Hey Joe, our big winner for the first pack. Congratulations. Gotta write this down. I don't want to forget. Hey Joe, let's see what the first pack. Please tell me. Please. Rigged. Richie, I'm sorry.
I know. I was like next one in line.
Were you really? No, you were. You were the next one in line. if these are the 2 hits in the box.
I can't help what I
Dude,
pulled out
I'm
of
going to
here.
scream if you pulled the 2 hits out of this box. It could be a 3-hit box. It could be.
Yeah, could be.
But it's getting like we're gonna be chasing that like with copium and massive amounts of copium, because if you got the 2 hits in this box, all right, we're gonna find out. All right, let's see. Pack number 1 from Hey Joe, our first pack from this community box. Let's go. Matt Sofa, yeah,
It's only 2 and what? 2 and 24.
yeah.
12?
2 3-year band 24. Let's go indeed.
So
Not a
12.
red back. Not a red back. Let's go here. All right. Now, the fake straw hats. If you guys seen like 2 or 3 packs, you've seen every card in the set. Mariko, Magellan, Chopper Man. I love me some Chopper Man. Congratulations. Kevin says, I was in the restroom. Who won the first pack? This is the first pack. Captain Little, this is the first pack.
And
Karu's going to
Hey Joe.
Hey Joe. Karu, Gum Gum Giant Pistol. The combo with the other barrel band. Sarfunkel. Cloven Rose Blizzard. Carrot. I got quite a few to go. Jonathan. All right, our first.
Hey, that's split.
It's a played and good card. Rornor Zoro. Is it going to be one of the 2 hits from the box?
No, oh, it's a Marigo,
There we
which
go.
also played in the deck.
Yeah. Oh, it's a rare, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was something else. All right, there you go. Whew. We're safe, guys. If we get a hit in the next pack, the box is still has some value left in it. Let's go. Thank you. We're safe from the idea of like literally all the value being taken out from one day for my pack sniffer. But congratulations, both these cards see static play here, so great double rare pack for you. Hey Joe, congratulations. Get this out to you. We'll see if anybody else can afford to build this green purple Luffy deck.
Well, if he keeps winning, he might get those hits.
Let's find out. Shuffle it up. Let's find out who's going out of the second pack. If Jay Wizzle, we got another pack. If not, ooh, Richie.
Red?
Ooh,
Rigged? It is rigged.
Connect! Oh my God, Richie, I'm so sorry. Canuck just robbed it from you last minute. You can say rigged now. You can say rigged. I would be with you. Like, what is that nonsense? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Rigged. Yes, I would 100%. Come, you were the cusp of this. The cusp, Jay Whistle. Jay Whistle, you got so many packs for me. The tax pack is safe. We're gonna put this one aside for now.
Not a red back.
All right, no red back. Okay, can you imagine if we got a red back?
Can you
in this?
read these for me? I'm fucking
Yeah, blind here.
Yeah.
Olga. Zoga King. Mario. Karu. One of my favorites from the set, honestly. Game on. Some words on the text. I don't know. And that's when somebody makes fun of my friend's dream. Okay. Sorry. I know it's a famous phrase. Sarfunkel. Midon. Batman. Germa 66. Ooh, Ryu.
All right, this should
Little
be,
Pound Cake. The first one was Hey Joe. The second one
should be the first rare.
was Canuck. First rare. Jimbei. And ooh, an art card. Okay, one of the art searcher cards. Double rare packs. Okay, so the hit's still live, guys. The hits are still live. The peak. This is the red one, right? Yeah. The peak. This is the red searcher event card here. All right, nice. Jimbei, is this seen play yet? I think it's a 2K counter with 4. Yeah, this is probably seen play.
Arlong, maybe.
Yep. Arlong the Fishman, I like it. Congratulations, Canuck. You got our second pack out of the pack here. So Canuck and Hey Joe are 2 winners of the night. And guys, that means both hits, if not 3. And we don't know. We don't know if it's 3 a box. I'm just saying they don't happen enough that I really have faith in the 3 a box. A lot of copium. But the hits are still live. It means tune in next time, which is Thursday. We're going to be covering week 5, part 1 of this, and I won't be having to go up to DC, so I'll actually be here. So let's get into it, guys. We do have a full box ready to get through, and some awesome competition, some new decks. I can't wait to see it. Great GP Luffy 1. Great, yes. Jay was all green, purple.
Yeah,
Luffy.
imagine that. Imagine the best deck wins.
Right. Let's find out who's still up in our One Piece market here. And who can we raid? Crazy Bodies here. Sinho, Real Joshua, I think we've raided before. Russian the King. We've done the raid for these guys. These guys are great. Let's get some love to the Russian the King. Yeah? They do some pack openings. Really good couple. Really love these two. Oh, they got a dual backup too. They have 2 live streams going back to back. I love it. Let's go check out and see what they're opening up on Russian the King. And say hi to him. Let him know that the Humbro Pie crowd sends some love. I really appreciate it. Guys, I had a great time tonight. I hope you guys did too. Good games all around. W Stream, that's hope I agree with you. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed this. Guys, I hope to see you guys again. Remember, tomorrow, if you guys like Flesh and Blood, I am live with Flesh and Blood. On Thursday, I'm going to be going live again with more of this content. Tomorrow, I'll be recording the content for Thursday. So, we'll see you guys all soon. Stay tuned, guys. It's going to be a great time. As always, stay Humbro. Gotta wait for the pointing fingers.